dogs!
I'm trying to start running.
You're running. All right.
We don't know where we are.
Well, you are in the once Ewolan forest, now the Ewolan swamp. A much larger bipedal frog-like creature grabs a hold of everything in there, blinks into like a puff of black smoke. He's not one of mine! Seize him!
We all giving up? Okay, well.
And as you're...
We don't want to, Greg, but...
Should we
That's how Volvo
go to bed? I'm gonna go for a sleep.
What?
Well,
What, here?
we're back. What the f are we doing? We're back.
What do you mean with that?
I don't understand.
Well, I feel like we're just continuing from moments ago.
Yeah,
From just moments ago.
Man, good to see you guys again after moments ago.
Because that's how D&D usually works. We go cut and then we just start again.
Carry on. We all quickly change of clothes, shave.
I was going to say, we have time to get a haircut. And...
Yeah, or a hair grow.
We haven't just been in.
It
hasn't been half
nice
a year.
afro, by the way.
We have been in lockdown for months.
Thank you very much, Lord Sir Conrad. We will get onto it in the morning. Off to the Hag, getting all of your stuff.
Yeah, get my pyrolite back. It's very important.
Yeah. And don't forget, we need to keep investigating those beans and look out for a mountain so I can go meet Bird the Ring.
Yes, exactly.
That's
A lot of
very,
important
very
things.
motivated.
Yes. Okay, well, off to sleep then. Whoa, where am I?
What the?
What happened?
Who are you?
Who are you?
Whoa.
What the?
What am I wearing?
Why do we have
What
armor
happened?
on?
Whereabouts are we?
So, where we left off, in the Adventures of Azurim, you had touched down on an airship, then you'd gone to a carnival, and there was a jester, harlequin dude, creepy guy, and there was chaos to be had. And then you certainly made chaos, and the owners of the carnival said, well, all right, we'll let him go, and they let you go through a portal, and the rest of you very reluctantly followed. Along with a Kenku, a raven folk woman who needed your help getting back home to the Ewolan forest. So you touched down in a swamp. Very good. I'm going to give you inspiration for remembering that. Wow. Genuinely.
So you've got inspiration, so...
So, do with that what you will.
Did I officially get inspiration?
Yeah, I'm giving you inspiration for
And
remembering your name.
where do you put that?
There's nowhere to put it in the
Oh, it's
application.
not down.
It's just one time you can re-roll. If you like, I don't like that roll, I'll re-roll it.
Kettlestone.
No, it doesn't. No.
Also, you got to roll it Kettle Steve, and you already have inspiration from leaning into the biscuits thing last session.
Oh yeah, that was great. Good times.
Tell you what, I've forgotten.
Oh yeah, my bits.
You ain't got
my mystery bits.
You haven't got bits.
I like your mystery bits, Ben.
Mystery bits.
Mystery bits.
Guys, if you say Kettlestone, you'll get inspiration.
I'm gonna let you in a little secret. I heard someone saying the name before we started.
and then you remembered it from then. So I mean,
He remembered that's the
that's
thing.
why.
Rob knows that,
Yeah.
but he's still giving you inspiration for remembering.
For remembering 5 minutes ago.
Yep. It has happened before that somebody has mentioned Kelithak, and then within 10 minutes you were like, "Who's Kelithak?" So
Do you
it
know
was
who
worthy of
Kelithak is
inspiration.
right now?
Yeah. Fucking Killerstein's boyfriend.
We're never going to get started. So you
We've
had
got
some,
like 6 months of banter.
Yeah.
you had some shit stolen from you by some little thieving bullywugs, little frogmen, and you managed to get back most of it, except for a little red gem called a pyrolite, which is the heart of why Poppy can be a flamethrower. So until you get that back, she can still be a bazooka or a protector, but her flamethrower ability is
But we
gone.
all have the preference for the flamethrower, so this is why we're going on this journey.
To be honest, I'm not that motivated.
All right, guys, let's get the pyrolite back so Poppy can be a flamethrower again. Woo!
Devil's advocate. Does anyone actually care that much about Poppy's?
Hell yeah.
Not really, no. Just double checking. She can still be a rocket launcher.
Yes.
She can still be a protector.
Yes.
We
Absolutely.
just miss out on some flanks.
Yeah.
I think that's fine. Maybe we just go back home.
Guys, I don't
It's
really
a
care.
flamethrower.
I really like the protecting thing you did earlier. Whatever.
It's a flamethrower. We're going on a mission.
He makes a good point.
So you went off after a shadowy creature who stole the treasure of the Frog King, and then he went, well, I know where he's going. He's going to Bavlorna, the hag that runs this swamp.
Pavlova.
Pavlova.
He's going to Pavlova. Okay.
And you were like, well, we can't give chase, and we're all a bit knackered, so let's have a sleep. And you went back into his hut to have a long rest.
Kettle chips, Pavlova. Okay. Sounds like a great life. This is good. I'm really hungry.
So because it's been a while, been a while since we played, I'm going to ease you back in. There's not going to be anything like too worrisome or like story mode. So Bob, you have a dream.
Great. My dreams are always perfectly pleasant, so let's go.
You stand on the rotting boards of a causeway above a swamp. It's cold and very quiet.
Oh me, oh my, where am I? I appear to be in a swamp.
This is really good.
Good acting, mate.
Nothing.
Hark! No sound. It is quite cold, though. Brrr.
The fog hanging in the air around you makes the rest of the world seem like it's a void. It's comforting.
And yet, quite comforting.
Struggle.
You turn and see, standing behind you, a tall brass brazier, where there wasn't one before.
That wasn't there.
A brazier out of nowhere. How strange.
Are you hearing your patron?
You look down to your hands and you see that they're holding many different sticks of expensive incense and a container of rare herbs. Really undermining this tense scene here. Consume. Your hands go out to the brazier and it bursts into flame. The flames hungrily devouring everything in your hands.
Open.
And your eyes open. And you can smell breakfast. King Lord Duke Sire Sir Conrow, mystery man of danger, first of his name, once ruler of Lightwood, wakes you all with breakfast. He has his servant Bullywugs bring you in a plate of food. Make a nature check, everybody, just as a nice way of easing you back into remembering how to make checks.
My first roll of the friggin' day is 20.
Awesome.
Woo!
It's going to be super important too.
11.
7.
16.
I nearly got 1.
So the only one that got lower than a 10 was Bob? Is
Yep.
that sweet? So
You die.
everybody else,
You are poisoned and you die.
you can recognise that what you're eating is swamp rat and some sort of swamp bird eggs, like heron eggs or something.
But I do not recognize
You do not. You're just like, there's food.
Oh, thank
Swamp
you.
rat. Chin chin.
This is rat.
Yeah, swamp rat's very swampy.
It's delicious, actually. I haven't had swamp rat like this in a very long time.
Great, get it in me.
Joke's on you. I love swamp rat.
It's delicious. It has a bitter sort of a taste.
Sinewy.
The king and his servants step back and just watch and wait as you eat.
Suspiciously, or? This looks very suspicious.
Oh, and you get the very tough meat. The stringy bits.
It's very stringy.
Could do a little bit of garlic.
It's like it flosses while you eat, you know?
Oh, when you hit a pustule and it just pops in your mouth.
Kind of creamy. Very swampy, by the way.
Make an insight check.
8.
8 plus your insight.
Oh yeah.
0.
Nature.
8.
Oh yeah, add things.
Thanks.
None of us have necessarily
0.
said we've started eating yet.
0.
Mine's in search for.
What was your insight?
8.
8 total. You just see them hand you food and step back. You don't seem to read any behaviour in them. Start jumping down.
You just go.
I'm like,
You don't immediately start vomiting or get poisoned or cursed or anything. It's just not necessarily the greatest of food. But there is a sort of a tension among them. Can you roll me an insight as well, Barry? Who's got the highest passive?
We got 18 plus more.
You're actually passively insightful as well. Make an insight check.
18.
Going up for seconds.
16 plus 5, 21.
Nice. You two recognise that while they're not, there's nothing suspicious about their behaviour. The Bullywugs in particular seem to be shocked and worried that you're like something that you're not doing that maybe you should be, and you're in the presence of a king, so to speak, and they're looking at him as if like he might react poorly to how you're reacting to his food.
What's going on his face?
Frog.
You got an 18 total? Yeah,
Yeah, 18.
giant frog. His brow is furrowed a little, as you know, we all know frog bulbous eyes definitely have an eyebrow that can furrow. There's some croaking behind him, and you get. Perhaps it is. You are new to Irulan Swamp. I understand. So perhaps you are unfamiliar. When you're being new to the region, you do not know the rules here. So please allow me the pleasure. The pleasure of the azure treasure is beyond measure. Pleasure. Allow me the pleasure of introducing you to the rules of Irulan while you stay here. The first of which is hospitality. I am begrudged, or I am given the gift of being hospitable to any such guests that come and stay with me.
I just cover my bowl of just protect it from the saliva.
Yeah. The second is ownership. You must never steal what is rightfully someone else's. That is why when I found out that the thing that was taken was yours, I was happy to give it back immediately. My people are meant to merely collect from the swamp, not take from others.
Yeah, well, they're definitely taking, so...
Especially when they literally take it off your belt.
Yeah, yeah. It's not like we just left them in the swamp and they found them.
And then the frog comes to the door. He says you murdered all of the ones that took things.
Well, I mean, to be fair, they were stealing.
Clearly we didn't murder all of them because they still managed to take them.
It seems that all but have already been sufficiently punished.
Correct.
Sure.
So that one is dealt with. The third and final rule they must abide by being here is that when you are presented a gift, as I have with breakfast, you are obliged to take the gift and then offer something of equal value in return.
Right.
value.
Is that what those looks were?
Right. What if
Equal
we
value.
You will be punished by the rulers of Irulan, which are currently the Hourglass Coven.
Have you not heard of the new tradition that's kind of sweeping the nation in Azram? Is when a king such as yourself feeds those lower than him, it's an act of generosity, and people praise that king's name. Oh. And that's the way it's done.
That is the gift that you are giving me. Yeah. The ability to show my generosity.
Our praise is what we give you. Lord Sir Conrad, thank you so much for the gift of these swamp rats. They're delicious. And now, a gift for you in return. Thank you. Thank you so much for giving us food. That is your gift. My love and adoration. Doesn't that fill your heart with joy? Isn't thanks gift enough?
Make a decision.
The gift of giving.
The gift of you giving stuff to us.
Yeah. 12 plus 7, 19.
18, that's pretty good. He definitely buys it. Oh. Well, allow me to apologize.
Lord Conrad, it's quite all right.
I'm grateful for your gift.
You weren't.
And we are grateful for the gift you have given us.
Oh, wonderful.
So humble.
They are gracious, and that is the best gift of all.
Exactly.
Yes.
Thank you for the rats.
So you, the tail, a little strand of spaghetti. Yeah. So when you are ready to go, you will be heading off to Bavlorna Pavlova, the hag who has taken Greg's pyrolite in order to try and get it back. He says, to get back your gem and the rest of my treasure, the pleasure of treasure. I really struggle with these words.
You can do it.
Yeah, you do.
You can do it. Well, we know what you're trying to say.
To get back my treasure and your gem, you will need to travel to Downfall. It is the name of the sort of swamp that she lives in. It's the capital of this greater area known as Hither. So you must head southwest of Telemy Hill, past the slanty tower, and then go west to try and get onto Queensway. It will get you up out of the swamp, you see. If you hit Brigand's Tollway, you're still too far east.
I wrote all of that down.
Yeah, I was just like,
Greg remembers all of that.
I wrote all of that down. I just may need to refer to that.
I love how in D&D you can go exactly that. Like, you don't have to.
remember.
Just go. I have officially now. Yep.
yeah.
Bob creates a
you
mnemonic
will
device to
remind me.
remember that.
I was physically going, and then I'm like, no, I
Yeah,
wrote that down.
if somebody like thinks in the moment to tell me I'm writing this down and they have parchment and ink in their inventory, I'm like, yeah, that's fine. That you can ask me later. But if nobody remembers in the moment, then that tries to refer to it later. I'll ask for an intelligence.
I make a real conscious effort to
remember this,
real consciously, like really like word games and.
and then I'll ask you for an
You don't
intelligence
wanna write
check
that
to see
down?
how you.
I've got it right here.
Right there. Steel trap.
You've been doing lumosity.
Yeah, I've been doing.
Yeah. There, dude, you can stop writing it down. Bodge has got it.
I got it.
Okay, thank you, Lord Sir Conrad. I'm writing all of this down.
Oh, you're doing it. See, I'm just gonna commit it to memory. All this, right? So that and that and that.
You feel comfortable doing that? Is that?
Oh yeah, I've been doing lumosity. So the train goes in the station. Like that.
Oh, very cool. Is this sponsored content?
No, it's not. But it could be. It could be. Just keep that in mind, lumosity.
Yeah.
You have our number, I assume.
Ever since you introduced him to a phone a couple of episodes ago.
He's just doing his little exercises, like trying to
Brain training.
brain training.
Plasticity, yeah.
Now, we're obviously going to Bavlorna to get the pyrolite.
Yes.
I mean, I guess while we're there, we can get your things.
I will be.
You know, you're talking about the give and receive earlier.
Yes.
What's going on there?
I will be sending some bullywugs in your wake. They are not too powerful enough to challenge her themselves, but once you have encountered her, they will hopefully recover some of my goods. And,
Kiddo.
and perhaps may be able to gift back to you for the pleasure
God damn, he's trying to say the word again.
of
Makes me
having recovered
genuinely
my...
quezy.
Yeah.
Watching your
synonyms
mouth
for
try
pleasure.
and operate.
I'm going to speech therapy.
It's going really well.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing that for?
About a few weeks. It's still
Okay.
early
Well, that
days.
is early days. I was gonna. Okay, that's fine.
So, is there anything that I could give you to help you? Do you have rations, food?
Are we rested? Are we rested?
Yes.
You are long rested.
yeah, long
It is the
rested.
end of a
Okay,
long
I'm gonna
rest.
stop
I'm not 100% sure that I have done a long rest.
I'm going to swap out an item.
You should have all of your hit points back, all of your spell slots. You get to choose your new items,
putting on-
whichever ones are active and not active.
Yes, I'm still really
water
hurt from
walking.
last session. There you go.
Turning
If
off
I only got
10 of
41
alchemy
HP.
Radio lads, shall we set off?
Yeah.
Quick question. Is it morning and are we rested?
Roger, look around you and how do you feel?
Look at the sun. We literally just woke up from sleeping.
Exactly.
Did we?
But to be fair, did we? Are we rested? I don't know. What's my hit points?
What's the hit point?
Exactly.
So Greg's alchemy jug
81 plus like
Stop
normally
sloshing.
half the damage.
just becomes a clay mug. But your ring of water walking.
If I wanted to take a moment to craft a little buckler, as I'm a blacksmith,
Yes,
That's right.
correct.
so I
What?
have the ability to.
You
Sorry, you're like, how do we upgrade our armor? Well, you are a blacksmith.
Can I get
Slow
some supplies and bits and bobs and
You can. We did mention this at the end of last session. Because you're in a shack in a swamp, you don't have access to a forge. But there will be at some point
Okay.
the
So hold off.
sufficient area where you can make something.
Right.
Now, is there any extra information you could give us about Bavlorna before we go trudging off into the swamp? I feel like this is going to be a dangerous situation.
She is. Let me roll a intelligence check to see how much he actually knows about her. It's not a good number. He says, she
I
is-
give him advantage.
She's what do you do with that? Bend luck or something, is it?
What does it look like when he's like,
I think you can
I'm going, come on,
I think
come
you
on,
can
think really hard.
really
You go
hard.
like really hard.
It's, is it bend luck you're using or something else?
I can only do magical guidance on myself, sorry.
Yeah, magical guidance is yourself.
Bend luck is only an extra d4 to him.
You can do that if you want.
Why not?
And then you've used
3.
3. All right. Not the
What's that,
worst.
a sorcery point?
Still below average. He rolled real low. He goes, well, not that much. And then you go, come on. And he goes, oh, well, one thing, actually. She is the middle sister of 3. There's Scabatha is the oldest, and then Bavlorna, and then Endelin, I believe, is the youngest. And between them,
that down.
I commit that to memory.
and respectively, they specialize in time, past, present, and future. Respect.
So
Respectively, yeah.
They control,
Respectively. Right.
they control the flow of time.
So Pavlova is a hag of the present moment,
Pavlova.
Pavlova. Okay. Hag of the
and with
present
a total of 6. That's all he's going to remember about it. So, anything else you wish to ask or prepare before setting off on your journey?
I would like to do an inspirational speech.
Look at this! Look at this kid remembering all of his things.
Let's go kill that hag.
Yeah, that bitch!
Can I have everyone's attention, please? I want to give you a wee inspirational speech.
This is actually the perfect time for it.
Yes, please, that'd be great.
Well, there's an old expression, and it goes, if someone takes your hammer and it's not theirs, it's your hammer, then that, it's not theirs to take and it's rightfully mine.
Why am I inspired by that?
We know you've got the hammer. We know.
But right, so that's
You don't have to keep proving it, Butcher. You literally.
But just so you know, it is rightfully mine. Because I know there's some doubt in your eyes.
No, we're all okay.
You've got it. You've got it now. There's no doubt
Greg
anymore.
is super pumped.
But it's,
Do this.
what is it?
What do I get for that?
So you get your level plus your charisma mod. I believe your charisma's 2, so you get 9 temporary hit points each.
Very good.
Right.
Plus.
So happy.
So hold down on this. On your
You will
HP.
be happy when you use that extra 9.
Not yours,
just
his.
Oh, right. So
Because
mine's
he's the
just
one
level.
being. Yeah. So
No.
You all get his level plus his charisma, which
Okay.
is 9. So you get 9 temporary hit points.
Okay.
What are level 7 plus charisma?
There is a way of doing temporary.
Yeah.
You just tap it. Don't hold it. Just tap it.
Oh, okay.
Don't hold it. Don't hold
I'm
it.
sitting in the
Back down
spec
then.
Pivot.
Yeah, there you go.
Thank you.
Oh, Neo. All right.
You're welcome.
Can't believe how squishy I am. I'm so annoyed.
He's got double your hit points.
And then when he rages, like,
Yeah, like
quadruple.
quadruple, yeah.
So you set off. You set off in the directions that he
Following
gave you.
the directions that I wrote down.
So it's mine.
Directions.
You understand that this
Southwest.
is rightfully mine, right?
Yeah, so this is actually mine by birthright. Because was my grandfather's, not Aaron's. That's the thing. Aaron was claiming it was his, but the whole time.
Sandra, I don't care about your hammer. Leave me alone.
No, I'm just saying. He had that for a long time.
We get it. You can literally drop it.
Let's go. We can
It
go.
only the first 10 minutes gives you the inspirational buffer, but then he just keeps going for another like 50 minutes.
yeah.
Hey Greg, have you seen this?
Ah, God.
Did I tell you about this?
Yes, like several times.
This is my birthright. This hammer.
I know.
It's like, all right, we've got the temporary hit points. You can shut up about your fucking accent.
I'm so inspired.
So as you walk, it is a long and arduous and unpleasant journey.
See this?
Yeah.
See that?
Yes. It's yours, is it?
Yep.
Oh, whose was it originally? Your
my
grandfather's? Yeah, I fucking know. Shh, 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 shh. I think I hear something.
My grandfather gave this to me. But Aaron, he claims it's his.
Watcher, get away from me.
Just
Get away from me.
For most, slightly less for you though, Greg, because as you take your first step out of this wooden shack, you take a step down into the swamp water, and your ring seems to send a jolt of some kind of magic up your arm, down your body and into your feet, and then this plate of...
Finally using it.
It's finally using a thing for good ability.
Okay, an adventure in the swamp. Okay, so I'm gonna take my rope, I'm gonna take my armor of resistance, and now a decision to be made. Should I take my alchemy jug or my ring of water walking? God, this is a tricky one. I'm okay. Walk through the facts. I'm in a swamp. Do I need a jug that can make liquids? Or a ring of water walking? I don't know. I don't know. The swamp is made up of water. So an alchemy jug, right? I'm going ring.
Every camera.
Let's have a look at the.
Every camera.
Every camera gets
Every camera
a
gets
close up of the ring of water walking.
What's it?
Rob's shot.
It's a
Their
pretty.
shot.
It's a.
That's right, because when we were in the snow, you're like, I gotta go back and put my ring on.
Put my ring on because I didn't spare it. On this journey upriver to a glacier, I didn't think to. So,
Yeah, it was real funny. Everyone had a great time.
So Alan read the card, and it might be because it's one sentence. While wearing this ring, you can stand on and move across any
whole
liquid
sentence.
surface.
Say it again. What is it?
You can stand on and move across any liquid surface as if it was solid ground. So this sort of bluish plate comes out from the bottom of your feet. This arcane glow that seems to turn the liquid solid just for a moment as you walk across the surface of it. The rest of you, however, sinking down and
So
slowing.
he's just impatiently waiting
He's just,
for
yeah,
us.
so
He's been the whole day just looking at me.
every
just
10
going,
minutes or so, he just keeps
Farmer.
stopping, walking.
Let's walk out of the water like.
Ah, hey guys. All right, that's good. Enough of a break. Let's go. Yeah.
No! I hate you, Greg. I wish it was dark so I could fly.
A humble garlic farmer, eh, Greg, and magic.
Look at this, Dave. You guys want to come out? Come over here. It's solid
Yeah,
ground.
I was just saying, like, the thing is that you're all super mobile. We're not. So you're just
You
having
still
to
have
wait.
to wait.
Yeah, true. Can you guys hurry up and just make your own ring of water walking?
So within minutes of setting off, you're all sweaty, it's humid, your socks are wet, your boots are thick and heavy with caked-on mud, and you're being bitten by insects. It is not a pleasant journey. Awesome. But as for the swamp itself, the waters seemingly are rising and lowering at seemingly arrhythmically, not with a tide of any kind. There's mangrove trees that are swaying in a non-existent breeze, and mist will just roll in and out on a whim.
I can tell what's going to happen is I'm going to summon Poppy, but I'll be on water and she's going to just sink into the shit.
Oh, that's right, she's made of metal.
Does there seem to be any danger, or is it just a little bit weird?
You would know from Iwalin as the High Sorcerer, you would have, actually, we said that some of your memories were taken when your powers were, so can you roll a nature check for me, please, see if you do remember.
11 plus, I think nature's okay. I think I've got 2, yep.
Yeah, 13, you do remember that Iwalin is basically a huge magical forest, and these kind of weird magics happen. The water is new, the thing that has turned it into a swamp is new, but from the waters rising and lowering arrhythmically, you probably can intuit that the reason it is a swamp is that something is making these waters, something has summoned these waters. The wildlife that you see as you're walking for the first sort of few hours of walking, you see lots of frogs and newts, obviously, mudfish, insects of much larger proportions than they should be, and lots of swamp birds flying overhead. Even around midday, you see a few giant cranes flying across the sky.
Do we have Lord Sir Conrail's frogs with us?
No, they can't. You keep turning to see if they're, and you can just about make out that they're keeping a good distance behind and keeping you as the buffer. So, everyone make a perception check for me, please.
10.
Do we add anything to perception? How do I play D&D? Jesus Christ. What do you perception?
Perception.
Oh yeah, I do. 5. Fucking 23.
Damn.
Just straight 7.
12.
It's because it doesn't matter. It's because
Doesn't matter, so I did real well.
it was another one of those where whoever rolls the highest is probably going to see it. Yeah. So 23 and
8.
The rest of you. What do you guys feel like you would be? What's your emotions doing as you walk through this unpleasant environment for hours on end?
Very
Frustrated.
unhappy.
I'm loving my ring.
Hey, he's fine.
Look, I do a little dance.
Do you know what? I'm a little bit jealous.
A little bit
I'm
jealous.
wearing very heavy robes in a swamp.
Yeah.
I'm like,
You notice with your perception check that as you and Baradoon are walking, not only is it just nasty, but it's kind of got a gloomy feel around it as well.
Oh God, I feel horrible. This place is so dark and depressing
and dingy.
Yeah, I mean, look, even that tree looks depressed.
Look how unhappy the animals are.
Hey, what's going on with Greg? Why is he in a Disney film?
Look at all the animals fluttering around him like he's a princess.
This is outrageous. Oi, Greg!
Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. Come on, guys, this is great. Ooh. Hello. Bye.
As well,
It's like never-ending story.
the trees are kind of
This
drooping.
whole thing was becoming never-ending story. I knew it.
I don't have any original ideas, guys.
Swamp of Sorrows.
A trail!
Everything I've done so far is just stolen from other things, and nobody's picked anything up
I
yet.
knew it.
I
Made
mostly
a
steal
character
from
called Romeo and another character called Juliet.
I mostly steal from an unknown little skit series called Epic NPC Man for most of my ideas. You notice that around you two, things are drooping, and even there's knots in trees that just kind of look like gloomy faces. And you just think, man, this is a dreary place. But you look up ahead and see that as Greg is just strolling along on top of most of the moisture, around him seems to be like tweeting birds and sprouting flowers and things.
Good for you, Greg. Disney princess.
And around Bodger, there's just a little more greenery to everything around, almost like the plants are reflecting his green with envy nature. And from that, you can intuit that the surroundings itself are adapting to your emotions.
Hey guys, guess what? I intuit that the surrounding swamp is adapting to our emotions.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Shut up, Bob! Shut up,
Fair
Bob.
enough. Fair enough. Now I'm angry.
Yeah, shut up, Bob!
Why does Greg get to have some sort of ring that allows him to...
Man, just if you have a million things, sometimes one of them is pretty good. Look, you got that.
Pissed off. I'm just like, trudging through this.
Given now 6 level ups where you could have multiclassed into anything, and the chance to take Warlock when you took his blood, and you gave up all of it because you didn't want anything. Now you're complaining that you don't have.
You've got a hammer. Okay.
Why do I only have a hammer?
Enjoy
So
your
you're leveling up. Do you want a multi-class? No, I'm just going to stay.
No, I want a hammer.
I just want to hit things
You
with a
could
hammer.
get a ring of water walking.
No.
When these guys tell you to shut up, you also hear, yeah, piss off, from down near your feet. And you look down, and there's a snail about the size of my fist that's looking up at you. And he said it in Sylvan, which is a language you understand, a language of the Feywild. Piss off, you're making this place all gloomy.
Fucking excuse me? Oh man, this place is so depressing.
Piss off, you're making this place all gloomy.
What?
Come on, get out of here! It's gloomy dust. This place is fine without you.
I pick it up and go, I could crush you. What are you doing?
I do not consent. This is non-consensual touching.
I don't give a shit. You're talking shit, mate. What are you? You're a snail.
Put me down, you piece of shit.
And I guess to the three of us, we're seeing Bob talking to a snail.
Speaking in a language that I don't think any of you speak Sylvan, do you?
And the three of us was like,
I'm really...
Bob, guys,
I'm a little gutted he's with us.
I think he's gone crazy. He's talking to us.
Why do we keep inviting him?
Do it in that kind of like incredulous, like.
His eyes
Next time we have a
start to
long
go
rest, we
crazy.
wake up and leave without Bob.
But I'm always awake. I'm trying to. Where are you guys going?
Oh,
Nowhere, Bob.
no, you're invited.
I'll
Come
come
on,
with
let's
you.
go. Damn it.
I think he actually may have gone crazy now.
I've said it before, I don't really think he should be part of the party.
No.
You lippy snail! Yeah.
All right, so which of you is taking the charge? Who's leading the way? You'd written the directions down, so are you sort of leading, or are you?
No.
I heft the.
Well, it's Greg. He's
I guess I'm
hit on his
yeah.
little walkie walks.
You're leading the way.
But then I do actually yell out to the guys. I'm like, look, I was just yelling at a snail. You may have seen me, but I do genuinely think this forest somehow responds to us. Look at Greg. He's having a time of his life. And look at the surroundings.
Greg.
It all looks pretty happy, right?
Greg, there's a frog croaks nearby you, and it sounds like, I love you.
What?
I love you. What?
I look back, I just have this awkward moment.
You look back and you see there's a tree next to you, and there's like knots and branches that come out of it that make like a really smiling face. Looks really cheerful and pleasant.
Okay.
See, look at that. And then look at this ugly fucking tree next to me.
off, you bastard.
See?
I want to try something. I'm feeling like a little bit sexy. Like, what happens to the top now?
You can just turn that on. I mean, he's very dude.
Yeah,
Of course
you
he
have
can.
to genuinely feel it.
Of course he can.
Can you genuinely feel it?
I think
Wait, here we go.
Just bring out a mirror and you go like,
Right, yeah. I minor image a mirror.
you might not know, you create yourself.
Oh, no, yeah.
A minor illusion of himself.
Minor illusion
Going
of
the long way
myself.
around. You make a minor
And you
illusion
make
of
the
yourself
cape,
who
the
charms
cape
you.
kind of fall off the minor illusion and you're like,
Okay, I want to try something. Major image. No, I like it. Keep going, yep. Oh, you sexy beast. So now I'm feeling a little bit sexy, like what happened?
You look up and there's two lovebirds that have started.
Birds and bees.
Birds and bees start flying around.
two frogs.
And now I'm just going to keep
And
walking.
then a
I'm gonna
newt
keep
starts f***ing ravaging this other newt in front of you.
And I'm okay with this. I'm just going to keep walking along.
I have no faith in this
Feeling
party.
sick.
Like, I have no faith in our call.
So you're leading the way. Can I have a survival check from you, please?
9
Oh dear.
plus. No, we're good. Minus 1, 8.
You got -1 survival. And you're
Yes.
leading the way.
All right, guys, you can believe in me. I'll help us get to our destination. We've just got to go around this very distinct and recognizable rock 3 more times, and we'll arrive.
I believe in you, Greg.
Yeah,
I don't think that's how this works.
You sure, Greg?
I'm positive.
We've been following him for 2 days already. He's obviously got the way.
I need a Constitution saving throw from each of you, please.
No, I have got.
Can I do lucky?
You can
I've got
use
Battle
lucky.
Instinct.
I'm gonna use lucky.
Not going to apply here.
So what is it? Constitution saving
Wait,
throw?
hold off, because he's going to use a luck point to reroll
14,
it. Ooh,
13.
better. 13. Hey, that is one thing better than before.
Nice.
I still need a con save from everybody, but the DC is now lower.
So reroll?
16.
Well, do you want to laugh even more? I rolled a 2, so I was like, I'm going to sneakily re-roll, and then I rolled a 1.
I'm gonna cut my losses. I'm gonna stay with 5.
Yeah, you can't get higher than that.
That I get punished for trying to sneakily re-roll.
10 plus 5, 15.
All right, 15.
I got 21.
21, nice.
Yeah.
You are moving through the swamp for 2 days.
Oh, is it modifier,
Oh my
sorry?
god.
Yep.
Oh, 18.
You are
Oh, yeah,
moving-
no, I didn't modify then. Sorry,
So much.
12.
All right. No, you had your save, like
Oh, okay.
next to where it
21.
says save.
Oh, okay, in that case, what I said before.
Yeah.
Oh, in that case, yep, 5.
The two of you,
Oh, well, then yeah, I'm a 7. Sure. Oh, 6, sorry.
the two of you get a point of exhaustion.
Fuck.
The two of you do not. So makes sense.
Is
But
there
you
a
are walking.
place to do exhaustion?
No, there isn't. Hey, we just need to make one.
Yeah.
No, I've always had to manually do it with
Okay,
friends.
so 1
That's something that's missing on the app.
Yeah.
Anybody who is the developer for 5th edition character sheet wants to
Inspiration and exhaustion.
add inspiration and exhaustion. It's really
Yeah.
missing.
So I've got 1 level of exhaustion.
A level of exhaustion for each of you after 2 days of traveling through this disgusting terrain. You're pretty sure that Greg is getting distracted by beautiful birds and bees and things as he moves.
Can I, with this concern, can I make sure we're on track?
You can do. His check accounts for how long it's going to take to get to the place, and it's going to be 2 days. So you, by the end of the second day, you were both feeling exhausted. You're a little hardier, and you've got your shoes, so it doesn't affect you.
What does that mean?
It means you have disadvantage on all ability checks.
I could have told you that. I'm familiar with this.
What is,
Yeah, true.
Direct all your questions to this guy.
what do 2 levels of exhaustion do?
Speed halved.
Hey, look at that. After 2 days, you arrive just as the night is falling, and you're going to need to find a place to camp again. Last night was not pleasant, having to camp out in the swamp. But
Constantly drowning.
luckily, just Greg, meanwhile, is just lying down on top of the water. It's like a waterbed.
This is a waterbed.
Yeah.
Whoa.
You see that up ahead
Makes Peregrine
is
feel even sexier.
He sleeps
I,
on top of
I,
Greg.
I minor image a little like lava lamp next to you.
I'm a leader now.
Hey, Greg. I'll pop that there, okay, buddy?
What? What's that?
Oh, nothing. I just came over to join you.
Oh. Okay, I mean, if there's room, sure.
I mean, I might just get up in here.
Okay.
Yeah. Just gonna...
You're both just,
go away, bear dude.
You're both just soaking in the swamp.
Just soaking in that swamp air and getting bitten to hell. So you over the 2 days you've walked into mist and come back out where you walked in again. Even though you walked in seemingly direct lines, you're getting all turned around. You're bogged down by swampy mud. You're having to eat just like gross.
There's a fly. There's a.
Always
Again.
fucking flies.
Again.
I mean, it's adding to the. He heard
Yeah,
that I was talking about
we're in
getting
a swamp.
eaten by.
We're
Yeah.
in a swamp.
Yeah. As soon as we're not in a swamp, though,
Yeah, he's gonna
fly's
go
gonna
away.
be breaking the immersion.
So you,
Yes.
in the 2 days, you have to just eat what you can find: gross sludge and partially fertilized heron eggs and things. You have to drink nasty water and stuff. And finally, though, you see in the distance a crisscrossing mess of rickety wooden causeways. And you go to sleep for the evening. During the night, however, who's got the highest passive perception?
Can we, before we go to sleep, do a little bit of like a...
You do a little bit of that,
We just do that.
and you see that it's just
Do
a
a
bunch
funky
of
little dance.
a bunch of wooden boardways that are not well maintained with rotting pieces here, there, and everywhere.
On it, so
It's safe because he didn't emphasize it.
yeah.
He didn't specifically ask what do you want to do
the
with your
floorboards
dogs.
eat you.
What do you want to do with their sled dogs? So you go to sleep, and during the
I
night.
might set up before I do alarm.
Hey, look at that!
Hey.
Nice.
Check you out.
Yeah, man.
Check you right out.
Where's
This sleep is going to get rid of our exhaustion?
Potentially.
Yeah.
As long as we're not working up halfway through.
Potentially, yeah.
I think it's also going to
literally
get
saying
rid of the
sled dogs
temporary
and
hit
maybe
points.
alarm.
Yeah.
Alarm.
Wait a minute! I should have done something.
I have to do it at the moment we wake up. If we don't get surprise waked up, which we're going to get surprise waked up.
What makes you say that?
I don't know. I've played D&D a long
Well,
enough
yeah,
now.
It's just like real life.
Oh, good night. Time to sleep.
Okay.
Wait, no, shouldn't we be posting a lookout? We're in a dangerous swamp.
Well, I mean, we could, but we're gonna have some sort of random encounter regardless. So just let it
Oh,
happen.
no, it does feel like that, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
it's- I just feel it.
Yeah, no, you get a vibe for these
You
things
just
sometimes.
brace yourself.
Yeah, okay.
While you're sleeping, this guy's no longer there. It's Giant Frog and the Frog King. You're out just hanging out in this swamp. Oh, and Kettle seems definitely with you the whole time, and I definitely remembered to mention her.
I
all this
actually
time.
was gonna ask. I was like, so what's the deal with Cancun again? Like,
Just silent.
Yeah, the whole time we've been like,
She's definitely been with you the whole time, and I'm definitely going to remember her every time.
There's like a little flashback to all of these fun adventures we've had.
every so often,
She's just popping her head in the background.
she keeps trying to like get into conversations. She's like, oh, can you just... What are you doing?
every so often we just turn around and we're like, oh god, who? Oh, that's right, fucking the Raven woman.
What is she doing here?
I don't remember her at all.
Oh god! We literally just woke up from sleeping.
Exactly.
Did we?
Leave me alone.
Yep, I'm just saying. He had that for a long time. Oh, you're right. See, I'm just gonna commit it to memory. All this, right? So that and that and that.
All right, guys, you can believe in me.
It's very strange.
Could do with a little bit of
It's
garlic.
like it flosses while you eat, you know?
Why you guys keep forgetting me?
I genuinely don't remember why she's here.
How do we get a raven woman?
I don't remember.
We're trying to help her patron.
She's a warlock, and her patron was in trouble because she's lost all the powers.
Her patron, whose name is
Zybilna.
Zabilna.
So as you're
Like, genuinely? Yeah.
as you're sleeping, Bob, you've got the highest passive perception. You are woken from your rest, not your sleep, but your meditation.
Drunken stupor.
Your drunken stupor. To hear the sounds of a song coming closer. It sounds like there's about 4 or 5 voices.
Who let the dog out?
Why is this song making a comeback right now? That's the third time, like in the last few days. Yeah.
All right, that was what my brain was like. Here's a song. I was like, thanks, brain. Thanks for who let the dogs out.
All the songs. Good work, kid.
Hey, baby.
You look off to your left and you see a guy in a rowboat, just a little gnome, and he's singing, "You really got my tail in a spin." And you're like, oh, there's Rowan Keaton. No, the song goes, Scouser, yeah mate, With sticks and stones, we'll break your nose, we'll beat you blind and steal your clothes, but none among us can compare to the wily, swift and stand-up hare. Wait, whoa, hang about, lads, what's going on here? And as you wake up and sort of look across, there's a giant snail being led through the swamp on reins by a group of rabbit folk.
Sticks and stones will break your bones, we'll steal your clothes and... Hang about, lads. Somebody's trying to sleep on our tollway without paying the tolls. We'll see about that.
Who see you all sleeping and go, hey, what's this about then? And just as you get to your feet, Bob, wherever you are, he goes, so, outsiders.
So, insiders.
Bit of a dangerous place for you to be sleeping, mate.
Yep. This was about the. Hey, everyone, wake up, please! There's a weird rabbit thing and a giant snail.
Over your way.
What's that? I'm awake.
I have alert, so I'm up and ready.
You're up and ready immediately.
Do I know what these are and what the snail is?
You have met these type of creatures before. They're called Herongon or Harangon, and the giant snail is just a giant snail. Not too uncommon in mythical magical
That
forests.
shell of that giant snail would make a good shield. I think to myself out loud.
As you wake up, immediately Roger rolls
That's
over
the
and
first
goes,
thing you
"I
say,
want
giant
that."
snail. You're like,
Well, I'm on the market for a shield.
Oh,
but
that would make a good shield.
First thing he lays eyes on.
Anyway.
Vice or a giant snail?
Private thought. Who are you? What? How can we?
Oh, there's more of them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And so
you can see there's about half a dozen of these guys, and then one guy up the front with
there's
a
four of
long blue scarf. Yeah, there's 4 of them because they're out of 6.
It's a very pretty shell.
I'll use this guy. He's a rabbit folk, isn't he?
No, it's definitely not Rob.
Okay,
Come
never
on.
mind.
There's 6 of them.
All right, I'll imagine 6 of them.
So where are you guys going then?
We're going to the Hourglass Coven's lair? What do you call it?
It's
Den?
we're going to down call.
Witches.
And
Coven? Den?
It's
Lair.
Who's asking?
Heather.
Who's asking?
Heather's
None of your
the-
business.
Oh yeah, I mean what?
Sorry, how rude of me. My name's Agden.
Agden.
He's my Harangon brigand.
All right.
So you're in the Brigand's Tollway. It's called a Tollway. Where the Brigands...
Wait a second.
Where the
Hey,
Brigands
this is
are in
the
the
middle of the
Tollway.
This is the middle of the
What's so tall about it? What do you mean?
Toll.
Toll.
T-O-L-L.
Oh, right, yeah.
Toll. You have to pay a toll to
And
sleep here.
what's the toll?
Well, sort of eyes you all up. One of these fancy magic items y'all are wearing, eh?
Just
Wait just a sec.
No.
You wake us up
No.
in the middle of the night.
Now,
This is my Tollway, mate.
we will have lost temporary hit points because of the sleep, but can I quickly have a quick...
Can you quickly have a 10-minute speech? Is that what you're asking?
Excuse me. Can I have we'll continue this conversation in a sec. Do you mind if I just have a quick chat with the lads? Real quick.
Sure, mate. Me my guest.
Okay, get ready to fight.
Okay.
You reckon, lads, if you want to be sleeping on my Tollway, you're going to have to pay a toll.
Sorry.
That's why they call it...
Sorry, mate. Sorry to interrupt here. Sorry, can I just have a moment? Is that shell on that snail? Can I have that later? Talk about that. Just a quick moment. I just want to talk about a 10-minute little speech that I want to quickly... Sorry, I'll be...
10 minutes?
Well, have you got 10 minutes?
Yep.
Okay,
go.
guys.
Yeah, sure.
So as a child, I went through a lot of hardship in my life, and I learned that having a hammer that is rightfully yours... Guys, real quick, just 10 minutes.
And I keep an eye on them.
I'm sorry, Rob, did you say 10 minutes?
Guys,
Okay, we will huddle around a little huddle.
so when I was younger...
Is this going to take long? After 10 minutes?
1 moment. Sorry, about 10 minutes. So
10 minutes? Nah, mate. We got things to be doing. People to be robbing. So...
One moment, please.
Sorry,
and that
what?
is why...
Robbing?
I mean, robbing, taking a toll.
Yeah, that's
Same
what I
diff.
thought. I don't really want to pay this.
How about... I mean,
Have you heard of the rule of reciprocation here in Ewelin?
You're not getting your
we'll
hit
tell you-
points. Sorry.
We'll tell you where you want to
Take
go.
away your temporary hit points.
We'll tell you how to get to Downfall from here. But you're going to have to give us one of these shiny items.
How do you get...
I was going to try my same trick, but he's not as dumb as Lord Conrad.
No, he does not seem that way.
Haven't you heard of the new rule where you don't take things?
Give it a go. Give it a go. Give it a go.
Why not? We're from Wider Ezerim, and it's just
what's really cool?
It's not how things are done.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't do that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is going really well, Veridun.
I really heard you say that. I gave it.
Guys.
I'm not from Azerim.
That's why
He's whispering his
rightfully mine.
I'm not from Azerim. I don't even know where that is. I am from hither. Right hither. So, if you want us to tell you where you want to go, you're going to have to hand over something. Of course, we can't just leave you here to wander the swamp for a few more days,
Guys, just quickly.
I'm sure nothing will jump out and kill you.
Has everyone got that the mate?
Yeah.
Where's your
noticed
toll
that a couple of the
Where's your
rabbits
toll
have
bag?
boing, like bounced over.
Guys, they're getting in.
Where's your toll bag? I'll give you something. Where's your toll bag?
Right here, mate. And he just holds out his hand towards you.
I'd rather put it in the bag where you keep all the other tolls.
Yeah, I'm sure you would.
What the fuck are you up to, Veridun?
I was gonna put an illusion in the bag.
Ah, I see.
Look, this was just really forced upon us. I don't think we should pay the toll.
That's how the swamp works, mate.
What?
Dog eat dog. Do you
I'm
want to get
sorry.
shy?
Sorry, Benji. Have you got a moment?
We're in the
go
middle.
ahead.
I just wanted to quickly tell you about this.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
If you want to sleep here, you're going to have to be paying the toll. That's all.
I mean,
I'm happy to
my
leave you here in the
grandfather-
swamp.
No,
He
well,
believed in
we
me,
don't have
not
any
my
magical
brother.
items to give
Not
you.
my
You
brother.
got plenty of
And see,
magic
that's the
items.
thing.
Oh,
Jim.
no, I don't
It's a
carry
common
magical items.
misconception.
I
No
got
one
hammer,
gets
looks
that.
pretty nice
It's
from magical.
my hammer, not my
That
brother's.
guy's decked out with
And
so many
he-
magic
he had it
items
for
that he
quite a
can't
long
even
time,
keep
but
track
in
of
the
them
end,
all.
I prevailed. I did prevail. I prevailed. That's rightfully mine.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I got so many cards.
You can leave. You're in the tollway. You can always leave the way you came in.
This is a two-way street, mate. You said you were going to give us information. I'm not giving you anything until you tell us what information you've got to give.
Just to have,
If you give me something, I can always give you it back if I don't tell you. But if I tell you something, you can't give that back.
Have my like getting this inspiration like just bit by bit as it worked? Have they got their temporary hit points?
Make a persuasion check
Just-
to see
Can you rush it?
how well
Can
you
you
can
get out?
how
He's
well
just
you
been
can
saying
attract
it
their
while
attention.
just bit by bit, just going.
He's just walking behind us, all just whispering in our ears.
Just trying to slowly.
With the three of us having a conversation.
and he's literally behind us, like whispering in our ear.
But to be fair, you all know the speech by now. It's the same one he gives
so
about
can we
how
just catch bits
Can we just
of
get
it?
inspired by thinking about it? I mean, like,
thinking about
you know?
the speech. It should be
Okay, 18
18 plus your persuasion.
plus persuasion. What the fuck is it?
Top bottom rightish. No, on that same page.
There, 2. 20.
Dirty 20. Yeah, in the 10 minutes that you're talking, just go behind them all, and you're feeling just slowly more and more inspired.
Right.
Until at this point you get 9 points of feeling. So, what's it going to be? You're going to hand over a thing and we take you to Downfall? Or you're going to leave?
I mean,
Wander down the swamp
okay,
somehow.
I've got a solution here. And I reach into my bag and pull out the I can't remember what it's called, the mask.
The mask, the magical mask of no sight.
I don't want it anymore.
Sweet. Oh, okay.
What's his name?
What's the plan here? Okay, he just doesn't want it anymore.
It's like,
I want to see what it's going to do to him.
hand it over.
Do you know, before I hand it over, this only magically activates when you put it on?
I know how masks work. Jess. Just comes over. Put this on.
What mask is it? Which one? The one that's making everyone go crazy.
Acting, come on. Oh, it's not the mask of no sight. It's the other one that you don't know about yet.
Yeah.
I thought you were handing over the one that makes you invisible but blind.
What are you doing, Gary?
Which one is it?
Okay, fine. You can have this curious mask that I've been carrying around. It's very interesting.
It does look magical. What does it do?
I don't know. I'd like to find out.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, Jess, take this off.
Baradun, are you sure you wanted to give that away? You don't even know what it does.
Yeah, exactly. I want to find out what it does.
Why didn't you just give him the mask that makes you blind, actually?
Oh, I forgot about that one. That would have been a good idea.
That would have been a great idea.
Why didn't I give him that? I don't even use it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm too late now.
Oh. I want to see. I want to see what happens. So yeah, continue handing.
It's the one that we don't actually know what it is.
She takes it. She places it on. She has to lift it right up over the ears. Push the ears through the mask. What's it meant to do, Agden? I don't know, Jess. What's it meant to do?
It's an incredibly powerful mask. We're being told by the head of Arcane Research.
And it just looks fantastic. Fashion. VLDL.shop.
Can the two of you make wisdom saving throws, please?
Wisdom saving throws.
20.
15 minus. I've got a minus.
20 plus
Negative 1.
14.
my wisdom's at 1, I think. Yeah. 21.
Yeah, both of you feel the draw of, but we still don't know what it does, and I would love to find out. Like, you've tinkered with it before, and like, you know, it's powerful and magical, but you're not sure what it does, but you're still able to, like, all right, they can have it. All right, it's super powerful. You don't feel anything. I don't feel anything.
Are you sure we want to just
They
give
take it
that
off.
away?
He looks it over.
Seems more trouble than it's worth so far.
Yeah.
You can take it back if you want.
No, fuck it.
Here comes another one then. Well. Oh, sure. He puts it in his bag. So follow us this way then. Downfall.
Damn,
right.
I was really hoping something was going to happen.
Yeah.
Alright, well, this has been actually
I was
perfectly
one
fine
moment
encounter.
away from.
What are they leaving?
Well, they're taking us to Downfall.
Oh, they're taking us. Okay, good.
They start to
Can we ride the
So he
snail?
put that away somewhere, did
in
he?
his bag. He's got a little satchel bag by his hip.
You don't want to let that one go, do you?
There's something about it I don't want to let it go.
Maybe just do, if you want to do something with that information, do a little bit later.
Man's got good sleight of hand.
A mage hand.
So as you walk,
Let's continue. We're walking now. We're walking now.
as you walk, Agden Longscarf seems to be much faster than the others, and his scarf, his long blue scarf, seems to be trailing out behind him and crackling a little bit with electricity as he walks.
I'm not showing off my ring of water walking with these guys.
You've just turned it up,
I'm
deactivated it for now.
I'm just jumping along because I think they'll try and take it.
You want to?
Yeah, I'm just like.
You did not manage to finish the long rest, so your exhaustions do not go away.
Nice.
You didn't lose any hit points the previous day, so you're still fine on every other count, but it is still
But you have
middle of
got
the night.
re-ignited.
You've now
temporary hit points.
re-got your hit points at least.
You're welcome.
So you walk for a couple of hours through the swamp. Is there anything you want to do or try or talk about while you're walking? These guys are just kind of being tour guides, telling you a little bit about the swamp.
I try and get into I want to engage. What's his name? Blue Scarf.
Agden.
I want to have a really engaging conversation about what's happening in the swamp. Like
And is he, is he the one with the thing?
Agden is the one with the thing.
you know those conversations where like you really get into it.
Really getting into the
Yeah.
weeds. Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Make
And while he's doing
a charisma check just to see how charming you're being and how well you can.
9 plus 6, 15.
15. And while they're having a conversation, he's telling you about how it used to be a forest until relatively recently.
Because yes, I've been down here a lot, and yeah,
Bavlorna moved in with the rest of the Hourglass Coven. She much prefers swamps. It's much more befitting of her natural appearance. She's very amphibian-like herself. She specializes in illusion magic. They actually have to give some of the best toll that they take every day.
Hey, Agden, I wanted to have a very deep, meaningful, and distracting conversation with you. Tell me about the swamp. Like, what does it mean to you? What does it mean to your people? Why are you here?
You see, it wasn't always a swamp.
Why wasn't it a swamp? Tell me about that.
Bavlorna The Hag, you see.
Now I quickly just say to the other 5 that are following along is, have you guys experienced this as well? Like,
and I quickly telepath into Baradun's head and I'm like, should I do it? Am I doing this? Should I do it? What are we doing?
and
Should
I message back and go, do it.
Okay, do it.
Okay, so
All right.
I get my mage hand and I try and steal the mask back out.
Not now.
Okay.
We're not even at the thing.
Okay, Sneaky Bob is sneaky.
Okay, Bob. I see what you're doing. Don't do it.
No, I don't think you know what I'm gonna do.
I think I do. You're gonna try and steal the mask out of his bag. Okay, and that is a horrible idea. Okay, they're gonna engage in a combat with us. They're gonna kill us all. You don't know the danger you're getting us into.
Honestly, Greg, I hear you. You are heard
Okay.
and ignored.
Let's
do it. F off, Greg.
I tried.
Well, no, how far have we traveled? I don't know how far.
You're getting pretty close. You've walked. You're now walking beneath what seems to be what you were being directed towards, the Queen's Way. It's a huge stone bridge that runs over the swamp.
Okay.
And he's walking this way, and he says, "It's only like another
better roll, Greg.
hour or so this way." As he is distracted, you get to roll your
Remember,
sleight
there's a
of
way to
hand
get
check.
through this without fighting, and it's by doing not this.
11.
11 plus 9, 20.
Dirty 20.
You dirty 20.
So your hand.
Wait, and
whiffed up.
and I'm going to bend luck on him because I know he's doing
And
this.
you
So
know
I'm
he's
going to
doing
give him
it,
a
so
little
it
bit of
makes
a bend
sense.
luck. Give him an extra 3.
All right. 23.
I'm just watching. Like, oh god.
No, Greg, don't worry, it's fine.
This hand seems to waft off of yours like a glove, and then disappears into invisibility.
I reactivate my ring of water walking.
Just him trying something.
Okay.
You don't see where the hand goes though, because as soon as it leaves him, because he's an arcane trickster, he can turn it invisible. You can still sort of telepathically see it.
Is that how you act in your life?
Well, unsuspicious whistling.
You go from just going to
Yeah, just totally normal.
You
then
see
once
the.
I do that.
You see the.
Just walking like a normal elf, not doing anything suspicious. Walking like a normal elf.
You see the flap of his bag lift up just ever so slightly, and you can feel in your own hand. There's a lot of things in here. There's a glass vial that you move your fingers past, and then there's the mask. Yeah, there it is. You put your fingers. You put your fingers through the hole. Put your fingers through the eye hole of the mask, and you can lift it out. And the rest of you probably just equally distracted with Baradun's chatting.
Baradun's singing a song.
No, I'm having an in-depth discussion.
You see, watching very closely, see the tip of the mask start to pop out of the satchel, and then drops out of the bag. And where are you going with that from there? Just straight back to you?
Like,
just
surreptitiously as I can.
Let it hit the ground, and you just walk and pick it up as you go past.
There.
That's what I was expecting you to say, not just fly it towards me.
No, because I was thinking, I was like, I don't want to fly it.
Like drop it into the swamp.
Basically, like, he just goes, bloof, and then as I walk over, it goes, whoop.
As it drops out of his bag, his hand goes to his bag and just like smooths down the
and I go,
the satchel.
Who's Bavlorna?
The Hag.
The Hag? Oh,
Yeah, the
wow,
Hag.
what's she about? Why did she come in here?
You're asking a lot of questions that I haven't had a chance to
Yeah,
answer
I
yet.
know.
It's
Well,
almost
I
like
want,
you're trying to distract me.
answers to all of these questions.
Right, well, I'll pay you my utmost attention.
Okay, good.
So,
Right in here, buddy.
Bavlorna the Hag.
He got a nat 20, and he has a +2 perception. So he got a 22, and you got a dirty 20, and I went, all right then. So he's going to see you, and this is going to kick off a big fight with the Herringun clan. And then you went, look, and I was like, okay, one more than you needed. He went down for it just as you stuck it. Sploosh, into the water.
Must have been nothing.
Yep.
She was from this coven, right? And they moved into the swamp.
See, Greg, what are you worried about, mate? It's all fine.
He shouts to Greg, see, wait, and then
I got the mask, Greg, it's fine.
Aragorn turns like, what are you talking about, mate?
It's just an inside joke, nothing.
Right. So anyway, yeah. So these trees were magically turned into mangroves as well as you walk past.
In my satchel.
And then can you make just another sleight of hand check as you pass to lift it up out of the swamp without people seeing?
14 plus 9, 23.
Yeah, you managed to you managed to pick it up, bend down to tie your adventurer boots.
Yeah.
You have a very
Whoops, my shoelaces!
Stop announcing it to the world.
But I don't actually have shoelaces. I'm like, oh, fuck. My straps!
He's got Velcro.
Very close indeed.
So fucking close. But yeah, the only reason I went for that is because I know my sleight of hand is like 9.
Yeah.
Super high.
So
close.
But still,
God.
Jesus.
Good thinking, Mr. Baradun man.
I was about to use one of these. I was like, I think I can do one of these to do a thing.
If you fail an important check by 5 or more, if you fail by rolling a 5 or less, one of these turns over, and then you can use them.
Right.
So you can currently use them for powers. You've just got 4 of them charged up.
Yeah, but so if I used one, what it gives me another.
You haven't worked it out yet. You've worked out that if you use all 5, you get a nat 20 on the next roll.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. If you've worked out if you roll 1, you get a +1 to your next roll.
Right. That's what I've worked out. Good.
Yeah.
So Bob remembers all that.
Definitely, of course.
Correct.
So you walk for another.
So hang on, I'll just quickly add that to my.
Half an hour to an hour as you walk. Eventually, he shows you that he sees that the mist is getting real thick. The fog is getting to a point where visibility is no more than 30 feet away from you in any direction. And he says, "That's a sign that we're getting close. So we don't really like to head this way until we have to. End of the night. So straight on this direction, you can't miss it. You'll get to a bit where the land kind of just disappears. Bit of a lake. She's in the middle of that lake. Good luck to you."
Right. Good luck. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
What a pleasant encounter.
It was a lovely
wasn't as bad as I thought.
Do you do that?
Yeah. When they're out of earshot, I'm just.
So you continue on walking that direction?
Did you just say it's late? It's like becoming night?
No,
it's just dark.
They like to come back when it's becoming night.
Okay.
It is currently morning. Like they woke you up in the middle of the night while you were sleeping. You walked for a couple hours. It is now morning.
Sweet. Once they're out of, once they're gone, I pull out the mask and I'm like, Baradine, you want it back?
Yep.
It's just covered in swamp muck.
Yeah. Now we've tried everything to decipher like intelligence and how do it? There'd be someone.
I feel like none of us can do anything now in the middle of a swamp.
The mask? I'm very curious.
So
we need to solve this mystery.
I just couldn't let it go.
I've got a feeling like that it's just.
The whole reason I did that was I was hoping something would happen with someone else.
Yeah, but then it
nothing
didn't happen. I was like, well, fuck, that's unsatisfying.
Yeah,
I reckon it's just a mask of like curiosity, and that's all it is.
Maybe.
Well, we'll find out.
We've got it back, so.
There is an unnatural stillness in the air, which is preventing any dispersal of the hanging fog in this open clearing at the swampy lake.
He pointed us in a direction?
Yeah. Visibility is only 30 feet in any direction, and only very quiet sounds of gently looping bubbles break the silence that hangs poised. When anything does disturb the peace, it's only for a moment, as the bulbous eyes of an overgrown newt stares out of the mud, or a huge tongue whips out to catch a passing dragonfly. Occasionally, the mud itself seems to have eyes and a form before melting back down into the mire. And as you arrive at the edge of this lake, he said she lives in the middle of it. What do you want to do? You can obviously just walk out to it, but leave the rest of your party.
Can we see her as well, can we?
All right, Greg, go on, get your thing. Meet you back here.
See you, Greg. we got you here.
Hold on, wait, okay. Hold on.
You got your ring of walking?
Hold on.
Don't think you need anything else? You'll be fine.
Anyone want to try my ring of water walking?
They sent you in on your own for Yaris? What's the worst that could happen?
Oh, okay.
This is creepy.
It's a bit creepy.
Okay.
I can't really see a thing.
No.
Why are we here?
We're going across the lake.
Don't worry. Just follow along. Now, there could be anything out there.
It sounds creepy.
Yeah.
Oh, this is for his thing, isn't it?
The pyrolite.
Yeah.
Yes.
So go ahead, Greg.
Oh.
You'll water walk across it.
Oh, yeah, water walk. Go on.
See you later, Greg. You fight the hag.
I think we should stay together as a team.
You go get your thing.
No, I'm good. I'm gonna hang with you guys.
We're
gonna figure out together.
All right, so I walk up to the edge of the lake. Kind of dip my toe in the water. Go. Oh, yeah.
Is there anywhere that we can actually stand?
You're already
I have a
cold
look
and
for
wet
the
and covered
boat.
in mud from a couple of days.
I scouted around for a boat.
Make a perception check. You can only see 30 feet in any direction because of the mist.
15.
There is no boat.
Plus.
I yell out for a boat.
Boat!
No.
There is no boat. There is a... comes from around the center of the lake.
Is it one of Conrad's frogs? Are they swimming around?
Sounds like a giant frog.
Oh, we tried. Okay, back to Honeywood. I've got a business to run.
Giant frog?
Right, let's go.
Just sets off. Sets off back into the swamp.
And there's no land to get there.
I mean, if you want to go around, skirt around the side of the lake to see, you can.
Let's have a little
scout.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Well, how can we? Do we have any idea of the approximate size? We're going to only see 30 feet, right? So we're like,
this could be Lake Taupo.
Could be Lake
a small
Taupo, yeah.
pond.
So would we be? We're gonna talk to this person
This
and
hag, yeah.
this hag.
They're on the island in the middle of the lake.
the island
Well,
in the middle.
they're in the middle of the lake.
Oh, we
They
don't
say
know
there
if
was
there's an island.
Now, with
And we're
my-
literally just asking for my thing.
Oh
back.
wait, lantern revealing.
Lantern of revealing.
And revealing, you
Good
turn it on.
I activate my lantern of revealing.
You look around. Nothing seems to be lit up with the proximity of any invisible creatures. You do light. It still works as a lantern, so you can see a little bit further, but the fog eventually becomes blinding white.
Yeah, what time of day is it?
It is early morning, like
Early
dawn.
morning, so we it's going to get.
Can you
it's gonna
anyone
get
got
light.
any kind of blow away the foggy spells?
I harness my inner butterfly and attempt to flap away the fog.
I was going to try and fly over, but it's getting light, so I'll just fall on the thing.
I'm committing.
Can you make an athletics check, please?
6.
Oh, no.
Are you using your butterfly acting
Yes.
to blow away the fog?
Don't laugh until you have
Which
tried
butterflies are known to do. You know, flapping of a butterfly's wings can create a tornado.
Don't
and
laugh
that's what
until
he's
you've
doing.
tried
Standing there going, I've got real wings. I've got a cloak.
Don't undermine me.
Okay.
I need this. I haven't contributed much in the last 10 minutes.
Sorry, Greg. You go. Have go.
I have an idea. It's a good one. Okay, so as we know, I've been studying the ways of the butterfly, and I've recently heard of this thing called the butterfly effect, okay? Where you flap the wings like a butterfly and it creates a tornado, guaranteed. So let's do that. Clear this fog out. I can see a little movement in the fog. Some jumping.
Have go.
What's
It was an athletics check. You rolled a 6 and you have a -1.
plus 5 though, so 11.
To athletics?
Oh,
I don't
sorry,
think so.
acrobatics. Okay, athletics.
So 5, surprisingly, is not enough. As you flap your hands.
What are you doing
at
today?
the
I
fog,
get really tired as well.
Some of you see like the fog sort of whispering around in
It somehow makes it worse around
turbulence.
him.
Yeah. Do we literally just see him with no like
No,
just
nothing.
his arms?
No wings. He's just flapping his
We're just
wings like a
standing there,
butterfly.
and Greg goes, "Hang on, I think I got it."
How'd it go, Rob? Don't laugh until we find out how it went.
So there's mist starts to swirl around you as you disrupt it.
Yeah.
And then
And clears
and then you see that a path seems to emerge from the
Yes,
river.
exactly.
And on the end there's a plaque and it says you win D&D. Congratulations.
I told you.
That's
Right.
Fuck,
We won.
who would have thought? Who would have
Thanks for
thought?
watching, guys.
There you guys go. Secret cheat codes to D&D.
No, the mud in front of you does start to like sort of gloop up. And then coming from the mud seems to be like a tentacle-like
Holy shit!
tentacle-like appendage with teeth or spikes around the edge.
I don't let up. I keep
Seems
flipping.
to sort of look in your direction as if it can see, and then back into the mud.
And I stop.
I'm struggling a little bit to feel the motivation of my character. That's why it's not working. I struggle to feel the motivation of the character. It would have worked, but there's too much going on. There's too much noise.
Okay, I stop.
Okay, so you didn't clear the mist, but you did summon a monster.
I did summon a monster.
Can I, with my blacksmith skills, craft a
shield
boat out of wood?
As blacksmiths often do.
Blacksmith's always making boats.
You know,
Blacksmiths are known to be boatsmiths and carpenters and joiners and lumberjacks.
I'm just handy.
So
I'm just good at DIY. What can I say?
I'm good with tools as well. So
Actually,
I can help. I can help.
maybe
you out.
together.
But
Maybe
together,
we can try and
together
craft-
we can do anything.
Make a little raft.
We dedicate 3 days to trying to build a boat.
All right. Well, I'm going to use my blacksmith skills to build a boat.
I'm pretty certain that's carpentry. That's not blacksmithing.
Well, I don't know about that.
You gonna?
Don't think you know how boats work.
Do you?
I don't know about boats.
All right. Well, I mean, if you, I'll help you. You seem confident. I'm gonna help you. Gonna hand?
Blacksmith means in Spanish.
What does it mean in Spanish?
It means boat builder.
Wow.
I'm down if you are. If you want to stay in this forest, then roll Constitution saves for sleeping in a swamp.
If you guys want, I'm not sure how long it takes to build a boat, but I reckon we just go for a little walkie walk.
Let's go for a little walk.
I can become a bat. How do I do that again?
Can become a bat as long as you are in darkness or dim
that's what I
light.
thought you were talking about before.
You can.
No, well, I can fly
teleport.
with my cloak, but I can also just turn into a bat.
Oh, that's nighttime, right? But
As long as you are in darkness or dim light, you can cast polymorph on yourself once a day.
I go back into the forest and find
You find
fern or
a
something,
nice shady bit until you're dim enough.
Give me a sec, guys. Exhaustion pain.
What kind of bat are you? Like a big flying fox, or like a little bumblebee, or somewhere in between?
Like a medium bat.
Medium bat.
Like that big.
Yeah, just a bat.
Like a bat, you'd be like, holy shit!
Like a cricket bat.
Comes.
And then I
Bat
go.
comes flying over the
I
swamp.
find a weird looking berry and hit it up at you.
Take 1 point of damage and
Oh,
you
right.
go
I'm
back
sorry,
to
you
normal.
look like a fruit bat. What's your plan here? Because it's daytime.
Yeah, I can fly once I'm changed into because the cloak I can only fly in dim light. I can polymorph in dim light, but once I'm polymorphed, I'm just a bat.
Oh.
Yeah. So now I telepath into someone's head, and I go, "All right, I'm a bat now." As
I'll take
I
it.
do.
Oh, okay, cool.
And I'm just gonna go have a fly over the lake.
Good idea.
See what I can see.
And
so I
And
go,
then I message back into your head going, how about you fly around the side of the lake so at least you can find a place for us to get across?
No, well, I'm just gonna sit. Okay, I fly just around.
Have a scope. Just have a
I
scope.
go for a scout.
So the rest of you can have a short rest while you go for a fly.
Squeak, squeak.
Squeak,
squeak.
Squeak, squeak.
That's
As
what
we
you
all know,
say,
bats
squeak,
does.
squeak.
I'm a bat.
Can you make a perception check? You have exhaustion, so it's at disadvantage.
Nice. 5. 12. So we'll go with the 5.
I choose.
I
the
choose
5.
to go with the 5. And perception.
It's technically using the bat's perception. It won't be that much, but it's fine. You skirt the edge of the lake. It seems to be a lot smaller than Lake Topo. It's not like a massive, huge caldera that's been filled in.
It's just a lake.
It's just a swamp lake. Probably about a couple hundred feet across at most.
Okay.
You swim around the outside. There's no land bridges to the middle. There's also no boats or piers or anything.
Well, how long would it take us to walk around there? Which is to go around with
You go
the
into the middle?
Into the middle, yeah.
You start setting your way off the
But
towards
very
the middle.
cautiously,
Very
I'm very
cautiously with
looking at the
your
fucking thing, I'm like-
echolocation as well, so it's you can see a little further with blind sight.
Squeak. That's why I'm saying squeak, squeak. Because it bounces back.
As you squeak squeak, some of the sound that bounces back off of something solid, wooden-like, and sure enough, coming into view after too much longer, you see a series of piers and causeways, wooden planks and things on the ground, and then after that. After the series of piers connected to large mangrove swamp trees that are coming out right out of the center of the lake, so the causeway is kind of built around those, connected to one another. On one of them there is a bubbling cauldron with crab legs, and then after a little bit further you can see this hut come into view.
So sorry, is this is on the outskirts of the lake or
This is in the center of the lake.
Center of the middle.
Right.
And the distance between shore and center, you'd say, is probably around 60, 70 feet.
Right, okay. Sweet. So I fly back.
Rope. Tight rope.
You're flying back?
Yeah.
I fly back, and then I demorph. Just kidding, it's painless. And then I fill them in with that information.
You all have that information.
Boat.
Let's get to it.
Very good deal.
Oh, hey, Bodger, could I borrow a hammer?
Oh yeah, I've got another one here.
Thank you so much.
Go for it.
Bonding with Bodger.
Hey,
2-man team building a raft.
that's looking quite good.
Thank you so much.
Feeling it?
All right, here you go.
Yeah.
Finished.
It's good.
Great. Nobody else around, just us.
So the two of you are making a boat.
Let's do it.
Raft.
A raft.
And because it's a video game, you just both get hammers out and just go.
We've just got to literally collect the wood and then.
The wood goes.
All right, let's make a survival check. You can both roll, or one of you can roll with advantage.
With advantage?
One of you can roll with advantage, or you can both roll.
Try it out.
Do it, the old double dice.
Special double dice.
Special
This
advantage dice.
represents both our rolls.
It's got a dice inside of a dice.
Would you like to roll it together?
Let's do it. 3, 2, 1.
11 or
11.
What's on the inside?
3.
3. So 11 plus somebody's survival. Yours was a negative, so probably his bonus.
Let's go with you. I'm really bad at surviving things.
3.
Plus 5.
You're just hammering nails through the bottom of the boat.
So I just let it hammer my hand.
14.
Biscuits! Piss!
So with the 14, and don't forget, both of you have inspiration if you want to reroll something once per day, once during the session, and you also have lucky in case
yes,
you want to
I'm going to save my inspiration.
With the 14, you guys are waiting for 2 hours as these guys are going off finding wood and start hammering together with tinkering tools. Now that he's gathered the wood with the survival, you need to make a tinker tools check. And because you have, something about tools, tool expertise, you get to add double your proficiency with it. So roll a tinkerer's check. I'm going to make it strength based and then +6. So -1 plus 6.
Can I
So
roll
9.
again?
And you can with inspiration.
Lucky.
Yeah, you can use your inspiration or lucky.
1.
So a 3 or a 1.
Man, I've got. Man, this is going real bad.
Tink, 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 tink. Damn, where did that splash down?
Hit the head with a hammer.
There's another hour as Greg finds the tools he's lost on the way.
What's going on?
That's with expertise.
With expertise.
Yeah.
So before this raft is finished, 3 or 4 hours later, what are the two of you doing to pass the time?
God, nothing.
Nothing.
We just sit there and judge.
You got downtime. You got books to read, or
Yeah, I'm reading my spell book because I need to brush up on. I feel like it's been months since we've fought anything.
feels like it. Yeah.
So I've been brushing up on my
Brushing
spell.
up
You know
on-
why he's having so much trouble? Because I'm fucking bored and my mage hand is screwed.
Mage hand is grabbing.
keep, like-
So when you lost your tool, it's because
It's like, where do I keep putting... Biscuits, where is that hammer?
If I had a short rest, would it get rid of the exhaustion point? Damn it! I was thinking I could just kip.
You're flicking through Leothil's spellbook, reminding yourself, trying to see which ones are coming back into focus.
Actually, I've still
reminding
got
yourself.
his notes as well, don't I?
You've still got Yaris's notes.
Sorry, that's what I mean. Yaris's notes. Could I have a? Is it? I can't have another crack at those, or I could have another.
You can have another crack. Yep.
Maybe I'm reading those as well.
To make an investigation check.
If anything else comes out of those, it'd be nice. Because there's a lot of pages that we still haven't decoded, right? 12 plus investigation.
Investigation. Yeah.
Oh, damn it. Why isn't this open? Investigation is not on here.
Yeah, it is. There it is. Right there.
Yeah.
And
2.
I-
So 14.
14. You don't gather new information, but to refresh anybody who may have forgotten over 6 months, the information that Padrick would have walked through on the airship, and then he would have shown you his code, how he cracked it. So now you can decipher it yourself as well. It talks about Leothil's direct involvement with Kelithak's disappearance, but how the mechanics of how it happened is still mystery. There is a falsified report from the forensics team when he was on the forensics team. The real document showed that there was an area of abjuration magic and conjuration magic on the cliff faces on the cliff side outside of the Temple of Calibor. And you also gathered, what was the other thing that Padrick worked out for you? It was a falsified document from Padrick. Padrick at the time was approached as he's a divination wizard, as the head of numerology, and he divined that the stars seemed to tell a story of Kelithak going missing, being transported against his will to another plane of existence.
Yep.
But there was a falsified report given in saying, oh no, Kelithak's not gone missing. I don't know where he is then.
So Kelithak's is old high sorcerer.
Correct. Padrick is
the mayor guy that we were trying to get.
Blue Dragonborn fella that you're trying to get elected.
And Leothil is evil dude.
Is the baddie.
So, sorry, how long is this all taking?
Taking about 4 hours.
About 4 hours. So I can meditate.
You can
take
meditate.
a short rest, but as a long rest.
Yes, technically you can. You can have 4 hours because you didn't finish.
D&Ding.
Because you didn't finish your rest overnight. You can finish it now. You can have a meditate. You're like, they're making a raft. Yeah, that's going to take a while.
Yeah.
So you sit down.
These two are making... All right.
So you have a long rest. And as an elf, you only need 4 hours to meditate.
He's still messing with me with the mage hand?
So you have a long rest. Your
he's busy
exhaustion
now.
disappears.
Yeah, my exhaustion's gone.
And at the end of 4 hours, though, you've got a very rickety raft that's made together.
High five.
Good job! All right, I turn on my ring of water walking.
I don't feel comfortable, but it's our only option. Well, it's not our only option. We could come up with something else.
I
Let's
get
go.
back into the forest, polymorph into a bat and go, squeak, squeak.
Once
And
per
I
day.
Great. I did a long rest.
You did. It's once per day, not once per long rest.
Great.
It is still the same day. The magical item is not attuned to you, it's attuned to the
So
daily
it
cycle.
was morning. We're talking about like midday.
We're doing midday. It's like midday.
Let's go.
I attach my rope to the boat and I'm pulling it along
As you walk across.
I walk. Yeah.
All right.
Cool. Is that going to help with? It might help. Yeah.
Might help.
It's attached to on the land onto something.
No, I'm attaching it to the boat and
he's
like
got the
literally
river
pulling
walking.
it along because I can walk on water.
So you just pull.
Yeah, he's got a rope of do whatever you want.
we didn't-
and
we
he can
didn't-
do whatever he wants to
We
the,
didn't
the
have
raft. Pull it
a
out.
motor on it.
Yeah.
We wouldn't.
I was
be
gonna get like my fucking hammer or something.
You can still do that because that will just look cool. So let's do that.
So I've got my hammer
Oh
on
dear.
And I stand on the front of it.
Okay.
I need you to make a strength saving throw, please. Sorry, a contested athletics check.
Oh no! Oh, the tentacles are going to grab your
Oh
hammer.
no! I described tentacles in this mud, and now you've stuck your hammer into it.
Not my hammer.
Not my hammer.
Luckily, you don't have any legal rights to that hammer.
Luckily, you have a curse. Oh no, you don't have a curse.
Feral instinct.
Feral instinct gives you advantage on initiative checks.
Try something else.
This is just a contested athletics check.
Don't you have advantage on athletics or something?
What's your danger?
When you're raging, you have advantage on athletics.
Danger sense again.
Danger sense is dexterity saving throws. You have advantage on athletics checks if you are raging. You are not raging. You're just sticking the hammer into the mud.
Fingers crossed, baby.
Into the watery mud lake.
Oh no.
3.
Oh no.
That's
so
probably
you're about
oh no.
You're about 30 feet across with you, Drake, and you're just like doing your best impression of a gondolier. Yeah. And then I'm gonna say it gets sucked out of your hand. Something grabbed it and pulled it.
When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza. Oh shit! Oh, I didn't think about that.
Captain America.
Yeah.
Captain America.
Captain America.
Captain America. Stop nothing.
He just shouts Captain America on. Where's America? What's America?
Oh, I don't want that. Well, it just came to me.
What's America?
Captain America really relies on it bouncing off something and coming back to him.
Oh, Thor. Sorry, it's not Captain America. It is in the later movie.
What are the Avengers?
I don't know what the hell just happened.
Black Widow. Shit.
Just goes through all of it.
Hammer of returning Thor.
You can feel it coming back to you. You can feel that it's also being pulled, and as it
hold your arm out to the side so it doesn't burst through the mud.
As it reaches the surface, it is held by this tan sort of tentacle with the same gripping teeth on the end that eventually lets go back to your hand.
So lucky that it does that.
Oh my god.
Can
you imagine if we just lost your
I'll just pull
for the sake of doing it.
Just for a little bit. Oh, that's my entire character growth.
We spent 6 episodes getting that.
Oh, Captain America! All right, haha. Oh, what? Oh, wrong one. Oh yeah, Thor. Ha ha. Right. When? Oh no. Greg, can you just maybe you do it?
I kind of wish we.
But it was a lovely bit of flavour.
You arrive at the boardwalk before long, and there's a ladder to climb up to it. It's about 5 feet up off of the surface of the pond.
Can we, lads, come here. Let's all just hunker behind something.
And Cancun.
Lads and Cancun.
Oh God! I've been here the whole time.
Wow, okay, Cancun.
So, guys, can I have a quick chat? Again, sorry. Who is that? Why are they here?
She's following.
I'm here to find Zybulna.
Who?
I've been here the whole time.
It's getting a bit awkward. It's like they're still here.
It reminds me that there's a
I'm a bit
recurring
introverted.
joke. There's a recurring joke in Fantastic Mr. Fox with that it keeps having. It's like, oh, how did you get there?
All right, stay vigilant.
Okay. Keep your wits about you.
Yes. We're going to go get the hag.
Yes.
Finally here.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh God! Kill him! Oh my God! It's Cancun.
I thought we left you on the other side of the lake.
I have no recollection of you whatsoever.
Who are you?
Yeah. It's,
okay, yeah, huddle around.
I guess you can try to huddle as well.
I was helping with the raft.
I was.
No, I was there.
It was the
whole time.
It was a bunch of Greg bonding things.
It was a flashback. It's not just YouTube bonding.
She's like,
2-man team building a raft.
hey, yeah.
Nobody else around for miles. This is good. All right, there you go, Bodger. Thank you.
Good.
This is good. We needed this, Bodger.
Yeah, bonding.
Yeah, bonding.
she's like in the background.
She's doing all of the work. Every time you come across with your 3 on your tinkering check, you're just tearing pieces off.
I'm just looking for
Well, this
tools.
piece clearly doesn't need to be here.
Just rip off the base of the boat.
Okay, I'm gonna send a major. How far is it to the building you described?
You can't see it yet. You've got 30-foot vision, and as beautiful as these tiles are, I'm going to show you.
Do you remember, Bob, how far it was from the pier to the big building?
Yeah, it's about
I'm gonna tell you in a second once I pop the map
Just give me
down.
a sec. I'm just gonna think
Bob,
back.
Bob, what's happening? Bob, can you tell me?
Even.
I'm just replaying. I've got a photographic memory. I'm just replaying it in my head.
Bob,
Just so I turned into a
Bob,
bat.
hurry up.
And then I flew
It's an
around
easy
the
question, Bob.
edges.
Bob, it's a very easy question. Can you please tell me how far?
Back, and then, oh yeah, I'm seeing it now.
150
About 150-ish feet.
As the crow flies, or
Yeah,
That's way more than I thought when I was telling you how big this lake was.
Yeah.
I said it was like a couple hundred feet across.
I mean,
I was way off on my initial calculations, guys.
How far away is
You were
the
about
Grand
you were
Canyon?
about
thing?
everything.
No.
Perspective was different.
not
Things
because I
looked
saw
smaller.
something in my mind, but just because I want to check as the crow flies or along a boardwalk.
As the crow flies, 30, 60, 90, 120.
Okay, I'm happy with that. I make a major image and send him for a walk ahead of us.
All right. Major image of
I was gonna say of me, but it doesn't have to be me
every time. It's like Baradun.
I mean, but Baradun would do that though. He wants to see.
He's like, I need to create the best character in the world. I mean, me.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Mine, it's a bomb.
You know, that's
It's
the
a cauldron with crab legs.
I make a major image of Lord Sir Conroe.
That's Conroe. All right. Can you roll your check,
Interesting.
please? Can you roll
My what
your wild magic surge check?
We've had a select, so 1.
Yep.
1.
Can you roll a percentile check for me, please?
Let's see what happened. Fireball.
At our feet. We're all huddled around each other, by the way. So if I
On
fireball,
wood.
On wood, in the middle of the swamp.
Over a swamp full of tentacles with teeth.
what's fireball again? Just a reminder.
7 and 8.
That was close.
That's 8. No, that's 8.
That's 8.
Is that an 8? Oh shit! Okay, shit.
Oh, so 7 and 8 counts.
7 and 8
Oh,
is
dear.
fireball. Is it? It's a double 0 on the zeros and an 8 on the other. Oh yeah, I don't need to look it up. I know it's 7 and 8.
Baradun, what are you doing?
I'm gonna look it up because if I
Wait, can I?
I know this
can
off
I
the top of my head. Why am
surge
I?
or bend luck or something?
No, bruh. There was a 5% chance of you rolling a 1, and then there was only a 2% chance of you rolling that.
This is funny.
This is a good way to start it. This is definitely how I imagined today going.
What have you done?
For the love of God.
What have you done, Baradun?
Probably killed Bob.
You guys have got that.
Probably killed Bob.
You've got those character
I've
sheets.
got those
rolled up,
separate
right?
character sheets in case you all
probably
die.
killed Bob.
We're gonna kill us all at once. Our whole team's gonna be a bunch of replacements from now on. It's like Balin appears.
It's not you could not roll high enough to kill him.
But you could actually kill me.
What's your max HP?
Not kill you. I could knock you.
Max HP is.
I've got
40, I think,
total
40.
of
I don't understand
50
how it's
right now.
doing.
Yeah,
with
no,
the
you're
total.
not gonna die.
I've got 41.
You're not gonna
that's
die.
sort of but I think we're
But it is gonna
86,
wound
I
you.
think.
You're gonna get taken below half. Okay. I'm just gonna. I'm like.
This is very funny.
I'm basically 100% sure that it's fireball, but for some reason I need to see it.
Double checking here.
Can I?
Woo!
Lucky.
7 or 8.
There's something we can do, surely.
So the wild magic surge.
Oh wait, I haven't been adding my temporary hit points for my.
Yeah, Armor of Agathis.
Yeah.
You haven't cast Armor of Agathis.
No, that's-
Armor of Shadows gives you a buff to your AC.
That's
Harder to hit.
That's right.
Can I?
So Baradun.
Can I? What's it called? I haven't swapped out for twinned yet. Can I use the other one, which I don't remember the name of it? Careful.
Careful.
So at least no one gets hurt or as much.
The purpose of it being called a wild magic surge
As I can't control it.
is that you cannot control it. When
You
it's
just
cast.
go major image.
So as
So
Baradun climbs up onto the thing, he asks Bob, "How far to the hut?" And you say
And I
about
go,
120
chill.
feet.
Real quick.
About 120 feet as the crow flies, and you're like, "All right, excellent." And then you slap your mate on the bum.
Lord Sir Conroe.
We're doing like we can
Logs
die.
come round the bum.
We can die.
As he walks,
Good.
no, you're not going to die. It's you're high enough level now that it won't one-shot you. But you will all be starting
Very
off
hurt.
any particular encounter that may or may not happen on significantly less health.
Good.
Hags are easy.
Great.
Slap Conroe on the bum, and then as you do so, you feel like that was weird. Like you can't feel illusions usually, but there's something like on your hand, and you like flick it. And then this like weird pens and needles sensation goes down your hand, and as you flick, you think, oh god no, and then you flick off a small yellow bead, which just drops to the floor and goes ding ding, and then boom, explodes outwards.
Oh no, it is right on us!
Okay, before we go in, guys, I've got a plan. God, I'm a genius. I've got an amazing plan.
Okay.
I'm
what
gonna
is it?
create an illusion of Lord Conrau and send him off to talk to Bavlorna.
That's pretty good.
I mean, yeah, that could work, I guess.
Oh my god, I'm such a genius. That's why it's Baradoon and the dickheads.
It's fine.
That's not a name.
It's a fine
Baradoon
plan.
and the dickheads, because I'm a genius. I'm the best here.
Just
okay.
do the thing.
Here we go. Major image. There we go. Okay, good.
See you later.
What is that?
That was weird.
What is that?
Oh!
Is that what I think that
That's
is?
a fireball.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, I'm not.
Is that a fireball?
Yeah, that's going to explode very shortly.
Oh, we should go.
Oh, it's too late,
No.
unfortunately.
Because what's the explosion like radius?
20 feet. You can't get away in time.
Yeah, that's gonna get us all.
Yep,
That's
that's gonna get us all.
they do quite a bit of damage.
It may kill one of the two of us.
Wow.
And I have a feeling we're about to walk into like a big boss fight.
Yes,
so.
no, so we're going to be really damaged for a big boss fight. It's great. Yeah, okay.
Wow, good work, Baron
That's fine.
Dune.
That's fine. Okay. Here it goes.
All right, go.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be like, you know, you roll into the direction away or...
I need you to roll 8d6. There's 4 of them, and then
Oh my God, I hope you roll
1d6
shit.
from each of you, please.
Oh, I hope you roll shit.
So we
just
roll a
D6.
Sure, I'll give it to
No, just
Baron
give,
to
just give it to me.
Right. Give him an extra.
Eight of them?
8d6 total.
Oh my God,
I mean, that one's been
please
rolled.
be
5.
That's 5.
A
there's
lot
lots
of
of
twos.
twos.
Lot of twos.
This is below average. You should be okay.
Okay, good.
So that's 8, 12, 16, 21, 26.
26, just below average. So each of you takes 26 points of fire damage.
So are we inspired still?
Yes, you were. This will eat away 9 of your...
Everyone has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh yeah, true. Thanks for the reminder.
Ooh, I'm
Dexterity
good
saving
with
throw, you may
dexterity.
take half. And with evasion, you might actually not take any.
And I've got uncanny dodge.
Oh, you don't have evasion yet, that's right. Uncanny dodge doesn't count for this yet.
Great. I do have hellish rebuke. Can I send it back at him?
10.
8. And this is a dexterity save?
Dexterity saving 12.
8 plus 6
12
is a number.
My spell
Against your 14.
13 total.
12.
Do you roll with advantage because of danger sense?
Yes. Yes, I do.
So
that's
You
how
got a
that
total?
works.
I got a total of 14.
14?
17.
DC?
17 plus
14.
1. So 18.
Succeed.
Succeed, fuck yes.
So you take half of it. You take, what was it, 26? So you take 13 fire damage.
13,
What did you get?
fuck yeah.
18 total.
18 total. You succeed. You take half. You take 13 points of fire damage.
I rolled 12.
12 total. You fail. You
I
take
want
all
to
26.
not get hit, so I'm going to magical guidance.
Kettle steam.
26 damage.
Kettle steam. Oh no, that's still good. She still succeeds. She takes 13.
Yeah, a magical guidance and save as well.
Nice. You're marking off things that you're using
Yeah,
for that.
it's sorcery points,
Sweet.
which I have been, yes.
Not bad then. Not bad. There's 4 of your party actually save against it, and take very little damage.
I suggest
What did
we go back.
What did we say this was?
Yeah.
26.
Back
So
where we came
13
from.
damage.
13 damage.
And have a sleep.
13 damage. Even
But honestly-
13 damage doesn't really do too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get back on the boat. Go
You
back
look
and have a
down to
sleep
the boat,
and start again.
which was rickety at best,
Yeah.
And it's gone.
and see that it has just been decimated by this
We can make
explosion.
another one out of the board. We start building.
Thankfully, the boards that you're on and the mangrove tree next to you is in a swamp and very moist, very humid, very wet, so it hasn't caught. It is basically an explosive force, so like the boards around you are snapped and broken a little bit.
God, that could have gone
Can I take
so
a, can
bad.
I,
loud was that?
Can
It
I
was
take a
loud.
moment
Loud
to
enough.
just say, good one, Baradoon?
Baron, what the f?
What I was trying to do helpful things. I'm sorry.
Oh, we
if
call
I
this
was trying to
helpful?
help. Oh!
Ow! Baradoon.
I'm sorry. It wasn't my fault.
Oh,
it was
my eyes.
100%. It wasn't my fault.
Ah!
The chance of that happening was so low.
Well, I mean, what do we do? Do we go back and have a long rest? What?
In the swamp.
What? I don't know.
And it is morning. We'd have to wait for 8.
I think we just
I mean,
go.
we're not in a state to do anything anymore.
Also-
We just blew up.
Oh God.
All right, boss fight. Here we
Boss
go.
fight, here we
Oh
go.
no! Here she comes! Here she comes!
great.
Oh shit! Here she comes! Oh shit! Oh!
As you're all shouting at the top of your voice, you all have a 30 foot, so you can see to about here, and then across the boardwalk comes a tiny little frog-like creature, except that it's about 6 inches tall and mostly bipedal, but it's like really hunched, and it's got tiny wispy golden hair that's matted down into this gross, slimy, vegetative cloak that it's wearing. And it hobbles forward and just looks up at you with the big eyes.
Howdy!
Hello.
Howdy!
I'm patting off some fire that's still...
Sorry about nearly exploding your dock here.
Yeah. We're a little busy.
Hello, what's your name?
Howdy!
Your name's Howdy?
Howdy!
Ah, it's one of these guys.
And then out of the mist, flying on an enormous leaf, comes a much more humanoid.
Is that?
A much more humanoid-sized version of one of these creatures. She is a grotesque humanoid woman squatting low on a large lily pad, with long, pale arms and wide, bulbous eyes, giving the appearance of an amphibian. Her straggly, thin golden hair strands wisp down the back of her head, and scalp tangling into the mess of slime-coated, decaying vegetation that she clads herself in. In one hand, she's holding a staff with broken mirror shards dangling from the crossbar like a wind chime. And crawling all over her body are half a dozen more of these small frog-like creatures, which, on a second glance, you realise are actually miniature versions of herself.
Oh.
Right.
And behind her, over here, you can hear the bubbling of the black cauldron on crab legs.
Howdy! What brings you fine folk all the way to my little old home at this present moment?
Hello?
I make
Hello!
Lord Sir Conrau step forward because I fucking succeeded on that at least.
Yeah, I got him.
Does he take me, or is he just the odd
Your
one
major
who
illusion
rolls
is a concentration spell. Can you roll me a concentration check?
Especially when you got
Please don't
exploded.
blow us up again.
12 plus, I don't know.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Okay, cool. And I...
Lord Conrad's the only one not singed and smoking.
Yeah.
Hobbles forward.
Do we recognize... She hasn't introduced herself as Bavlorna or anything?
No, but from the description, you were given, especially from the hair people, that this is Bavlorna.
So Lord Sir Conrau steps forward and he can make sound, I believe, and he goes, I'm going to try to do the voice.
Good luck.
How do I speak again?
Think back. Everything goes back.
Bavlorna, I have brought these adventurers here because you have stolen something of mine and of theirs, and we want it back, please.
One of her eyes, chameleon-like, looks down towards him, and then over towards you. Impressive.
You're like,
what do you mean, sorry? I wasn't part of this conversation before.
This illusion you're doing, it's impressive.
Oh, sorry, I don't know what you're talking about.
You're gonna keep going.
You're just committing to the bit. You're just committing to it.
Right?
I alter self and I'll take his place.
Despite the fact
She's obviously got magical, like...
Yeah, she'll see right through it.
I was gonna be like,
Sorry,
so you saw through my decoy.
Sorry, Lord...
Allow me to drop the illusion of myself.
I'm sorry, we're good friends with Lord Sir Conrau and you're having a conversation with him? What's the issue?
Baratune, she can
I think she sees through it, Baron.
Okay, and going up.
Well, hello there, Sugar. That's a nice illusion you can do.
Oh, Lord Conrau. Yeah, sorry, he's speaking for us.
No. He's speaking for you.
Oh, yeah, no, he is speaking for us. I'm just a lowly adventurer.
Just the one that's casting the illusion.
Illusion? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just a fighter.
All of this.
Oh, Lord Conrau, you're getting a bit misty. The magic around here. Oh, God, the swamp's doing weird things.
Wow, really doubling down, aren't you?
Doubling down on what? What? Conrau, talk with the lady. God, you're so rude.
I'll ask you again. What brings you to my lovely home at this present moment?
Let go, let it go. Let it go.
Maybe even apologize.
No. I'm not apologizing.
Well, look, what Sir Conrau just said is accurate. You have stolen something of ours, and we've heard there's a certain rule.
Her leaf drops down to the ground, and she says, "Thievery is quite the accusation round here, boy. I cannot steal what rightfully belongs to me. I am the ruler of all of hither."
I slowly get down and I start doing push-ups.
Just trying to get strong. I've been told I can get strong by doing push-ups, so.
I told him during downtime you can do push-ups to get strong.
Yeah, downtime.
This is not counted as downtime.
Like right now, when I'm not doing
This is
anything.
like the height of tense moment in D&D.
Yeah, but I'm going to try to squeeze out as much as I can.
It's all about consistency,
It's all about
mate.
consistency.
So I go.
Okay,
So wait, are you
push-ups.
are you insinuating that just because something's in your swamp, it's now yours?
You got it.
Well,
That's bullshit.
Well, I happen to know on great authority that this swampy isn't yours anyway. This is the greater wood, and you're invading here.
So you right now are accusing me of stealing not only
Stealing
items,
property,
but taking
is
property.
The biggest one.
It's
Not
quite the
steal.
accusation you are currently making in this present moment.
Well, I don't know. I mean, what? So you can just take our stuff and we have to be fine with it? Is that what you're saying?
It seems that way.
Well, that's bullshit.
But you are in my home, and rule number 1 says I have to be hospitable to you in this present moment.
Exactly.
Exactly. So
So why don't we have a discussion?
She just disappears into the mist.
All right.
Well, if you want to come and talk, follow me this way.
Oh, God, she's weird. And Greg, get up. This is not the time or place for push-ups, mate.
It's never not the time for push-ups.
Okay, whatever. You're so big and strong. Come on. Go! Come on, mate.
Let's have a real long rest right now on the smoldering
Right.
boardwalk.
Sit down, get a bedroll out.
Bedroll out.
We'll be across in 8 hours.
We'll see you in 8 hours.
This seems like a job for diplomacy, our strong suit. This is gonna be fine.
All right,
Do we
so I
follow?
guess we
We follow.
I guess we follow her.
And I'm thought Lord Sir Conrad's coming with us.
Because Baradoon's like this.
I think
leads
the
the
show's
way
over.
across.
What are you talking about?
Baradoon's this compulsive liar who believes.
Don't you remember that Lord Sir Conrad came with us?
He's convinced himself.
Don't you remember Lord Sir Conrad came with us?
He's like walking with Sir Conrad.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Just quickly as well.
He came with us, remember this morning?
You're the only one that thinks
3 days ago, and then he's been with us the entire time.
he's gone.
He's way lost.
He really believes that.
Okay, let's go. Bodger, Conrow.
Why are you talking to this illusion?
Oh, you mean Lord Sir Conrow, who's here with us?
No, I mean the illusion that everybody knows is an illusion.
Lord Sir Conrow, who was talking to Bavlorna for us. Don't hurt him, Bodger. We need to go, Conrow.
The fireball, like, really.
Still slightly smoking.
I just quickly put Armor of Agathis on myself to keep myself some temporary.
All right,
points
so you
as well.
can't you cast that.
Yeah.
Armor of Agathis on yourself. I'll put a little magical effect on your token there, so you remind us.
Just
I
as a little.
flick cloak of my scarf of displacement around my neck.
Just as a
image
little.
goes into 2. What order are you walking across in?
I'm not going
Lord
first.
Sir Conrad was first.
Yep, of course.
I'll go first.
Well, just starts to walk across the boardwalk.
That makes sense.
That makes sense. What?
I push you.
Oh God! Okay.
And then I'll
Push,
come
and then
up
bringing
behind.
up the rear with Kettle
And then
Steam's-
Cancun,
Kettle Steam
who
is
was always
also-
here.
Oh God, you're here as well.
I'm also here.
Is Cancun? How's she doing after the big old?
yeah.
She's been silent. She's doing okay. She managed to make the dexterity saving throw.
Okay, so
But she was silent in that encounter. So as you walk across this way, you see that emerging from the fog. Well, it's not moving. You are, but as the fog, your visibility recedes, you see a large figure standing on the other bridge over here. The
that dude.
frog that stole all of Conrad's stuff in the first
I got a
place.
bone to pick with you.
This is the guy who stole our stuff.
Yes, this is my creation. He's a bandahob.
What's that?
She points at it.
Great.
Okay.
I just message into she's being suspiciously quiet into Kettlesteam's
Yeah,
head.
yeah.
And go, what do you know about Bavlorna?
I'm scared.
Why?
Sorry,
I have no power.
Oh God! Oh no, wait, that's a.
who are
I have
you?
no powers.
Who are you and why are you still with us? I don't know who this person.
She's not spoken.
Yeah.
You shout that to her. Shout it to her as she walks across the boardwalk.
She's not
And Bavlorna says,
Everything's very tense and
Bavlorna
punchy.
says,
Why, that's Kettlesteam. Aren't you, my dear? How are you doing on this fine present moment?
Do you,
I'm fine.
You two know each other?
Well, not directly. I'm good acquaintances with her patron. She's my stepsister, you see.
Your stepsister?
Yes, Zabilna.
Just
He
sneak
gets
a
back
few
down.
more in. As soon as I feel his exposition, I'm getting a few.
It all counts, mate. It all counts.
It all counts.
Your stepsister, you say, is Zybilna.
Yes, she is.
So, what? So,
Kettlestein, what's your opinion on that?
so hang on, who's your dad? What?
You're not familiar with hag lore, are you? We don't have daddies.
You just got mummies?
Yes.
Right.
Oh, that's
cool.
How does...
I'm just trying to...
Why is this relevant?
So
Sorry, I'm
she's a
totally missed the start of this
stepsister.
I whip out a bit of parchment. Can we just go through family tree?
Of course.
Stepsister, so you've
I
only
do
got
love
mums.
to
Do they
talk
get
about mummy.
but a step implies marriage, so is there a marriage, but there's only mums?
Have you heard of Baba Yaga?
Totally, but these fools probably haven't, so why don't
Make
you
a
tell them?
make a history check.
18. Plus, I think it's quite good. I think it's terrific.
Yeah, it would be. You have heard of Baba Yaga. She's a historically well-known, very powerful hag. One of the most fearsome in history, it seems.
So Baba Yaga is your mama.
She is.
Baba Yaga your mama.
Baba Yaga your mama.
Baba Yaga your mama.
So your mama's Baba Yaga? So Baba Yaga your mama. Your mama Baba Yaga Yaga mama baga. Baga Yaga maga baga.
Yo, Baba Yaga mama, Yaga. She used to be a plumber, and now she's your mama. Because mama Yaga Baba Yaga. She didn't wear a rubber, and then you got a mama. What the Baba Yaga Haga? Her name's Baba Yaga. She is your mama. She used to be a plumber, and she didn't wear a rubber. Baba your mama Baba Yaga Haba Dabba.
Okay, anyway, family history aside, so your stepsister is Kettlesteam's patron?
Correct, she is.
Right. Any idea what... Like, we've heard there might be something going wrong.
Yes.
Great.
And what's that?
Yeah, what's going on?
Zabilna is currently held in her palace of heart's desire.
Palace of Heart's Desire. Yes. This is not clarifying much for me at all. This is you're giving me more questions.
Sorry.
Can you make a perception check, please?
Yeah, can you ask everybody? Can you just pretend that like you don't know what's going on, so I can?
Yeah, thanks. Because I don't.
8.
8. Okay.
Nice.
Look, hi, hello there, madam.
Hello,
madam. Sorry, a lot of chit chat.
Lot of chit
Blah
chat.
blah 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 blah. Sorry about these guys. Okay. We would like a thing back that was taken from us.
Yes,
We're sorry
please.
if we caused any offence. The swamps get us a bit, we're not used to it. Could we please have the thing back that we've lost?
And then we'll be on our way.
You can.
Great. Where is it?
If you want your thing back, I'm willing to give it to you.
Perfect.
And you are going to abide by law 3 of reciprocity and give me something in return.
No, it's my thing. But I'm willing to consider because your eyes terrify me.
What if I allow you to keep your life?
Oh,
just kidding. Lol, just kidding. There's a bit of
We
banter.
don't know her well enough to make
banter.
jokes.
I overstepped the line there. Bit of banter.
You see, the reason that the present is so much more interesting than the past or the future is that the present is the only one where we can sense things. You don't smell something in the future, and you can't feel warmth from the past. No, it's right in the here and now that we can sense. So if you want your gemstone back, you're gonna give me your sense of taste.
No.
Particularly your ability to taste potatoes, fish,
No, that's fine.
and garlic.
No! The first, how about fish and potatoes?
For you,
Not garlic.
I want your sense of temperature.
All right.
You're gonna give me your ability to see color.
Whoa.
And you, I want your ability to hear melody.
This feels really unfair.
Anyway. Sorry, I don't know. Do you care? It's just a thing for you shitty little sheep. No one cares.
I wouldn't lose my sense of taste for it.
Anyone. I'm not giving up my sense of whatever it was. Not for his shitty thing. Bye.
And you
Kettlestein! Seems you've given up enough.
and you walk back to Hudson.
It's just a piece of shitty sheep.
You push past Kettlestein on the thing, and as your range of your field of vision comes back to the ladder and where you came in, you see a 3-tentacled creature with very large, very sharp maw, covered in the swamp muck, with the same tan tentacles from before. The one that you could have heard coming up onto the platform if you'd rolled better on your perception.
Greg.
There's another
You've
letter
come to
here.
my home. It's rude to deny my hospitality. I don't like rudeness.
I'm sorry. I don't want to.
So what's it to be? And Fish comes right down towards you.
God.
Give up your senses and get something in return.
Keep it. Keep his thing. Whoa!
You drive a hard
I'll tell you
target.
what. I'll sweeten the deal. Spittle stew.
And then you hear clanking as the cauldron comes to life and starts to walk.
That's normal.
I'll brew you up something that allows you to see something in the present moment. Someone you want to see. Then you give me your senses.
She reaches down into her just vegetative cloak that she's wearing and brings out by the retina a wriggling eyeball that seems to be moving on its own.
Spittle stew!
And it opens up like a hungry dog waiting a treat. And she drops the eyeball into this gloop. She brings out another vial and pops it off, and she sprinkles out like a vial full of like small eyeballs. And she starts to chant.
All creatures with sight, all creatures with eyes, no matter how many, no matter their size, beady or bulbous, 1, 2, or 3, show us the beings that we wish to see.
And she reaches behind her and pulls out a skull of a small humanoid. Either a child or maybe a halfling. And she just dips it into the cauldron as it starts to spew forth like greenish smoke.
So what's it to be? I give you a gift of sight, then you give me your senses, and I'll throw in your gemstone.
I message back into Kettlestein's head and go, do you know where she's holding Zabilna?
Yes. The Palace of Heart's Desires.
Is that near here?
No.
So this is for his thing. And
kind of to save Zabilna as
She
well.
holds out the skull towards you.
Who?
It's in like a
The
greenish
Fey
bubbling
patron,
smoke.
who has some information about his patron.
Smells.
Don't know.
Can I do a
Sighty?
Can I do a check on it?
What's the vibe right now? What's the vibe?
I don't know.
I'm uncomfortable.
Because without your gem, you just can't use poppy.
Why can't I use one poppet, like one of
Smells
Poppy's?
like alcohol. Smells like beer.
I can't use one of Poppy's
12.
abilities. Like it's
I'm not
Definitely
giving up my senses. I'm not giving.
Yeah,
was it like my
I'm
senses?
not-
Hag magic is specifically different to every. It's a foreign, weird kind of magic. So 12 is just not enough. You know that it's a potion. You know that hags are true to their word. They're tricksy and they'll try and get into deals with you, but they are always true to the letter of their word.
If I drink the potion now, is that its sense is gone, or she will then take my sense?
You've no way of knowing.
And this pyrolite, it's one of a kind. We can't get another one.
One of a kind. Without it, Poppy can never be a flamethrower.
This isn't the worst thing in the world. Like I could do without it.
It's so funny that we're gonna get here and just be like, oh,
Never
One less
mind.
thing.
Never
One
mind.
less thing to do.
Yeah. Like I want it. Don't get me. I want it back, but
and I'm like, if I lose my sense of temperature, does that matter?
Probably.
Probably. Like, will I get frostbite and not know it? Like, will I get burnt and not know it? Get out of it!
Weird hag lady.
Off, you hag.
Can I? Is
She
it?
holds it out to you.
Is there? Sorry. I'll tell you what. I know you want my sense of color. Is that what it was?
Yeah.
I do. I'm not motivated with his thing, but have you got anything that you could offer me for in exchange for What is this? What is that?
A potion.
It's the upside down skull from a small humanoid.
And
it's got a green
what is that?
potion in it.
What could that give me?
You'll be able to see someone you care about in this present moment. Trust me, you want to see her.
Oh. Who?
He reacts as if like, oh, nope, still not really.
Guys, can I have a quick chat? Quick chat.
About 10 minutes?
Well,
we're already inspired.
Oh yeah.
That's a no from me. Okay, so
I think it's a no.
That's a no from me. You're not getting my senses. Nope.
Yeah, well, do we all have to buy into this?
She sort of pushes it over in your direction, and the green smoke that wafts off the top, as it passes you, it smells like Stephanie's perfume.
Stephanie. And what information want to get about Stephanie?
You don't know yet.
What she's doing in this current moment.
You don't want to see that.
You might not want to see that.
But in exchange for my sense of colour? No.
I feel like this will be incredibly useful somehow, but none of us know how.
I'm not giving up my taste of garlic. Not in your life. I withdraw my trowel, but then realize it's a bit threatening, so I put it back away.
Yeah. As soon as you withdraw the trowel, Vanderhob disappears into a black smoke, landing down into the muck like. He's much taller, so he's still like head above.
I just try and cover. I was just getting a bit uncomfortable. I'm just gonna look back then.
Yeah, and I size up the hag and go, nah, probably.
Can I another quick word with you guys?
Yeah.
Could we just take it by force?
Well, that's what I was just thinking.
I was thinking.
We're all really damaged.
What I'm thinking is rage.
Okay, guys, do we really need Poppy's flamethrower? You know?
Nope.
I mean, no, not really. Although we did come all the way out here.
Yeah, exactly.
But now I'm starting to think maybe we don't.
We had this conversation on the lakefront. We were saying that we didn't
I have
need
no
to...
recollection of that.
Oh, come on, Pavlova, get... Oh, that does smell nice. It smells like... No, let us decide.
We
no,
need
leave
to
it alone.
make a decision.
Listen, okay, so is it... So flamethrower or our senses?
Oh, space.
I do quite enjoy being able to tell the difference between hot and cold.
Admittedly, I'm not very musical, but I don't really want to give her anything.
And I will never give up the taste of garlic.
I will never give up my sense of colour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's very important to you. We've known this from the beginning.
All right, so what are our options?
Well, one option is that I could rage like this.
Let's begin the combat!
I guess we're
All right. Buster goes into a rage.
Wait, what? Holy shit!
Did you just rage?
I'm raged.
So.
But that doesn't mean anything yet.
It definitely does. Because we've all seen canonically how he goes into a rage.
Look, I think we're a bit surrounded here.
As you go into a rage, we are going to go into initiative. Your feral instincts kick in, and you get advantage on initiative.
Okay.
Wow. Okay. So the
we're
thing
about
is,
to see how powerful she is, how powerful that is, how powerful this is.
And what that does. Oh, it's just a...
well, we've got some of our weakest people at the front lines as well, which is
Too
really
late.
Yeah.
That's too late.
Initiative, please.
19 plus 5.
Whew, alright, doing 24.
9.
No, what the fuck? 20.
Advantage on initiative?
Yep, advantage with the feral instincts.
I'm using my special dice.
Is this something on 3? So 9 plus 3?
20.
Yep.
Yeah, 12.
12 from Bob.
20.
20, total 20.
So 10 plus.
20 plus things.
That's your initiative, first page, top, middle-ish.
3.
Somewhere in there. That's
1.
3.
1.
Oh, 1.
1?
Yeah, initiative.
That's 1. Yeah, there you go.
I've got 12.
12 as well. You got 12?
I'll make this. By the way, that was
You got higher
frenzy.
dex, so you go right before Greg.
Frenzy rage.
Yeah, frenzied rage. Awesome. So you're going to have exhaustion when the rage ends. Kenku.
Look, things are getting a bit slow. You know what I'm saying?
I was like, I'm thinking I'm gonna try and just pickpocket this shit. Yeah. I was about to try and pickpocket, but I don't even know where it is. Like.
By the way, did that Wild Surge Fireball count as a spell slot?
No.
Okay, cool.
No. Good. The major image did.
I'm really glad I put my armor of Agathis on.
Hey.
I'm really glad of my positioning right now.
So, as Baradun, you're standing next to Bodger, and you're not standing next to you're standing near enough to Bodger, who's just walked across here to see this thing, and then
He just walks over and sees it and goes,
angry.
right.
He just, you can hear him going into a rage, and you're like, it's on. And
my process was like, okay, so this is not going anywhere. I'm not giving up this.
She takes the skull and she just throws it down, and it scatters across the wooden, and she says, "Well then," and you can tell that we're going into a fight. What do you do?
So we can only stand on this wooden stuff? All of this is
you can jump down into here, but it's very murky, mucky, swampy water, and there's like a layer of water and a layer of sloppy mud.
How far down
beneath.
is it?
About 5 feet.
Okay,
There's a ladder to get back up here and here, but nowhere else. You'd have to clamber back up if you tried to.
I cast Expeditious Retreat first, and then also use all of my movement.
All right, so casting Expeditious Retreat as a bonus
You
action.
should stay here with me, and he's gone.
Roll your Wild Surge.
No.
I have a moment of like,
Cool. Goes up to a 2.
we'll fight him together, Baradun.
It's not looking good, Baradun. No. I'm glad to be here with you, though. Here at the end of all things.
Yes. Expeditious retreat.
Wait, what? Ah, biscuits.
So if it had triggered it again.
Oh god.
That
wouldn't be the worst.
So I can go 60, right?
Yes, 60 feet. So
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
You don't know what's down here.
50, 55, 60.
as you're just running into the dark, Bodger's the only one that's seen this. As you're running into the mist, it's sort of opening up before you. You get to a crossroads and you're like left.
Oh yeah,
and you just run left.
You can't see us now. You can't help us.
And from here you can see the mangrove tree that this one's around, but nothing else further than that.
So I can kind of remember where I came from.
You can remember the direction, but you can't see any further than this orange thing.
Okay, I can't see anything. I remember the direction. That's all I want/need.
They might move.
He's confident.
Yeah.
So
you know they might
We're there
move.
too.
Expeditious retreat.
They haven't moved yet. It's my turn.
You run.
Okay.
Then what?
And then I cast. Would it be possible to cast Fireball accurately enough now that I can't see them that I could do that?
You can definitely try.
Because I remember where they were.
Fireball. What was the one thing that
Fireball's the big bad boy.
that we just already experienced?
Fireball.
Okay.
Yeah. And I want to try to get both of these.
Can you
guys.
make an Arcana check, please?
So you got Spell Sniper, but does that count if you can't see?
It helps.
Doubles the range and allows
Half
him to ignore 1/2 and 3/4 cover. But they've got full cover.
9 plus 13. No. 9 plus 3, so 12.
12. You can do so. You can either err on the side of ensuring that they're in it, but risking Greg being in it, or risking them not getting hit at all.
I'm going to risk them not being in it at all. I think.
All right.
I don't want Greg to be on the back foot.
Appreciate it. Appreciate not being fireball.
You will get both of them.
Nice.
Nice.
Everyone, give me a D's again. Give me a D's.
She got a nat 20.
Oh no.
The Bandhob
How many times can you cast
got a
Fireball
14.
in a day?
3.
So they both succeeded, but they'll take half.
6, 12, 18, 24, 27, oh god, 33, 36.
You got 4 sixes. Well,
I didn't roll that before.
Yeah.
36 is good. They both succeeded, so they'll take half of that. Neither of them worried about fire. Are they immune or anything? No. Cool. You guys see Baradun just disappears into the fog, and then
Whoa! Greg's just like,
boom, erupts. Holy shit!
Literally like this close to your face.
Yes. Temporarily it burns off some of the mist, and you can see a little further around just to get your bearings, and then the mist seems to magically kind of roll back in again.
Greg's eyebrows.
That was your
That's me.
you Expeditious and Fireball are both leveled spells.
So you can't do them.
Can't do them.
Wait, can't do that. Is this guy in the swamp below?
Yep.
He's in the swamp below.
But he's also a large.
oh, so all you can actually do is
climb up.
So I'm gonna need.
So you could have fire bolted, but you wouldn't have a target to do. Fireball because you'd already done a spell. Too much.
Oh, okay.
So you-
Counts two levels.
rewind all that.
So you just run away.
Yeah.
Run away. You've
No.
still got your action.
I will then use. Yeah, I'll use firebolt. Hoping, knowing that they were pretty near each other.
Yeah, just aiming and fire.
Yeah.
So I'm going to, the way that I do targeted spells like this rather than area of effect is, you rolled a 12 on your Arcana check before?
Yep.
13. 13 was it? I'm going to see if
12,
you're even
yeah,
rolling at the right space. Cool, and now make your attack.
4.
4?
4 plus 6, so 10.
Yeah. Greg, you out of the mist as Baradun disappears. You hear him off into the floorboards, and then from the direction he goes, this streak of like a dart made of fire comes past you, and it slams into her lily pad, but doesn't seem to hurt her. So you aimed at the right space, but not enough to hit her.
She's probably annoyed.
So wait, no damage done?
No damage.
Oh,
It
okay.
didn't roll high enough to actually hit her armor class.
Biscuits.
As your action, your bonus, your movement.
I'm done.
At the end of your turn.
Well, then I don't cast fireball, so let's put that back.
At the end of your turn, she's going to use a legendary action to make a claw attack against Greg.
Oh. A legendary action?
Oh,
That sounds insignificant.
What? At the end of my turn?
Yep.
That's some sort of a bullshit ability she has.
When she gets hit, maybe?
Fortunately for you though, Greg, that's going to probably miss. What's your armor class again?
Million.
Oh, no, that's a 13.
17.
Yeah, 17 because you got new.
17. Yeah.
She reaches
I got
down
some
at you.
armor, baby.
Reaches down at you. As she reaches, her fingernails seem to out into claws.
Yeah.
And she rakes them across you, but they strike across your buckler shield and scale mail, and don't cause any damage.
Potential ow!
Bodrick, now your turn.
Right. By the way, team, there's another monster over here.
Good.
Which I'm gonna go for.
Do it.
Okay.
Sweet, so things are even worse than we thought.
Yep. Okay.
But when
It's really cool
when
that
I
our
did
tank's,
that
like,
spell, he
behind
would have
us.
disappeared because of concentration.
Oh, yeah.
Conrad.
Conrad, where'd you go?
Oh, Conrad!
Okay, so I've got. I'm gonna go three attacks. And frenzy means they're all with. Oh, no, that's reckless. That gives me the advantage.
Why are you checking that, Rob? Continue.
You just got a distance thing.
No, I only get the advantage if I'm doing reckless, which I'm.
Yeah, you can go reckless to get advantage on the attack. Everything against you for a
Yeah,
round
no, I
has
won't. I
advantage.
won't do that. I won't do reckless. I'm just gonna go.
Frenzy means you get 3 of them.
Okay, 19.
19 plus stuff hits. Roll again. Roll it again. Roll all 3.
Okay,
to
well.
see how many hit.
16.
16 plus stuff will hit. Roll again.
9.
You have to pick some of the worst dice to read. 9 plus your modifier.
What modifier is it? Strength?
On the next page. Sorry. Somewhere down there.
The weapon.
Plus 6 or something, I think it is.
Plus 7 for the 2
Plus 7 is it? Awesome. Yes, 9 plus 7 will hit. Roll 3 damage, 3 attacks.
The D10?
D10. Yeah, D10
Is it
plus.
a D10?
Is it D10 plus 4 or something?
D10 plus 4, dang.
D10 plus 4.
Okay.
Roll it 3 times.
Whoa.
Add them all up as you smash this tentacled creature.
4. So 8?
Plus 4.
8, yep.
Or should we just add it all at the end? Okay, 8. Plus 8 plus 4, which is plus 12. So 8 plus 12?
20.
We're math geniuses. 20 plus
5 plus
29. 29.
29.
That kills it instantly.
Instantly killed.
That's it. And
eight-
that
and
ripple
in
effects on
her
the...
8, a 12, and a 7?
Yeah. And the fear.
So was that?
It was an 8, a 12, and a 7?
An 8, a
the-
12,
on the damage.
and
9.
And a
And a
9.
9. On the
Yeah, so it's 29.
And in her grief, she just flies off.
They all go, he's so powerful! Retreat! Have everything!
Good. Locked in.
So, you strike down with that 19 plus 7 it was, 26 to hit on that first one. And as you strike it down for 8 points of damage, she uses her reaction as a... She uses her reaction as a hag of the present to use... I was thinking the same thing. And then you, standing next to her, see her muscles, her upper half becomes Bodger, very, very Bodger-esque, as her hand.
Everybody stop what you're doing!
It conjures a warhammer, exactly like his, and she strikes it down for you with a 27 to hit and 8 damage. She copies your exact moveset.
Oh no.
You.
I was thinking the same thing. What? Ow! Okay, this doesn't seem fair. I'm in a bit of trouble. Baradoon, where are you?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Where?
Oh no.
8 points of damage.
8 points.
You didn't include your rage damage on those as well. See, that's an extra 2 on each of those hits, so 10 points of damage to you and an extra 6 to this guy.
10 points of damage. That is.
Hopefully it doesn't happen for all the hits because Greg will go down.
She did not do it on the. She just did it on the first one, and then you strike it 2 more. She only has 1 reaction.
Oh, thank God.
I have 29.
But as a reaction, she
points.
can use. I was thinking the same thing. Bavlorna can immediately take the same action that she saw someone else use within 30 feet of her. She uses the exact same attack roll, damage roll, and/or other rolls as if she had rolled.
So to get a
I'm starting to think this Pavlova's a real son of a bitch.
And if it requires a target, she chooses the target.
It's quiet. Pavlova quiet.
I heard of Pavlova before. This
She
is
copies your move
ridiculous.
as you do it, in the present moment. So, you took 10 points of damage?
Yeah.
You did 35 total to that guy with your rage damage on
rage
as well.
with edge +2 to all that times 3.
And now it is her turn.
Did
she
I
gets her reaction back and her legendary reaction back.
So.
Too late to pull this all back.
Yeah.
Greg's just like standing like, ow!
She is going to.
Oh no.
Hey, you might experience a bob fight. You might go down.
Yeah, this would be cool.
She's going to float up and over you, leaving your melee range, so you can take an attack of opportunity if you want.
Yes, please.
No.
Yeah.
You don't.
No, but then she'll just attack me as well.
But it's reaction. Can you do a reaction against a reaction?
We're about to find out.
Can I react against her reaction to my reaction?
Shit, we found a loop! We're stuck in a loop!
Time collapses in on us. You
better pay up then.
You may as well.
Yeah, I'll take it. Oh, sure.
It's
All
info.
right.
Yeah, okay.
It's info.
Make an attack roll. I will say that you managed to draw out your trowel and strike out at her as well.
I'm just,
funny
I'm
that
just
you've got a
bloodied and
trowel.
I'm desperately just lash out.
Hacha!
Obviously, after she struck you with Bodger's hammer, it disappeared back into her normal shape.
Okay, I'm trying to look through all my blood. What do I roll? What do I roll? I forgot how to do.
So you're rolling a d20,
D20.
plus your attack modifier, which is on that page, trowel.
Okay. 2.
2 plus 5,
Sick.
7. 7 to strike
All the
out.
blood in your eyes.
She leads another. Strike out. Your trowel hits some of her floating lily pad and does nothing else. She gets to there and then she uses as her action a multi-attack. Baradoon.
Multi-attack.
She uses an ability called Live in the Here and Now.
Counter spell, baby.
It's not a spell.
Oh, it's not a spell?
It's a feature.
Oh.
Live in the Here and Now.
Bullshit.
Bavlorna,
baby.
can you make me a charisma saving throw, please?
Counter hag.
I'm real charismatic. 17 plus 5, I think it is.
All right, yeah. You
6.
managed to,
17 plus 6, 23.
All right, you managed to not succumb to it. Why don't you live in the here and now, she says, and you feel like something is, you're familiar with teleportation magic, very familiar with it, and you feel like teleportation is trying to be forced upon you, but you managed to resist.
Cool.
She says, well then, I guess not. Just stay in the present. Can you make a wisdom saving throw, please? As a bonus action, she uses stay in the present.
I don't know. 10 plus charisma, did you say? Okay.
Wisdom.
Wisdom is not as good, it's just 1. So 11.
1. You feel like as your expeditious retreat is allowing you extra speed to run, suddenly you are stuck in the place where you are. You can still move and attack and things, but your speed is 0.
That's not fast.
She is going to...
That's slow.
Greg took an attack at her, so
I did.
she's going to use the rest of her movement to... She's going to fly back over to where Greg was. She's going to drop down on her lily pad so that she's level with you and puts Greg directly between herself and Baradoon. Now that she's blocked Baradoon from sight, her lily pad will just kind of hang out here.
She's real annoying.
And then she's going to use her claw attack on Greg.
She has too many attacks.
I thought she was going
I'm going to put it out
multi-attack.
there. She has too many attacks.
Her multi-attack was live in the here and now and then claws, and then her bonus action was stay in the present. Greg!
Yeah!
That's a 17. She just hits you.
Piss!
So you take claw damage equal to 7 and 6, 13 plus 6 is 19 points of claw
Well,
damage.
wait. Just like that.
I do not want to fight her. She
I
will
think
kill
you
me with
should
swiftness.
get yourself out of there, mate.
I got 10 health left.
That is
I think you
her.
should get on out of there,
That
mate.
is her.
But
turn.
you're going to take up opportunity against me.
It is now the Banderhob's turn. The Banderhob.
Obviously doesn't go for me.
Seeing Baradoon running away, he doesn't like that, and he's literally created to chase things down and capture them, so he's going for Baradoon. He jumps, does his leaping.
Things are all coming up Bob so far.
Yeah.
Well, so
For
far,
one
yeah.
time you weren't standing next to the bad
Thank
guys
God,
when,
yeah.
when it went down.
I think this might literally be the first fight where I didn't just immediately go in.
All right, Bob. You're in a fight, but that doesn't mean you're gonna die. You're gonna be fine. Oh, God. Don't hurt me. I've been hurt so many times. What's going on? I'm not dead. Is this actually Bob's time to shine? Maybe.
I'll do it this time. I got you.
Thanks, bro.
Uses his movement to get there. He's going to use. Once he gets there, he disappears into black smoke, appears next to you, uses Shadow Step, teleports to a 30-foot. Oh, technically, he can't do that because you've chose to fuck around until midday, so it's not currently dim light. You can't Shadow Step because it ain't dim light. Oh well, he can still get to you with his movement. Jump, and then. How much is his movement? Please not be able to get there. He can get to here and then 15-foot tongue. He can't quite reach you. Yes! He's just out of range
Go
with his
expeditious
15-foot
retreat.
tongue.
Go expeditious retreat.
So he's going to dash as his action, leap, and slam next to you instead. That's the Banderhob's turn. At the end of the
If he
Banderhob's
went
turn...
above me, can I give a little...
He didn't leave your melee range, he entered your melee
I
range.
entered my melee range.
There is a feat you can take called Polearm Master, where you can take an attack of opportunity when somebody enters your melee range. But you do not have that feat.
No.
At the end of his turn, she is going to use her legendary action.
Well, she's a biatch.
I'm starting to think she's a biatch.
She's going to use her legendary action to make a...
Guys,
she's gonna
I don't
use
know if I need to be able to know
legendary
music.
To move.
Do you need to see colours?
I'm starting to think this garlic thing's kind of overrated.
All right. That's the end of her turn. That's the end of the Banderhob's turn and her legendary action. Bob, you're up.
Sweet.
Bob's time to shine.
Bob ducks under here, turns into a bat and
Technically,
flies
she
away.
left your melee range again.
Oh, yeah.
But you haven't. No, you've already used your reaction against her. You only get one.
So she left my melee. She left my range.
Came back into your
twice,
melee
and
and
then
left
left
again.
again. She's very mobile.
Yeah,
She knows
that's
that
what I'm thinking.
he can fire, so she was like trying to move around and keep
Yeah,
him guessing where she
Duck
is.
over here and then shoot her with my bow. Okay, I think...
Now, do we need to kind of focus fire one of them just to kind of like?
She can fly, eh?
Yep.
Okay.
She can fly.
Knocking her off the
She can
borders.
fly. She can fly. She can fly.
What are the controls like
Where
on this
was
thing?
she?
Press and
Yeah, that was like.
Now this is pod racing.
She can fly because she's on this thing that's flying. Like it's a bit cumbersome to put on the board, but she's always on her lily pad.
She's always on.
Okay.
If you look at her actual token, she does have a lily pad. underneath it, so
right.
I'll
So,
just-
so she's still
use-
floating.
She's floating on a lily pad.
Okay, but I jump on
a foot above the ground. Or...
Still lily pad. I use conjure lily pad.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I just move a bit over here to just get slightly safer.
Mm-hmm.
Like to there-ish.
Your vision is, you can still see her, you can
Okay,
see the
great.
cauldron, can't see
Beautiful.
anything else.
And then because she's got an enemy within 5 feet of her, so I can sneak attack.
Correct.
Great. So I use my
If
short
Kettle Steam's an enemy.
kettle sticks an enemy.
Wait,
Like I assume that
It
kettle
says
steams
allies on the board.
Therefore,
Baron looks up into the sky and goes, on the board.
That cloud spells ally.
yeah.
Because
right.
it's Baradoon, not allowed.
Or Cancun is distracting Pavlova. Or is she? Oh, it's so hard to tell. Is she a good guy? Is she a bad guy? Is she on our side? She's a mystery.
Oh no, she is an ally. See up there? It says allies on the DM board. See up there by Rob on the DM, Rob, our DM, on the DM board, just underneath him it says allies. Ben, Ben, it says allies up on the DM board.
You got a fever? No, you seem all right.
What? She's definitely an ally. It says allies.
Okay.
So now that Kettle Steam is definitely an ally, I use my sneak attack and use my short bow and shoot her in the fucking eye.
Yeah.
All right.
So it's instant death.
Instant
obviously.
Instant
No matter
death.
what damage you deal.
No matter
it's-
what happens.
Roll
Right, how do I attack?
Well,
D20. 14. Plus 6, is that right?
yep, so dirty
20.
20. Don't forget you've got all 5 of these charged up now.
Oh, yeah.
So you've got a dirty 20, that definitely hits. Roll the damage, which is
Okay, 1d6, but then sneak
attack as well, which at your level is, I think...
It's 2?
No, it's more than that.
Oh no,
You're level
3d6.
7, 3d6, I think.
3d6, yeah. So is that 4d6? Is it?
I think it might even be...
Because it's
4 at your
Because I've
level.
got 3d6 here.
Oh, it's there? Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
1d6
so 4d6
for my
plus 4.
attack.
Yep.
Yeah.
4d6 plus 4. Those 4 and plus 4. Sneak attack can be super dope.
6, 5, 11, 2, 13, plus 3, 16, so 4 to 20.
20 points of damage to her.
Bob. Who's this Bob guy?
Strikes as she sort of floats down next to you and then floats away over to Kettle Steam, kind of mixing it up, keeping things. She just arrives behind Kettle Steam as you're like, no!
Yeah.
And it strikes her right through the sort of hunched over clavicle. That does not feel good!
Yeah. And then I cunning action hide.
And then you hide. Just
Literally behind
your
your
hand. What do you hide?
is this
You
a-
are
is
next
this a-
to. You are
this is a
literally
pole,
next to the.
right?
This is the mangrove tree. Yeah.
So could I just hide behind
Sure.
it? Yep, I hide
Yeah.
behind it.
Make the stealth check. Stealth action.
4 plus 9, I believe. Yeah, 4 plus 9, so...
All right. 13. So if her passive perception is greater than 13, you are not considered
It's
hidden from her.
definitely not, so I'm hidden.
But
So that's
sweet. Good to know. I didn't know you knew that my sheet. Yeah. Cool.
If you have any questions, just definitely ask.
That's your turn, Greg. You're up. You get your reaction.
Just blood, like organs hanging out, and just trying to push it back. I'm gonna summon Poppy with the shield.
Poppy, I choose you.
I choose you, Poppy.
How? What, Poppy's regular sheep
Yeah, just regular shape with the shield, because I want the
within 5 feet of you. So on that side of her, on this side of you.
all the healing. Yeah, kind of like there-ish, so I can almost hide behind Poppy a little bit.
Poppy appears, and then.
Plus the cannon has an AC of 18 and a number of HP equal to 5 times your artificer level. So I can heal.
Technically not healing, just for
Temporary hit
pedantry
points.
reasons. It's a shield. It's a shield of hit
Okay.
points rather than healing.
Right.
Because, like for instance, if somebody was at 0 hit points, you can't heal with her. You can
Yeah,
just buffer
right.
them so that people
Okay.
can't coup de grace them.
Temporary hit points.
What's her range on that?
10 foot. Anyone within 10 feet when she uses it. So Kettle Steam, I'll say Kettle Steam's in it for fun, and you're in it, but nobody else. So you and Kettle Steam get a D8 plus 3 from your intelligence.
Cool. Do I do that at the end of my turn? Or should I just
You do that as a bonus action when she,
Okay.
as a bonus action you tell her to do it, she does it.
Cool.
So it was your action to summon her, bonus action to tell her to actually protect you, and then you've got movement left if you want to use movement, if you want to go anywhere.
I'd run and hide next to Bob.
Get out of this! This is my hiding spot.
I don't know who's there. I wield my
Attack me.
Roll your D8 for Poppy then.
D8. So which? This one. This one. Shit. 2. Nice.
So
This is
5
good.
points of temporary healing, temporary hit points for you and Kettle Steam.
Cool.
And anyone else that comes in?
When she does it, and then she
so
does it again.
If you entered after. No.
So, but each turn she kind of goes boom.
Yeah.
Right. So.
Every time that he uses a bonus action to make her do it, she does it.
So did you say 10 feet? So I have to stay within 10 feet, or I could?
No, you don't have to stay within 10 feet. It's not. I mean, we kind of visually made it this way, like it's a big bubble that you stay in. It's not that. It's
Okay.
like you are within that 10 feet, and then the bubble dissipates. As soon as you are within, like when she does it, you get the temporary hit points, and then they just
like a
temporary hit
pulse.
points.
Yeah.
It is now the Otyug's go, which is what that thing's called.
Looks like something out of Doom or something.
Otyug is going to make
Stranger Things.
a multi-attack.
Stranger Things.
Is going to do a 1 tentacle attack against Bodger. That's an 18 plus stuff to hit, so that hits. And you'll take
Is that how he reacts?
Well, thankfully it's not a lot though. It is 4 points of bludgeoning damage plus minimum again, so 1. So 5 points of bludgeoning and poison damage, piercing damage total. But because you're raging, it's halved, rounded up to 3. 3 points total, and then you are grappled.
Bodger ain't no. Bodger ain't no thing.
As this tentacle whips out, grabs Bodger, grapples you, and then uses its movement to move across this way. And it's going to use its other tentacle out at Kettlesteam.
Huh?
Okay.
Help me!
Oh god! Oh yeah! What?
Her?
What?
That's definitely going to hit. Oh shit. That's okay. I've just rolled 3 1s and a 2 all in a row. Okay.
Who are you, me?
So this Utyug is still warming up.
Good job, me.
Limbering up these rubbery appendages.
This guy.
That is 2 attacks, and then it can now make a bite attack. So it is going to bite at Bodger.
Give it. I'll have it.
She's grappled. You're
Give me some
grappled.
damage. I'll have it.
Yeah. 2 plus something will not hit. So it misses you with, tries to pull you in and bite you. Its maw is way bigger than any sort of normal animal, and it's got these like huge spikes rather than teeth that stick out at random angles.
You're shite.
It also doesn't seem to have eyes that you've noticed. Like it doesn't have a nose or eyes on top of the head. But then you look back further, and the third tentacle that you think it was a tentacle is actually more like an eye stalk with with like sensory organs on top of that. That's all that he can do, though. It can do. It is now Kettlesteam's go. She is going to whip out 2 daggers and make 2 dagger attacks at this Utyug.
Do it, Kettlesteam.
She's not got magic at the moment. One of them is going to miss, the other one's going to hit. And then we're back to the top of the round with Baradoon while I work out Kettlesteam's damage.
Baradoon. What are you Baradoon?
What's up, Baradoon?
I am going to. I'm going to cast Magic Missile on him at, I think, just at level 1 for now.
And this guy next to you?
Yeah, go right in front of me. So I do that.
Yep. So 3d4 plus 3.
6. 9. So 12.
12 points damage to this guy.
And then I. Then
you Wild Surge check. Trigger is a 2.
2.
Nope. Trigger is a 3.
Then I quicken and do message into his head and replicate her voice as best Baradoon just kind of can.
Sure.
And go and quickly. I need your aid behind you.
Can you make a performance check for me, please?
Goodness.
As you try and replicate her voice.
Gracious.
Where's the fucking hell is performance?
It's so funny. You can never see it. You're like, yep, it's not on there.
16.
16. His mouth goes wide. These magic missiles come out of your staff, slam him point blank, and then he turns around. Seems to be looking for her. Seems to have worked, at least for now.
Very nice.
That's your bonus and action, and your movement is 0 because of her previous ability.
I can't get away.
And then at the end of your turn, you feel your feeling come back to your legs.
Cool.
Bodger. She is going to. Damn, no.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah, now anything I do, she can replicate.
Oh, no, you're taking.
maybe.
Wait, oh no.
That's what happened last time.
Right, that's what last time. Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, one thing I noticed is
just
that there's an eye. True. You said there was an eye appendage.
Yeah.
Like I noticed that, and I'm like, I think I want to get rid of that because I feel like that's going to give me an advantage if I can lop that off.
Mm-hmm.
Can I?
You have a hammer, not a
Yeah,
cutting.
do I have cutting things? Do I have a?
As a bonus action, you can swap out your.
You have your other.
Yeah,
axe.
I've got my other.
Your other axe rather than your warhammer.
Is it? Well, I've got hand axes.
You've got hand axes, yeah. Swapping out a weapon that you're from one you're already wielding in the battle, in my game's case, costs you a bonus action.
Costs a bonus action.
So you can use your bonus action to do this instead of that third attack that you're getting from Frenzy.
Oh, so the best thing I probably do right now is just I still have my old great axe.
Correct.
Is that right?
Yes.
So I'm going to swap to that.
Cool. So bonus action, you put the hammer away.
Yeah. So that means now I've only got 2 attacks.
And now you've got 2 attacks as your attack action.
So I'm going to try and slice off the eye.
Cool.
The eye
This is what's called a called shot in my games. Means the armor class of this creature is going up by a relative amount to how much it's going to affect him. If you miss, you miss, do no damage. But if you hit, you do additional effect on top of the damage.
Okay.
What's the called, sir?
Called shot. You're calling out a particular body part that you're going for.
Oh, okay.
If you like try and stun someone in the head, it might stun them for a round. If you try and chop off their leg, they'll fall over and their speed might go down. All that sort of stuff. He's trying to blind this thing.
1.
Yeah, boy.
I might. I'm not reckless.
He's not reckless now.
But I'm going to inspiration that one.
Cool. Use your inspiration that I gave you earlier to re-roll.
6.
6 plus your modifier.
Plus
is a 7, I think. So
plus
13.
the
13
weapon.
will not be enough. So
that's one of my attacks.
You aim, and because this thing's sort of wrapped around you with its tentacle, you just couldn't get the purchase. So you rear back for another attack.
11 plus. Sorry, is it 7? No, it's the 6.
Yeah, the Great Axe one, rather than the Warhammer, which is a 6, I think.
6, so that's 17?
17, unfortunately, is not enough to attack this area that you're very specifically aiming for.
Wasted turn. Which is just the normal attack.
It wouldn't have been a waste if you'd have hit. You'd have probably chopped off its eye and then blinded it.
That's that.
Good.
Yeah.
You strike out at this thing. It's moving away. It's an active situation. You're fighting it as he's trying to throw you around, lifting you up with its tentacle. You're doing your best, but you just didn't manage to strike its stock.
Oh, I know what. Miss. Miss.
That was Bodger's turn.
Bodger.
Gibba.
It is now her turn. She didn't get to use her copying ability that round. She's going to use her multi-attack, live in the here and now, and make a claw attack. So she is going to Greg.
What?
You didn't take the hide action, so she knows roughly where you are. You need to make a charisma saving throw, please, as she says. She turns your direction and says,
Just right there next to Kittle's.
"Why don't you live in the here and now?"
I'm good.
I'm more of a past person.
7.
Kind of depressed.
7 plus your charisma will not be enough. So you feel
Charisma. I have 20 charisma. No.
interestingly, a 20 charisma would give you a +5, so it still wouldn't be enough. You feel the description that we've heard from Greg before about being teleported as you are torn apart, and then you are teleported next to her, right in the here and now. Then she is going to use a claw attack.
No!
And she's going to focus on. Let's see, you're already kind of wounded.
Oh, yeah.
Kettlesteam's captured. She's going to claw at you.
Yep. Cool.
17 plus stuff will hit. And the claw will be
good. Very nice.
Just like
it's good.
8 plus 6
so
is 11 points of damage.
Oh, 4.
So you're taking it like a champ.
Yeah.
Thank goodness for that Poppy thing, otherwise you'd been damaged then. Poppy just saved your life. Well, saved you from going unconscious anyway.
Me for a few more seconds.
Yep. Then as a bonus action, she is going to then use... why don't you stay in the present? You need to make a wisdom saving throw.
That's what she did to me.
Yeah, stop him from moving.
Nice.
2, nice.
2. So you are not only teleported next to her, you lose all control of your legs. You have 0 movement. So you cannot move away from her.
That's Greg. That's the worst roll I've done all
combo.
Hey, you there! Why don't you live in the here and now, sugar?
No, I'm good. I think I'll just stay here, thanks. Oh, shit.
Why don't you stay in the prison?
I'm just gonna leave. This is not going.
End of her turn. It is now the Otyug. The Banderhob's turn. The Banderhob was distracted looking for her. And then
Quickly, come after me! I'm over here in the fog!
What is its perception?
Quickly, run away over there!
Jump onto this big spiky log!
It is going to bound out of your melee range. If you wanted to take a physical attack on it, it would be with your quarterstaff.
I'm gonna give him a whack with my quarterstaff.
Unless you don't have Warcaster, do you, the feat?
No.
No. That allows you to cast a spell as a reaction instead. It's pretty good feat.
I don't think I do. Well, I'm pretty sure I don't. Quarterstaff, which is 20 plus 2, yeah boy.
Yeah, that hits. Roll your quarterstaff damage.
Do I get just done as a net, or is that only when you attack? You get the
did you get a nat 20?
I got a nat 20.
Oh yeah, it's a crit. So it's the max of a quarterstaff, which is
1d6 minus 1.
The 6.
Yeah.
So 6, and then you roll a d6, and then minus 1.
2.
So 2, 8, minus 1, 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you crack this thing in the head as it.
I'm like, yeah, what up? I'm Barry,
And that hit makes it remember that it's.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's right.
It hops over there, sees that she isn't there anywhere within its line of sight. So he turns back around to you. And,
try again.
And he's going
No,
to...
I'm further! I'm further! Why do you turn around?
Yeah. He's going to use his... You have managed to avoid a round of attacks, though, because he has to dash to get back to you. So that's his action to dash. That's all he can do. At the end of his turn, she's going to use her legendary action to make a claw attack. Let's roll let's roll to see if she goes for Greg or Edelstein. Odds, evens. Evens. Greg, you're up. She strikes. Ooh, that was a crit, and then it went 14. 14
so you'll be fine.
Yeah, 14 plus stuff will still hit your 17 armor class. So she is going to. Yeah, that's an 8 on the first dice, and a 6 on the second, so that's 14 plus enough. So you are down to 0 hit points. As Greg, you are teleported next to her, unable to leave, and then she strikes it down across your armor.
Oh no.
And Greg goes down unconscious. I believe is this the first time you've been unconscious in this campaign?
I think so. Yeah. I hate it.
The pain makes you pass out.
Didn't you go down against the Crag Cats?
I think that was Bob.
I'm pretty sure.
Bob definitely did. That is her legendary action. Bob, you're up.
All right. Okay.
It's okay. The healer will come to save you.
Take a left.
We've always got the healer.
Always got the healer.
Always got the healer.
This fight's definitely gonna go your way.
This is fine. Luckily, she's already severely wounded, right?
Oh yeah, she's on her last leg.
Okay. Right. Well, I'm gonna try this.
She might be if you guys had all not specifically told me in like preamble that you didn't want plot armor anymore. So.
This is fine. This is totally fine. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try. Hang on.
You are currently hidden from her.
Yeah.
So should I have said? Oh, by the way, I hide.
No,
because I have
hiding for you would be your entire action rather than summoning Poppy.
Okay.
He, as a rogue, can do it as a bonus action.
Right.
Yeah. All right. I am going to try and Eldritch Blast her off her.
All right.
Lily pad.
You have advantage on the first of the 2 Eldritch Blasts because you're currently hidden from her.
Okay, sweet.
As you pop out from behind the tree.
Eldritch Blast. So 3.
Advantage, thankfully.
God. 6.
9.
9 plus your Eldritch Blast might be enough.
Yes, it is.
Eldritch Blast. Go back to that. Your spell attack modifier is only 3. Surely not. Let me see.
What I'm doing.
Yeah, as Eldritch Blast, it's only it's a 4. That should be a 4 for some reason. Let me hold that down. That's because it's using your intelligence. It should be using your charisma. There you go. Spell attack is a 4. Nice. So 9 plus 4, 13. Not enough to hit.
Hey, great. Cool.
So the first one disappears past her in the fog. And she kind of looks your direction, now sees you. You're no longer hidden for her.
Where'd that come from? That was weird.
For the second of the 2 Eldritch Blasts, though.
Yep, I'd do that.
Oh, wow. Yeah, good on you for remembering that you can incur some sort of boon from some otherworldly source that you still haven't worked out, and you are just granted this sort of precursor line of sight and the exact direction to. You can kind of see it like as if it's already been cast, and you just have to follow the same line. So you aim in the exact place. Your hand just kind of moves without you. Let off this Eldritch Blast, which strikes her for an automatic critical hit.
Boom!
Oh, man.
And I will mark down that you've used it.
Alright.
So, was this the whole goal is to push her off?
Oh no, but multiple because your levels.
No, that was the first one I missed, and then
it's just the best.
Yeah, I was getting a lot of ones.
Automatic crit on a Eldritch Blast, so you get a D10 maxed, so 10, and then you roll another 10. This one here.
That one. That. Okay.
Yep, that one. 16 points of force damage. I don't believe you have the invocation that adds your charisma to it. No, but you do have repelling blast.
But I've got a repelling blast, which should
take 16 points of damage.
Yeah, and it should blast her 10 feet away.
Is there any sort of saving throw? I think it just happens, doesn't it?
For Eldritch Blast is a saving throw, I think.
No, that's an attack roll, which you did with the.
Good, just testing you.
I don't think I'm pretty sure there's not a save for it.
She
gets pushed 10 feet back off of her lily pad. I'll make her a dex save to see if she lands prone.
I was going to try and get her in here to shoot her off.
She fails her dex save as well, so she lands prone. Slams down. Go rolls.
Wait, then bonus action, I just...
We quickly just go like, shoot. Even unconscious.
But just like being grappled and like picked up and flung around by this swamp monster. He's like, shoot.
Yeah, and I just go, oh, shame. And then I hide back here again.
I feel like this next one is guaranteed to hit. Eldritch Blast. Shame!
Shame!
Huh. Shame.
Shame.
Is it Eldritch Blast that has the bell noise?
That's Toll the Dead.
That's Toll the Dead down. So I was going ding ding.
Ding ding.
Shame.
He gets Toll the Dead as a bonus. Ding ding.
Shame.
One.
One on the stealth check. How do you mess up the stealth so far? I mean, you still get to add your modifiers.
Oh yeah,
so
it's a 10.
Which is average for a normal person, way below average for you. So what would you? How do you screw it up?
So I go, shame. I just smack into a tree. Ow, shit.
Ow. God, that really hurts.
Oh, better hide. Huh. Ow, shit. Ow. Okay, that hurt. But everybody, can I get your attention, please? Yeah, I'm about to hide behind this tree, all right? So don't hit me, all right? I am hiding now.
Greg, at the top of your turn, you need to make a death saving throw, please.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, please don't.
So you are currently bleeding out, as it were. If you get an 11 or higher, you start to go towards stabilizing. If you get a 10 or lower,
get 20.
House rule.
Let's get a 20.
Yeah, if you get a 20, you get to stand up again.
Great.
Your turn. 14 is a success. If you really want to go for that 20, you can use a luck point to re-roll it.
Nah, I'm good.
Cool. You have one successful saving throw.
Yes. So what is?
Can you?
Okay.
Sorry, go on.
I think it's enough saving good ones. Does it eventually put them upright?
Yeah.
All right.
It stabilizes them.
I'm not used to this whole mechanic because I never have to deal with it.
We'll get to it. Can you tell me one memory that flashes before your eyes as your life is flashing before your eyes?
Just frolicking in a field of garlic.
Cool.
It's like American Beauty, but garlic falling.
Just like you're waking up.
Ow! Yeah! I love it. Cloves of garlic falling from the ceiling, whacking him in.
That's open mouth.
That is Greg. The third baddie is the Otyug. The Otyug, now that he has two people grappled, is going to use his tentacle slam.
Cool.
The Otyug slams two creatures grappled by it into each other, and each creature must make a Constitution saving throw, please, as it tries to slam you and Kettlestein together.
You're good at Constitution.
Another 20 rock to 14.
Pretty good. 16 plus Constitution.
16, nice.
Million?
I don't know. Save is 5. Constitution save is 5. So that's like 21.
Yeah, nice. All right, you both save against it, which is really good for you. So 7 plus 3, 10 points of bludgeoning damage halved to 5 for you.
Ain't no thing, bro.
And that's all it can do. Is it going to move?
Oh, 69!
Well, that's a number.
That's a sexy number.
It drags both of you back this way with it.
I go, and then like, ooh.
You just suddenly feel sexy. You're like, ooh, wait, is this my fetish?
Is this my
tentacles are getting forcibly slammed into a raven woman.
My health kind of feels like a cheeky, sexy amount of health. Yeah.
It's just so many possible kinks wrapped up in there.
Next time we go to a brothel, you're like, do you have any tentacle monsters?
Any tentacles, raven folk, and it's really.
What that I can say? The next time we go to a brothel, we're like, yeah.
We've been to 2 already in this campaign.
Oh yeah, no, it's not out of the ordinary.
It is.
New town ever.
It is Kettle Steam's turn. She's going to take 2 dagger attacks at this thing. What is he looking like? He is. He's actually looking wounded. The Otiug. Not by much, but he is looking. He started to bleed.
At the start,
she misses him with 1, hits him with the other.
The first hits you did were metal.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Kerosene.
She chips away a little bit, stabbing at the tentacle that's around her.
Yeah, you should have tried to cut off the tentacle.
Top of the
that's got
round.
you, maybe. Might have been even harder though. Probably.
What are you gonna do, Baradoo?
What are you gonna Baradoo?
What are you gonna Baradoo?
I cast Major Image of the Hag. And I'll roll a
doubling down on the
3. Wasn't a 3. It wasn't a 3.
It wasn't a 3, so the trigger becomes
a 4.
Trigger becomes a 4, and
what has?
Before the Wild Beyond the Witchlight actual minis came through, I made my own on Hero Forge. So
But
I've
she
actually
looks
got a
exactly
secondary.
for purposes of what I'm doing. She looks exactly the same.
She looks exactly the same.
You do a shitty major image.
Where do you major image her?
30 feet, just out of his eye line. Just out of his
range.
Out of his range of sight.
Maybe away from me. Maybe away from me.
No. I've got a plan.
All right.
Okay.
Can
Don't worry, it's
you?
coming from the guy who blew us up.
Can you tell me what the components are for major image? Vocal and somatic. I think?
VSM. Yeah.
VSM.
Yeah.
So you have to do a manipulation with your hand. You have to say a spell word, and you have to use your staff. So it's pretty obvious that you've just cast a spell.
Yep.
If this thing is smart enough to realise
that's right.
that.
And then I'm gonna do magic missile straight after it to make it look like I've done a spell.
Both of those are spells.
So, damn, no, yeah, I can't because both of them are spells.
Exactly.
I'm going to do just Firebolt just after it, just to make it look like that's the spell that I was doing.
Quicken up Firebolt and spend those sorcery points. That's the last of them.
I think I have 1 more left.
Nice, so you're going to be completely useless after this?
You have, like, at the moment, you have no idea where any monster is outside of this guy that's in front of you. Like, so you can use your Firebolt just going in a direction.
Oh, no, at him. I want a Firebolt.
Oh, at him.
Yeah.
Sorry, right. Gotcha. I thought you meant, when you said I do it after it, I thought you meant like you fired it after.
I want to Firebolt him just to make it looks like that's the spell that I was doing. Cool. So I'm immediately doing it.
He's in melee and it's a ranged spell, so it's a disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay. Well, 1. And 1!
Double ones! Excellent.
Nice. That's man, that's great.
Okay, so anyway, the plan now is I move with my concentration this image of her around into here, and then I remember that I had the possibility of going left or right earlier. I send it down the right path.
How far can you move it on your turn? 30 feet or something?
It doesn't say. It's got a range of 120 feet.
Right. Have a read that while we move on. It might say somewhere.
Guys, I've got a great plan. This is absolutely genius. This is going to save us. Major image.
What's the plan?
What did he do?
That's weird.
That didn't do anything.
I mean, it's just her walking off silently.
Great work.
No one can see her.
Weirdo.
Bodger, you're up.
Right.
You can.
As a bonus action on your turn, you can move it up to.
It doesn't say. It doesn't say.
What I'm going to do is quick that I'm not going to try and. I realise how much that trying to get that little advantage with the chopping off the tentacle was wasting a whole lot of my turn.
Sorry, I've not finished my turn either, and I want her to, because Major Image can make noise.
Correct.
She's going, quickly, follow me, quickly.
Gotcha.
That's a key part of the plan.
I was trying to pay attention to road, so I talk like, no, I'm not done. Oh, Jesus.
Mirror silently just wanders off into the fog out of
Like, don't worry, this will pay off. And
I was like, that's a pretty big gambit that he's just going to see her and go, we must be done.
So she's panically going, oh God, quickly follow me.
Oh, no, so there was a plan. She talks as she goes off.
Right. So that makes sense.
That makes more sense.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot.
Oh, why don't you follow me this way? I need your help over here.
Cool.
They're way stronger than I thought.
Yeah.
Especially
Okay.
that Bob. He's so big and strong and handsome. We
Can you make
gotta
a
run.
deception check, please?
And
Bob, performance, your choice.
don't fight the sorcerer. He's so sexy that he'll take you down. I mean, strong. Ooh, sorry, yes words.
Sexy that he'll take you down.
9 plus 7 is
16. Okay.
9 plus 7. Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
End of your turn. Back to her turn.
You laughed and I was like, you silly, doing maths wrong.
Bodger?
No, that's right, he's laughing for another reason.
No, very. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, Bodger.
Oh, I was about to go.
Yes.
Yeah. Just gonna go 3 whacks at the baddie.
3 fucking
We're
whacks.
original.
Rip and whack.
Do you know what? Injured, like a little bit injured already.
Any other spot within range? So
If
yeah,
I go,
up to 120 feet.
I'm going to take reckless attacks.
My man.
Reckless adventure.
Reckless. It's only the next round of turns that I have a disadvantage.
Correct.
On. Okay, so it's not for the first.
Until it comes back round to the top of your
Okay,
next
so
turn.
I'm going to roll.
Ooh, the advantage
advantage
dice.
You're feeling quite sexy while you do this as well.
Yeah. That's sexy. I feel like my health is around about 69. Like deception.
That's how I feel in real life right now. That's what.
You see that the swamp has started to feel a little bit sexier. There's lovebirds come back again. There's
just like going at
The trees are just like,
the tentacles that are wrapped around you get a little more turgid.
So I'll do all the. So that's 14 plus 6 is 20.
Enough to hit.
This is 7 plus 6.
13, not enough to hit.
Not enough.
11.
11 plus 6.
7 plus 6 enough to hit.
So two
hit, one miss.
2 hit, and it's the D12.
oh yeah, so the axe actually does more damage than your hammer, right?
It works out the same with the bonus that it does, I believe.
yeah.
The average apparently is 1 more.
Oh, because the hammer is like plus 7 and
This is D12.
or something. Oh, dang.
7.
7. I don't get advantage on how much damage I do. 7 and 8.
Right,
Plus things?
Plus
Things.
So that's 15.
So it's 15 plus 2 for rage damage.
19.
19.
Plus your actual weapon, is it? I don't fucking know. I'm not helpful.
Blind leaving the blind across the road there.
It's that plus the 2 plus the 2.
Yeah, so it's 19
being
total,
raged.
is it?
So we added it all together, and that's
Plus the great axe, right, as well? Plus the 3 on the great axe?
Or is that part of it? Like, is that
Plus the 3, the 1d12
Oh, yes.
3, right?
Plus the 3. So hang on. I got what was
6?
So what were the 2 numbers I got? I got 7 and 8.
if it's 19
7
plus
and
6, it's 25.
7 and 8 is 15. Plus your rage damage takes it to 19. Plus the axe damage takes it to
Another 6 on top of that.
Cool.
Yes.
25. 25 to the Utyug.
Oh, we got there. We got there
in the end.
Numbers.
Right. Okay, I've done quite a bit of damage, so that must add up to. I've done okay. So basically, the damage of the attack, and I'm raged, so I've got rage
You
damage.
need to remember your strength added to that as well.
Yes,
And
right.
sorry, is that the attack modifier?
Yeah,
No,
are you
well,
reckless?
Yeah, well, no,
Raging. So rage.
yes, I was.
So you add
Raging, you
2.
gotta times it by 2, and then
yes,
you've got to
2.
add your
No,
base
add by 2.
attack.
Add by 2.
Add by 2 and then
36. 18.
but then you add your base attack.
And then you go 45.
Alright,
So plus 2. So first
And
of all,
then the 6
add it all up
takes you to
first.
93.
No. Add it all up first, then add the other multipliers
then
on
there's
top
the
of it.
6 and the 2.
To be honest, I don't really know, but we're all yelling, so I thought I'd come get involved.
That's fine. Okay, so 98 damage.
98 damage.
It's a lot.
Can somebody revive me?
Nope, I don't have the ability.
No.
Just to be super clear, he is looking bloodied, but he does not let go of you yet. He's smacking and smacking. The rubbery tentacles don't seem to have bones in them, so it's just kind of bouncing off a little bit. He's taking
it's slicey shit.
Oh, you're doing axe, that's right.
I'm
You got your axe.
slicey.
Yeah, so yeah, it's cutting in, there's blood starting to spew out of it. Not red blood, like a bluish, purpley blood. Yeah, definitely showing signs of not liking that. Is that everything you can do? That was 3 attacks in your turn. You are grappled, so you can't escape.
I guess so. I'm bodge or bodge.
That is... Damn, it's come back around and she still hasn't been able to do a reaction. Because no one was in a melee range. So she uses her movement to stand up. She's going to finish off Greg.
Ooh.
Coup de
Is
grace.
that something they can do? Like you're down and
Yeah,
they go,
coup de grace.
we're going to keep doing more shit here.
She
low,
sees that one of her pets is getting quite a lot of damage from Bodger though, so she's going to move towards you. She climb back up onto a lily pad though first. Maybe she can go faster if she does.
Oh no, I've got disadvantage now. Fuck.
Yeah, she is going to use the rest of her movement to climb up onto a lily pad first.
Bullshit.
Hex.
So you were not hidden behind the tree. She knows where you are.
Definitely hidden.
You mean you tried to hide?
And successfully hid.
And you're still currently screaming because you've got mangrove bark in your eye.
Bob is hiding, Bob. Bob is hiding. Ow, 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 I got bark in my eye. I've got a splinter in my eye, everybody. Ouch. Ouch. Hey, how is she targeting me with a spell? I'm hidden behind a tree. This is outrageous and unfair. I'd like to protest because I was hidden.
And she looks over and she says, I can get that out for you. Why don't you live in the here and now, sugar?
Need to make a charisma saving throw, please.
You can do it.
Come on, guys. 11 plus a million?
I think it's just a 1.
Just 1.
Yeah, so that's a 12. You feel this teleportation that you felt a few times now. As you are teleported to within 5 feet of her, onto her lily pad with her.
Oh, okay.
How big is her lily pad?
Big enough for the 2 people. Yes. Then she is going to use her claw attack on you.
Balls.
That's really cool.
It's a fun one, isn't it, Greg? That's a 21. Does 21 hit you?
No.
No, surprisingly.
You take 16 points of slashing damage.
Bullshit.
You put Armor of Agathis on yourself, didn't you?
I did. So that means
as she strikes down into the swampy, humid air that had frozen across your body, she gets retaliatory damage from the Armor of Agathis. You cast it at what level?
Well, it's still just a first level.
It's a first level?
Spell.
Yeah, because you're not high enough warlock for that.
Yeah.
So she takes 5 points of cold damage.
Yes, she does.
For striking you.
Shame.
Everyone around her goes shame.
Shame.
Ow! Oh, that is cold. Why don't you stay in the present?
Wisdom saving throw, please, as she tries to lock you into place.
20.
Nice.
20. Too wise.
Yeah. Ow.
She tries to get in my head and it's like, oh,
no, not in there. That is her bonus and her 2 attack things that she can do. That's all. That's her turn. It is now the Banderhob's turn. It has. So you got what under your deception, was it?
I don't even remember now.
He rolled well, but
I assume he's done.
Yep, he's done. He leaps over you again, leaving a melee range. You can crack him with a quarterstaff if you want. Keeping this Banderhob out of it was pretty good. Yeah, you miss him this time. He jumps over you, moves his movement to here.
I'd hoped she'd gone further, but that's fine.
I mean, you kind of moved her just into the fog, but the further you move her, the chances that she's just kind of floating in the middle of nowhere because you don't know what's over here.
Yeah.
He's going to use his action to dash.
It's actually worked out really well.
Yeah, it has. It's worked out well. He's just kind of waiting here for further instructions with her.
Now just sit here and let's hang out.
Well, it's my turn next. I can make her say things.
Yeah.
At the end of his turn, she's going to use her legendary action to move. She's going to use her legendary action to use the move action. Fly over
you
here.
come with.
You come with. Because you're on the platform.
Actually, kind of fine. That's where I was going to go anyway.
And now you are in melee of all of those things. All right, that is her legendary action. Bob, you're up.
All right. I leap off the lily pad.
No. Aren't you stuck? Oh,
no, he succeeded against the
I leap off the lily pad and sneak attack the stupid tentacle monster with both of my swords in its forehead.
All right. Yes! So let's resolve those things one at a time. You leap off, leaving her melee range. She takes a claw attack.
I use cunning action disengage.
All right. Bonus action disengage first.
Yeah.
Then you jump off. She does not get the attack of opportunity on you.
Does that kind of fuck my sneak attack or anything? Using
no, you can still do your attack. You just can't attack twice because your offhand attack is usually with your bonus action.
Ah, balls.
When you use an action to attack with a light weapon, like your short sword, you can, as a bonus action, attack with the other hand.
Right.
If you've disengaged, you don't.
How much does a claw attack do? You could take a little swipe.
Quite a bit. Because I mean, what was the max it did?
And if she strikes you with a claw, she still gets the armor of Agathis. Oh, unless that's gone now. Is your armor? I think your armor, your temporary hit points from the armor's gone.
Yeah, it is.
Decisions. You want the extra attack on the thing, or do
the
you
extra attack would give me an extra sneak attack, right?
No, you only get sneak attack once per turn.
Right, so I get sneak attack on the one.
On one of them that hits,
and then the other one would just give me the attack. All right, no, I'd be safe because I've got pretty low health points. So I cunning attack, disengage, cunning action, right.
Leap off, and with your attack,
sneak attack with my short sword.
Cool. Question: would you like some sort of mechanical advantage to leaping on top of it at the risk of some kind of failure if you fail a check, or do you want it to just be that's just flavor and you just make
That's
an
just
attack?
flavor.
All right, cool.
All right. Ding ding. This is my stop. Thank you very much. All right. Tentacle monster, I am getting inside you. Here we go.
Flavoring a regular attack. Flavor flav, regular attack on this thing.
Yeah.
Roll your damage. Roll your attack rather.
My attack. Come on. 20!
Hey, net 20.
Crit.
Right. And it crits your sneak attack as well. So your sneak attack is normally your D. So you're normally rolling 4d6 plus 4. So it's 46. 46 is 24 plus 4 is 28. 28 plus this.
28 plus.
Yeah, he's going down. I think
Wait,
he's
what?
going down.
Wow. Oh, well, I don't know what's going on here, but it's not right.
30, 35, 36, 39 points of damage to the Ultiug.
You didn't even roll that well.
Holy cow.
I lost track of any Bob math.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, like, that's the thing, like, my attacks get insane if I can sneak attack.
Yeah. That's awesome.
That took it to literally 1 HP less than it has, so I'm just going to hand wave that because it's so cool. Can you describe the kill?
I also Bob's Bloodbath it.
Of course, yeah. So as you...
Oh, yeah.
I just go, I leap off and I slice it and dive inside of it. No, its mouth is open.
Yeah.
So I just dive inside of it.
What is your... is it just a flavor or is it an actual ability?
It gives me healing.
Oh,
yeah, boy. So it uses a spell slot. You've got a spell slot to spare on it?
Yeah.
This thing explodes.
Dude.
Blood puddle there.
Dude.
Dude,
you
And it frees those two as
the two
well.
tentacles around you just like go limp.
I'm just lying there like, that's awesome.
And you Bob's bloodbath, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Can you explain it's like 5 times its charisma level? or something?
You recover a number of hit points equal to 5 times the CR of the creature.
You recover 25 hit points.
Yeah, boy.
What's the CR? What's the
CR?
Challenge rating.
Challenge rating.
Whatever it's called.
So, sorry, how much?
25.
5.
Yeah, boy.
That just doubled my
That's
health.
super handy in like a lot of battles.
Yep.
If you can be one that finishes them.
Yeah, went back to my max health.
Interesting. She uses her reaction.
I blast.
She uses her reaction to dive inside you and explode.
She uses her reaction.
No, she doesn't.
Which, if you remember, is called. I was thinking the same thing.
The sweet blood, it heals me like an elixir. Oh, that feels good. Wait, what are you doing?
Immediately, take the same action she just saw someone within 30 feet take, uses the same roll and same damage rolls. So she automatically gets a crit on you, jumps off of the thing, slams down into you.
Does she
This is why you got got you to roll these good numbers.
Attacks you with a crit, like you did, and all of the same damage as you did, which was 39 damage. You take 39 damage.
Christ, thank God for
39,
Bob's Bloodbath. Bob's Bloodbath.
She is now no longer on her leaf, but
oh my God.
Slammed down into
2
the blood
HP
puddle.
McGee.
And you've taken more than half your hit point in a single attack, so I need a massive damage saving throw from you. It's going to be a con save, as your body may go into shock.
Holy heck.
I did so well. I did something so cool.
Emotional roller coaster.
And she's not managed to use this for the last 2 rounds, so I'm really excited that she managed to use it in such an epic moment.
I'm so gutted about that.
20!
Oh! What?
Fuck you, fate!
On the edge of the table. All right, you managed to. You don't take any further.
I don't
effect.
take any damage at all.
No, that's not what I said. you don't take any further effect from her slamming into you and causing all that damage. And then your short sword disappears from her hand as she just conjured it just for the
I forgot
present
to move
moment.
after I finish my turn. God damn it.
This is still your turn. It's just that's a reaction she can take to somebody taking an action.
Okay.
So you've taken your disengage. You've taken your action. Now you've got your movement.
But she's in my melee now.
She's now in your, but disengages for the entire round.
Oh! Beautiful.
And also, she's already used a reaction.
And she's used a reaction.
Guys, she's already used a reaction. The thing lasts for the entire round.
Look at that nice tree just there.
I run away over here.
Yeah, you get behind there, and you've used your bonus, so you can't hide. But
so
you
I
can passively, passively just hobbles over as she almost gets inside you.
No, a lot happened.
A lot happened.
Her newt-like amphibious claws or something tried to like scrabble inside of you as you did with her beast, and then you managed to just escape her grasp and hobble away behind
You must
her.
feel very violated.
So
Greg, you're up.
All right, come on to do some awesome stuff.
Looks like she's
Q. You having fun?
standing
I'm having fun. Having fun, son? I'm having fun. All right.
She can't move out of you without getting
I'm unconscious.
So death saving throw, please.
She tries to.
opportunity.
Well, first, while I'm down there and already prone, I did some push-ups.
Well, while I'm down here, unconscious and crippled, near death, might as well do some push-ups.
As he's dying, I'm bleeding out.
I just do
No time like the present. No pain, no gain.
No pain, no gain. All right, just save it for 6, not good.
6 is not good.
You lucky a death saving
You
throw?
can lucky it if you need
I
to
may
use
as
a lucky
well.
point. How many lucky points you got left? You used
1, I think. I think I've used 2.
You've used 2
today.
So you can use your last lucky point of the day to re-roll
Well,
that
I've
if you
got
want.
3. Nah, I'm just gonna.
All right, so you fail 1, save 1, so you're going slightly more towards the.
Can I still control Poppy while?
No, when she's not actually a sentient creature, she's just an inanimate object that you control. So she can only move on your command.
All right, so I call this the end of my turn. I just do heaps of push-ups.
Can you tell me one more memory that flashes before your eyes?
Just looking from my sod house and watching the beautiful maiden walk by.
Beautiful maiden gives you a little.
Yeah.
Coy little.
Oh, is it that adventurer that you're in a relationship with?
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, very similar.
Do you guys remember that Greg's married? It's not a happy marriage. Greg has a wandering eye.
I always assumed it was just Bodger just taking the piss out of him for not being married. Oh, how's the wife?
Yeah,
like,
that's what
you've never actually got married.
Yeah.
All right, baddies number 3 is the Otiok. He's dead. He didn't do anything.
Get out of here.
Allies, Kenku is now released from her tentacle. She is going to turn and take 2.
Who?
Kettle's theme is going to take 2 knife attacks at neither of them hit. She's got. Damn it.
Man, sorry, just a quick question. If I had run to Greg, I couldn't have stabilized him because I'd already used all my bonus actions and stuff. Yes.
You can, as an action, just use a medicine check. Anybody could do it. And stabilize somebody.
But that was an action. Yeah, cool.
That's Kettle's team. Unfortunately, she rolled poorly. Can't hit. Top of the round, Baradoon.
Could I recommend that Kettle's team just not be have just run away because then but
She's trying. If she hits, she's still doing some damage.
I was gonna say like get out of the melee range because for my next turn anyway.
Can you just?
I was gonna recommend that to
how
Kettle's
far
team.
he can see.
Sure.
Would he see if I scuttled along here?
You don't know where he went. He disappeared into the mist.
Of course. I get the major image to tell him quickly. They've run off that way. Keep going.
And she just points out in a direction that you. She points in
the direction that I know that I sent.
Yeah. She's like this way. And
quickly follow after them. They're going that way.
All right, another deception.
I love
check. This is going to be a performance because now you're really trying to emulate her voice through your magic image.
8 plus 2, I think it was.
Oh, three. He's done.
You're not sure exactly what's happened, but you've done the thing that you've done.
Now, with my 60 feet of movement, I just tried to get. Can I get to there?
Here-ish? Yep.
Oh, I wouldn't even be able to see what's going on if I did that.
From there, you'd be able to see the Leaf and downed Greg and Poppy.
If you got with it, oh no, don't.
Can I operate Poppy?
You cannot.
Damn! Just walk over and press a button. Boom!
If Alan wants one less thing for him to worry about, he can just give you control of Poppy forever.
I might just split my cards up evenly.
You guys deal with some advice stuff.
Oh god, and what is it? Magic missile. I need to be able to see the person, don't I? That you can see
you still
within
need to be able
range.
to hit the target.
I just get closer. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll use Expeditious Retreat to get.
Expeditious Retreat. You managed to get over here.
And then I can move again with Expeditious Retreat, correct? Well, I can just use my bonus action to move.
Yeah, so you used your movement, and then Expeditious Retreat, bonus action dash, and then you can now use your action to dash as well.
I may as well get to Greg. I can kind of like
Action.
PUBG heal him, right?
Action to dash, you can as an action, yeah.
Okay, well, I'm here. I'm in next to you, buddy. What's up? And then I keep going past.
Would you?
You start looting.
Greg, my favorite garlic farmer. Oh no! I'll heal you.
Thank you.
On my next turn.
Oh.
If I don't loot you and run away. Actually, maybe I'll loot you and run away. How much gold have you got on you?
What? Oh my god.
Hey, well, what are you gonna do? Reckless. The question is, do I do a reckless? Yeah, I'm doing a reckless attack.
Do you have advantage because she's facing away from you right now? Is that
Yeah. What?
No.
No advantage. Only if she leaves. If she leaves my room. I'm gonna go reckless attack.
Do it.
18 plus stuff hits.
Stuff, yeah. The other inside one wasn't a d20.
17 plus stuff hits.
Not d20, like it, just in case it was a crit. No.
No, it was a 2 or something.
Cool. So 2 hits.
And 12. 12 plus 6 hits. I'm assuming.
Yes, it does.
Oh, sorry,
so
I
that's
actually
three attacks.
Yeah, 3 attacks. The way I'm going to do this now, I'm going to add it all up here, and then I'm going to add the things on at the end, because that's the way my brain's going to have to do this.
Smart, whatever works for you.
We're going to go 3 plus.
You're rolling
20.
You're rolling.
You're rolling the wrong dice.
You're rolling a 20 for the damage.
Ow! Oh, that felt like way too much damage. Like more than you could have possibly done.
Oh, sorry, wrong dice.
Oh, yeah. The D12 and the D20 look very similar.
Very similar. Okay.
Understandable.
Try again.
Try again.
Nice.
Sick 20 though.
That was a dog.
I was like, awesome. Wait, no, that's not right.
20
okay,
on
let's try it
that.
again. 12.
That is
Basically
plus
the same
some of
thing.
that.
8, so 20.
Yeah, there's the 20.
2, so 22. Now
22.
plus 6 plus 6.
So 22 plus 12 is 34. 34 to Bavlorna. Which takes her to that, which means she is looking wounded.
Sure.
You
And then a model face.
Then you model face up.
Bonus action model face.
She's already used, I was thinking the same thing, and she's already used her legendary action, so that's it.
Oh, is it? I was thinking the same thing was like once per
turn or something.
It's her reaction.
Oh, yeah.
I was thinking the same thing as her reaction. You're going to get 1 reaction per round.
Oh, yeah. Haha.
That's her turn though, so her reaction comes back, as does her legendary action. She doesn't like that you just went ham on her, so she is going to look over this way. She sees Baradoon running over to a downed friend, so she's first going to use... Why don't you stay in the here and now, honey?
I tried, Greg. I swear I was going to pick you up.
Charisma.
I got you, bro.
20. Dirty
20. You feel like you're being teleported. You are so proficient with teleporting, you're like, no, I can control this.
Oh,
you have much more...
Excuse me.
Portal stay.
And then the green screen. And then the green screen, I steal that. And then the green screen, I steal that.
Don't leave me.
Oh, actually, portal a stay. TM Barradoon.
I like that.
Yeah.
You just thought of that on the
just
spot.
right out of my dome, just
Wow.
then. Yep, no outside influence, just thought about
That's
that. just then.
clever. That's
I thought
clever.
portal away, but I stayed. So portal
When you
stay,
explained it,
yeah.
it's so much better.
Yeah, you, Bob.
He already gave me inspiration.
He got the inspiration.
That's fine, but in the green screen, Barradoon says that.
Yeah, true. His character's the one that set it up.
Maybe
yeah,
we
she
win the
tries to
green
bring you
screen.
close, fails.
We should get Bob to be like, say portal a stay.
That'd be so cool.
That'd be so cool. It'd be so cool.
Yeah.
This would be a great moment to say portal a stay. To play on words.
She attacks you with claws then. That is going to be a 26 to hit, which I believe hits. That's going to be...
That probably hits you, right?
That's another 6. 14 points of slashing damage halved to 7 because you're raging. 7 points of slashing damage to you, Bodger.
7 points.
You
I don't,
don't feel 60 anymore.
I don't feel 60 anymore.
Starting to hurt a little bit too much.
Man, I'm tough. I'm so tough. Like everything, I've already got shit tons of hit points, and then what you're doing is halve. What up?
She is going to. She's going to say. She's going to say, I'm going to go over there, but why don't you stay in the present? Need to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Roll a 20.
She realizes how much damage you can do in melee, so she doesn't want you in melee anymore.
14 plus.
Oh, not bad. 14 plus your
14.
wisdom.
14.
14.
Wisdom, 0, 14.
You feel like your legs are going numb, and then you shake it off, and now you're still in control of your legs.
Are you gonna leave my zone?
She does, yeah.
Are you gonna leave my zone? Okay.
Actually, wait. Does she? Because she knows that it's failed on you.
But if that had worked, would that stop his?
No, he would have still been able to
reaction?
take one reaction, but that's better than getting 3 on the next round. She doesn't want to be next to him.
Yeah.
Does she leave? Barradoon's doing his thing over there.
I got this.
with that.
No,
old
she's
axe.
she's actually going to stay there. She goes, well, I guess I'll stay here in the here and now as well.
Yeah.
Then it is her Banderhob. The Banderhob did not, well, I don't think he will anyway. He might roll really low. You hear him disappear into the mist even further.
That worked.
That's done real well.
Yep. Later. We didn't have to hit that dude at all.
And
you were just like, hey, idiot, over there. He's like,
You can't make us like, hey.
I was
sorry, it's over there.
I looked at all of my things were like strength saves, constitution saves. I'm like, he looks strong and beefy. Don't do those.
That's very smart.
Intelligence things. Go.
He's not actually like much of an idiot either, but you are right that he is way stronger and hardier than he is intelligent. So he disappears, takes a dash action to go, like, follow wherever the hell she told him to go. At the end of her...
I'm glad this is working out so well for everybody.
End of his turn, she's going to take a legendary action to make a claw attack. Bodger.
Bodger. I bodge.
Ooh, probably going to miss. That's a 15. What's your armor class?
13.
13, that hits. That is 8 and another 8, so she maxes the damage.
It's
That's
not 13
16
plus something, it's just throw it.
16 plus 6 is 22, halved to 11. 11 points of slashing damage, and that's the most she can do against you when you're raging anyway. Cuts you across. There's a few like gouges in your rippling muscles, rippling pectorals.
I just got
Forgetting about hellish rebuke. God damn it.
That is her turn. That's her legendary action. Bob, you're up.
Alrighty.
I drink a health potion.
All right.
Interesting.
You have. I can't remember.
I've got them written down.
You've written them down?
I've
Yeah,
got
which
them
ones have you got
written
left?
down. So I
I think
have.
you've used the greater.
I've used the uncommon.
You've used the uncommon one?
So I've got common, rare, and very rare.
Okay, cool.
So is this an action to use? What is that?
So how I rule potions in my game is if you use your entire action to drink it, you just get the maximum amount it could give you. Because you're taking your whole turn to like carefully drink. If you use a bonus action to drink it, then you roll, because there's like some chance that it's spilling over you quickly.
I think I'm just going to play it safe and just
use your whole action.
Very carefully.
Very carefully unscrew the healing potion. Put your lips around the whole thing. Make sure to drink it back. And then crunch down the
How much
bottle.
damage does it take from eating the vial?
D4 slashing damage. So which one are you taking?
Yeah, so if I can do all of it, I'll This will take me right up to full health. I think. I'll do the-
Administering a potion to somebody unconscious is also an action, like regardless.
Yeah, right. Okay.
And you still roll for it.
I'll use the rare, so that's 8d4 plus 8.
8d4. 4 8s are 32 plus 8 is 40. You recover 40 hit points from taking the entire thing back, and make sure to mark off that you've used your. Which one was it? Your superior healing.
Nah, I'll probably just keep it in there. Okay.
You found a glitch in the game where, like, if you take a thing out of your inventory and put it somewhere else, and then you like open the menu screen, but you don't let go of the thing, and then you come back and
it and quickly Alt F4.
and it's back in your inventory.
It's all sweet. Sweet. So I take that off.
Knowing your computer, actually, the game doesn't load, and you're now 8.
And Bob's gone.
In the middle of the fight, Bob disappears.
Yeah.
Okay, and then
that was your action. You've got movement and bonus.
Okay, I just bonus action hide.
Bonus action hide. Stealth check.
1.
And he's back.
So 10 again. So I go. Nailed it.
Doesn't even move. His head bangs the tree.
Ow!
These trees keep coming out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Don't spill a drop. Ooh, smells like health. Oh, still a little drop left in there. All right. Oh, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. Right. Time to hide again. Oh, fucking. Oh, I'm meant to be good at this. I swear I'm meant to be good at this. Pavlova, I'm over here.
Greg, top of the round.
Let's go. Let's get this over and done with.
Saving throw. If, by the way, because you've already failed one.
Yes.
If you happen to roll a 1, that counts as 2 failed deaths, and you are just dead.
You got lucky though.
No, yeah, he didn't use his lucky. So
I didn't use lucky.
There's only a 1 in 400 chance that you're going to die then.
I hate those odds.
I had great odds earlier with the fireball.
Yeah.
Might be great for you.
Okay. 20.
Woo! That's 20! Yeah. All right, you get 1 hit point back. You stand back up, and because the death saves happens at the start of your turn, you actually have your turn to take.
Oh, hey, Greg, I definitely want.
Technically, standing still costs you half your movement. You come back to consciousness prone.
I definitely wasn't gonna loot your pockets before reviving you. It's nice you're back up, mate.
Hey, thanks.
Hey.
Push and hold it.
I don't know how to.
Push and hold. It says stabilize.
Stabilize. Apply.
Boom. You're at 1 hit point.
One
Greg
HP.
So what is the last fleeting moment of your life flashing before your eyes that makes you get the strength to keep fighting?
Just realizing how shit covered your shop is.
Yeah, gotta clean.
Gotta get shop. Clean that. Can't
Yeah,
leave it
sure,
like
it's that. It's like the shop needs a wash.
That's his purpose, to keep fighting, because he's got cleaning to do.
No! Someone's gotta clean that shop. Someone's gotta clean up all that shit and human corpses and feces. And it's gonna be me.
And as you stand up, I'm above you going.
Just me
I literally
swimming back into a vision.
I'm not even going to try and do anything heroic. I just stumble past there. I go, excuse me. Stumble back to here. I lean against the tree and I hide.
Bonus action Poppy.
And bonus action Poppy gives me some heals.
So roll a.
I just lean against the tree. Poppy.
Roll a stealth check as your action to hide, and then your bonus is Poppy. She's not in 10 feet of anybody else, so it's only going to be you that gets it.
3, good.
3 plus your stealth's not going to be hidden.
Damn it. I still get a health thing, right? I still get.
You still get Poppy, which is this one plus 3. 8 plus 3,
hey,
so 11 points of temporary hit points.
I wish I was.
Oh, they're temporary.
Right.
I was close to Poppy.
I mean, I'm close to Poppy.
This has been a hell of a ride for Bob's
So,
health.
Greg,
Well
Kettle Steam. She wants to hit this woman. She's going to do it. This time it's going to be...
Something, Kettle Steam.
You've been...
I'm trying.
Yeah. It's very hard. 6 and a 7. She can't get through this lady's armor class.
Are you holding your daggers the right way around?
Oh! Topsy-turvy, she says as she flips the daggers back around. Oops, much better. Hit him with the pointy end.
She's been slicing her own hands.
Yeah.
Top of the round, Baradoon.
I'm going to use Maximilian's Earthen Grasp.
All right.
Which is a strength throw from you and 2d6 from me.
Strength from her. Ooh, not good.
6.
That is a 9. She fails.
6 and 6.
Sure.
Whoa.
12. I think is it 12 damage. Oh, and on a failed save, another 2d6. Oh no, just 2d6 and you're restrained.
So 2d6 and she is restrained. And you rolled a 12, right?
Yep.
I'm not going to put her in that.
Should I try?
Try it.
We don't have this blood thing here anymore.
Yeah, it's just a pool of blood from the tentacle monster.
Oh, she's not looking good. Yeah, she's not looking good by that. It grabs a hold of her.
This is not a pleasant present.
That's your.
I like that.
I'm just gonna move over to be with Bob.
Cool. That's your whole turn.
All right.
And hide.
And then hide. Bodger.
No.
Oh.
Oh.
She hasn't used her reaction this time. She's gonna say, as she gets grappled by this hand, she goes, I was thinking the same thing! And using your attack rolls, so you need to make this strength save. She technically uses the same rolls because it's the same thing, but
I have a really good strength guy, so it's fine.
So you're gonna be fine.
You're always
it's fine.
So because she failed the roll, does that mean he fails the roll?
Because it's him making the save, I'm going to say he still gets the roll.
13 plus great strength. Really good strength. -1.
That is really good strength. Unfortunately, your spell is so strong. You're such a good sorcerer that even though you're super strong, your own spell used against you is just super strong as well.
You just played yourself.
You just 12 damage.
You take 12 points of damage.
Yes!
If you're currently concentrating on anything, I need a concentration check. Taking the damage.
Earthen grasp.
I'm concentrating on anything.
He might drop it immediately.
Does that mean she drops it immediately?
This is gone. All right, you maintain concentration on Earthen Grasp. You are grasped
weird
by her.
cycle of spells.
You are grasped by her Earthen Grasp. All right, that is. This is confusing me.
Yeah, because they're both kind of concentrating, but having broken concentration in the same instant.
I didn't think of it. I was expecting this to come across something broken when I made it, but I was like, I'm interested to see what happens. This is the sort of thing that happens.
It's a cool spell.
So she has said, I'm thinking the same thing. Cast it on you. You're both grappled. That was a reaction on your turn, and then you were going to remove, but now you're obviously grappled. You can't. So now it's Bodger.
I wave at Bob. I'm gonna come to you.
But before I take my action, I go, you're clearly losing. Would you like to have a truce?
I'll tell you one truth.
A truce.
You're telling me right now you want to make a truce?
Yeah.
Make a persuasion.
Oh, okay. I like this. I like that.
Okay, Bodger.
She's got,
I'm expecting her to say, okay, and he just axes her in the face anyway.
8 plus charisma? No, it's actually a persuasion thing. 2. Oh, yeah. No, 10.
10.
Surely she doesn't need much persuasion when she's bleeding out and grappled.
She says,
I don't think I'm quite as poorly I don't think I'm doing quite as poorly at this present moment as you think I might be.
Okay. 20. Nat 20.
Nat 20. Nice. That's going to crit.
Great.
I'm worried about what she just said, by the way.
Oh, super worried.
Yeah.
5 plus 6.
I'm waiting for the second phase now.
11?
Yeah, exactly. The evolution.
Yeah, true. What
if we kill her?
Only one of these is going to hurt.
She'll do the same thing.
All right, so the first one will hit, but it is a crit, so you automatically do 12.
Yes.
Plus your raging is 6 on the dice.
Do we just go with that?
8. So that's 20. 20 plus that.
Oh, 20 plus this. Yep. That's what. 5.
25 damage. All right.
That made up for missing the other 2.
Correct. 2.
She shakes it. Wham! You smack her in this, restrained by this hand. She starts.
Wow, you got quite the arm on you, Sugar.
That's your turn. Moving anywhere?
If I move, it would be a attack of opportunity from here.
But she's restrained by the thing, so she'd have a disadvantage on it.
Should have I had disadvantage because of my cloak of displacement for my own spell?
I'll stay here. I'll stay here for now.
No. The reason she could see your illusion before, and the reason that your cloak of displacement does nothing to her, is she has true sight. She can see through illusions.
Okay.
Your cloak of displacement
makes it even more hilarious. So
but I was doing it to myself.
It's so Conrad.
Yeah, but it was her casting the spell on it.
All I want to do is basically, I don't know what kind of...
Plus it's a strength save, not an attack.
Because I've still got plenty of health, if I can move just to get in the way of other people.
Uh-huh.
Can I do that? So just kind of like...
You move out there and you push kettle steam out of the way.
Good luck.
You can do so without leaving her melee range, so she doesn't even get an attack opportunity. That is Bodger's turn. It is now back to her.
So just quickly, I just realised something. With the Cloak of the Bad, I get advantage on dexterity stealth checks as well.
Correct.
Which I should have used.
You should have. You should have. The 2 times that you've got a nat 1 on stealth in this fight.
Yeah, when I doing it here, yeah.
Nice.
Like just then when I went out into the tree twice. Should have done that. D&D, baby.
I've got such good stealth stats. Why am I so shit at hiding? I mean, if only there was some way to give me an advantage on stealth. This gives me advantage on stealth, but it's too late. It's too late. I forgot. I didn't look at my cards. I forgot.
She says,
Well, I think it's time I visit my sisters.
and then she brings out up her hand from her restrained pocket and she pulls out what seems to be a smartphone. Yeah, and she texts them. She brings out what seems to be like a band of flesh that's got some feathers on it, and you're the one closest. You can probably see that it's a wing from like a sparrow.
Oh yeah. Oh.
As her body shrinks down, becomes a sparrow, and then flies out of the grasp.
I should have tried to stop her.
I quickly shoot her with my bow.
She's still within range. Well, technically, you can't see her because of the mist. But she's
can I throw my hammer?
She's leaving your melee range, so you can take an attack of opportunity.
Oh, smash the hammer!
Don't need to throw it. Just hit her.
Oh yeah, okay. So just
hit the sparrow with your hammer.
Axe.
Is it just a normal, or can I reckless that?
You can't reckless on when it's not on your turn.
Okay, so it's just a normal.
Normal D20.
Please.
20! Nat 20.
The dice they're coming up, Bodger.
So as she leaves the melee range, crack, you hit her. The sparrow drops to 0 easily.
Just goes.
Yeah, it's gonna look like a couple of feathers.
20 plus a D12.
Sorry.
Roll your D20.
D12. So you're doing 20 and then add the D12 damage from the crit.
11.
11. Holy cow! 33 damage.
The dice give it.
Good luck, Sparrow.
The dice take it.
The sparrow's definitely dead. I'm just seeing if it's killed her.
Shame.
Oh shit.
Shame. Just after she said she was shame.
She did the cocky. She did the cocky monologue.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not as as you.
She was literally about to get the hell out of here. So how do you want to do it? What does it look like?
So
Describe the kill.
Well, can I? So I get that slices the sparrow. The sparrow tumbles to the ground.
It instantly chops in half the sparrow, and then the two halves, as it's falling, stitch back together into her. But
okay.
But
get the hammer out and just go.
Polymorph.
With the
Come on, do it, Baron. Like you hesitate to do it.
Oh god!
You essentially do that, but with her body rather than the sparrow's
do it on it.
I just go.
She's on the ground.
Look, I'm straight to reason with you.
You bring out the hammer instead.
She's got little mini hers on her back. So take them
her
out
little
first.
longlings.
Yeah, they call it a little mini one.
Bodger has just gone medieval on her. It's like, you had your opportunity. I gave you diplomacy options.
Yeah.
I tried to reason with you. It's just.
And we're all pulling her back. Oh, Bodger, she's dead.
And I get more frenzied as I go.
And I'm like, Bodger, even I'm telling you to calm down.
Oh no, you don't.
Maybe we should
This is
talk
gonna be
about
good.
this.
No, this time for talking has gone. Here we go.
That's enough. That's enough. Listen, that's enough. I'm telling you that's enough. That's enough.
She's dead, Bodger.
Right?
She's dead. Oh,
I tried to talk to you. I tried to talk to her, didn't I? I tried to reason with her. I tried to reason with her.
It's just just like pummeling into a red puddle.
Good,
Impressive. We're all just like.
And does Bob still try and crawl inside, or is he done with it?
And I check the body.
Check the body. Check the bloody pulpy mess.
Wow.
Oh
So that could have gone.
Wow, indeed.
It could have done.
It could have done.
I don't think Rob planned for that.
She was meant to be a recurring villain. She was going to come back. She was. I've got like if she gets below X number of HP, she tries to retreat. She has a spell called Plane Shift. She can just go to a different plane of existence.
Should have done that.
But I nerfed it so that it was like she has to at least be 60 feet away in order to do it. So she was just going to sparrow over here and then Plane Shift. And she was going to go off to assistance.
All right, everybody say
But
goodbye.
no, she's dead.
Yeah.
For now.
Goodbye.
What was that? What? What? I'm sure it's fine.
Necromancer's not a thing.
Yeah.
So the mists, on that last slam down, the mists immediately start to disperse.
Oh, right, of course.
It seems the magic of the mist was her doing. The swamp remains.
Should we still have a drink?
The water is still there.
Just do it anyway.
I kind of genuinely want to go over to the cauldron and have a look and see if I can figure out if I drink from it, will I...
We might be able to just take it. It's like a...
So it was supposed to give us we were going to drink it and it was going to give us a vision.
No, she made a potion in the cauldron. Like the cauldron is like a... From as far as I can tell, it's like a little... It's a creature. And you make potions in it.
Right. While I'm beside
It's
her
like
body,
poppy, but for
regardless of
potions.
the smashing flare, can I actually investigate?
Yes,
the
you
body?
can make an investigation check.
Also, can I just take a moment and say, f***ing hell.
That was quite the...
Good. Oh, that nearly went south and north and everywhere.
That was the worst.
It went north, south, east, and west.
Oh dear.
Looks around.
We all just left.
18 on investigation.
18. All right, cool.
Dice, man.
Can you
Yeah,
make?
not bad at dice today.
Can you make me?
Doing good at dice.
I dice good.
Can you make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Do it go
That's
for it,
18 again. The D20.
Yep.
Natural 20.
18.
Not bad.
Wow. All right. So you rifle through her pockets. You find on her person. You find 6 D10 gold pieces. So there's this and this and this and this and your 2.
Gold.
Can you split it up?
No, I don't have much. I've gambled it all. Gold.
And 2 more as well. Did you say?
Yep, and your 2. So 6 D10. So 7, 9 is 16. Another 7 is 23. And then another, what's that, 2?
2.
So 25 plus another 2.
Roll 2 more.
Roll these 2 again.
This two?
Yep.
So what are we on? We're on 25.
25, 30, 37. You find 37 gold in a pouch on her person.
Thank you.
What?
I'll be taking that straight to the first casino that I see.
Write it down, 37 gold.
37 gold.
You find, what are the rest of you doing, by the way, while he's rifling?
I do kind of want to go over to the thing and just investigating it. Is it something that we could take with us, or is it...
Make an Arcana check, please.
I jump on the lily pad and start flying around.
You jump on the lily pad, you are not attuned to it, so you cannot move it.
16 plus...
It's just shifting. It is just currently just floating there. You do notice, however,
You
it
get
is
out a stick and you start trying to paddle with it.
It is floating even though she's dead, so it seems like it wasn't moving because she...
I attune myself to it.
You can try.
18, give it a go.
18 on the Arcana. You can tell that the potion is still within it. There is enough for you to sample it if you wanted to. With your 18, you smell... this is interesting. When you sort of investigate it and smell it, kind of smells like space in a weird way. It smells like...
space.
It smells almost like a glitch in the game. It smells like something...
Do it.
I'm doing it.
Doing it?
Yep. There's not a cup anywhere. But
There's a skull that she threw down next to it.
Really
Maybe you should have done this at the start.
Greg, can you...
Okay, let's see what this does.
Whoa, wait. We just had that entire fight sequence because we wouldn't drink this. We refused to drink this, and now you're drinking this?
Yeah, I want to drink it now. I want to see what happens.
Why didn't you say that before?
Smells like space. Because I didn't want to lose my sense of musicality. You know me, Baradoon the musical high sorcerer.
Nobody calls you that.
Everyone calls me Baradoon the musical high sorcerer.
Well,
anyway, here we go. Bottoms up.
Well, no, I'm not going to drink that potion. I'm going to kill you instead, and then I'm going to
get
drink the potion.
information.
Are you not going to drink it?
I am going to drink it. Can you biff me a couple of it?
But the thing was, it wasn't just we were going to drink it, we was going to have to be fucking colorblind. Like, what were we going to have to do?
Oh, right, I assume that was still going to happen if we... Okay, right.
I don't think so. I don't want to drink out of the skull. That seems weird.
I don't know, I'd check it. I'll see what I've got.
You've got
Budget.
What's up a cup?
Budget, you find 3d6 gems. So roll 3d6.
3d6 gems.
Three of the Monopoly dice.
Oh, and that one.
Look at all the gems.
Oh, yeah, okay.
In worst case, you can use my alchemy jug.
Okay, great.
My empty alchemy jug.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
10. You find 10 gems in a pouch, in various pouches over her person. They look like they're pretty big and nicely cut as well, so they're probably worth a bit.
What we got? Let me. Ooh. Oh. Are these diamonds? What are they? Oh my goodness. Oh. What I could do with
I've been thinking about. Okay, no, you're keeping it. Okay.
So, okay,
You can put 10 gems of unknown worth. You'll have to get them appraised.
I use the alchemy jug because I don't want to use the thing and have a bit out of it. Just a little.
All right.
Little sniff.
Baradoon. You instantly die. It's a potion of instant death.
Eugene pops out. Baradoon!
Can I get a wisdom saving throw, please?
I loved you so much, Baradoon.
Imagine a game where like our characters die and they're both replaced by Balin and Eugene for the rest of the game.
Can I get 2 of my d6?
I love and Isaac is my replacement. And who's your replacement? Is Alfie?
Alfie, as long as we can get a beard that doesn't smell like the inside of an ass. Because that beard I put on last time, I'm never touching again.
You take 4 points of psychic damage.
I do want to see another series with like all of our backup characters, like how they've done.
Okay, 4 points of psychic damage.
But you are immediately whisked away from your current location. Your senses all disappear from your own body, and you're instead experiencing something that you can't even put into words. Is it a glitch in the game? Maybe it's a bug. It could be new, untested code or something. It seems beyond anything you've ever experienced. It feels foreign and alien and maddening.
I like it.
You look.
I feel sexy again.
You look upon the enormity of this rubbery appendage stretching out indeterminately long in the depressing nothingness of everything. You almost remember, but then it never existed. A low infrasonic rumble becomes a slurping, squelching, sucking sound, and you don't know if it's coming from you or is there a you? What is words? Why is anywhere so big? How did this was with flesh and bone become is with whatever this is? How can this here become there? And why do we drink? And then you are back on the boardwalk.
Prettiness.
Well, that was quite the experience.
What's going on?
I went to space. Did I leave
what?
here, by the way?
What?
Okay, nobody can see you.
What are you talking about? You went to space.
The mist is now cleared because she died.
Isn't there a big tree right there?
Oh, there's a big tree.
So Barry just had a drink, tripped out, and came back. I went to space. Like,
guys, I went to space.
What's space?
Poppy for another few rounds can be rolling her things as
bonus.
I'm
just like I'm leaning against Poppy.
Eventually, you'll get higher than what you've got. And
Well, he got
anybody
an
within.
8, didn't he?
Oh, you did? You'll get an 11 hit.
Last
You'll
time you got
get 11 temporary hit
I
points at some
try
point.
and ride this thing as much as I can.
You feel like maybe if you put some work into it, you could possibly attune to this, but it'll take some time.
Ah, fuck.
I mean,
the lily pad?
Yeah, the lily pad.
I mean, that's kind of cool to. If you want to take the time, we could
I
rest.
can
you could
already
do that.
fly.
Should we? Has she got either of these her house?
I want
now that the mist
to
has
drop
cleared,
off and come and investigate Barradoon going to space a bit.
now that the
further.
mist is cleared, you can see that her hut is just over here.
I walk over to her hut because I.
Hang on a second.
He's like, I went to space, and then he goes to the house.
Hang on a second, Barradoon. You can't just say, I went to space, and then go off to a hut. What do you mean you went to space?
I've been to I've been to real space. I've been to ethereal space. I've been to the void between life and reality.
All right.
I've been
How
into
did you go to
space?
While they argue, I go and investigate the hut because I want to get all the stuff.
All right, make an investigation check, please.
Anyway, so I'm like, wait, so how did you go to space? What do you mean?
I drank the stuff.
Oh, you drank the stuff.
Lucky, I'm doing lucky.
I like drinking
I want
stuff.
stuff. 10.
You want stuff? You remember? You're gonna remember that you said that, right?
I want stuff.
I want so that when I give you more stuff, that you can use.
Well, I want gold.
Oh, gold is what you want.
I want gold.
Not more items.
Not more items.
Okay, and while he's off doing that, I've found out that he drank the stuff. I was like, oh, there's stuff to drink.
Mm-hmm. So you look down into the. You grab the alchemy jug from it.
Well, I was gonna just
scoop, just hand into it.
Just get in.
Okay, I'm.
Oh, whoa! That was good. I just went to space.
What?
Well, not space, like space. Like space. The space behind the space. In between the space. Space. You know, space.
What?
I went to space, Bob. Give it a go. Good time.
What? In for a penny, in for a pound?
What am I checking? You're at 10 plus 12. Investigation?
Yeah, your investigation.
So 13.
13. Can you make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Wisdom saving throw.
Upside down.
What is that?
Cocked. Roll it again.
Okay. 11.
1 plus your wisdom, which is 0, I believe.
Wisdom
Maybe even negative.
Might
I
have
can't
been
remember.
negative. Yeah, so 10.
All right, you start investigating the house.
Yeah.
You notice that immediately as you walk in, it smells like a fish shop that is like super hot and humid, and all of the fish has started to rot.
Oh.
There are just swampy creatures and body parts of creatures hanging from the ceilings. Every surface in here is like that of a hoarder, where there's just piles of boxes and items and just junk, piles of papers that are soggy from the humidity of the swamp. You kind of start to rummage through looking for gold. You touch, you brush across something metal though, and it seems to burn you like an ice burn. And you pull your hand away, and then you can feel it kind of like creeping into yourself. And I need a D20 as you are now cursed, and I'm going to see what curse you've got.
Yes! Oh, D20.
So stoked you went and investigated that hut, right?
D&D.
You're actually stoked.
10.
10. This is so fitting for you. You have the Curse of the Ordinary, which I'll explain.
That sounds like Greg.
I'll explain it in a moment.
So nobody really respects you. Everyone just kind of like...
You seem like a background character.
You seem a background character. So perfect. I'll tell you what that does in a moment. But you also, after getting cursed, you also do actually manage to find some stuff.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Because your investigation
know
was
what
high
the
enough.
curse is yet. Well,
Yeah.
6. Yeah, no, he doesn't know necessarily. 6 D10, so the D10s that I gave you before, plus your own
These bad
D10s.
boys.
Yeah.
Plus
What, are they
somebody else's D10s. These ones.
Those ones?
There you go.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Take
The spinning top
I
one.
don't know. What do you fucking want from me? I don't know.
Count them up. The
2,
So that's
10,
a two.
16, 24, 25, plus 7.
25 plus 7 is
Yeah,
32.
yeah.
32
I always
gold.
leaned into the ice.
I found 32 gold. It's worth it. I got a
32
curse,
gold.
but I got 32 gold. Sweet ass.
Can you make me a percentage check? So use the one that you just gave Greg,
This one?
that one, and the one that's similar to that.
It is that one. Yeah.
Yep.
That's it.
And you can do the same with those two. Roll that.
62. Is that what we're looking at
62. 62.
92.
The last thing you find on her person is a small. How would she keep these?
It seems to be a curled up mangrove leaf, and you wonder why she's keeping it in her pocket. There's a whole bunch of like spell components and things, but you pull this one out and kind of like you're going to toss it to the side, you unfurl it and you see that written in blood on it is some symbols that you don't understand.
And so inside the mangrove leaf,
it's a scrolled up mangrove leaf, and as you unscroll it, written on the mangrove leaf itself is, in blood, is some kind of runic symbols and things.
But for now,
what did you get?
I'm like
a 90. Sure.
Into my nipple.
Into your nipple. Yeah, because you don't have anything on, right?
I'm just going to tuck that in here behind some pectoral folds.
Good.
You find that there's a nice set of armor that seems like it seems aquatic in design. It's got like a streamlined sort of a appearance to it. Seems like it might be
aquatic armor.
Yeah, aquatic armor of some kind.
I head over as well, and
you just drank the thing, right?
Oh yeah,
to that in a second.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I head on over, and I'm looking for magical items specifically.
Investigation check, please.
Can I do what's it called? Detect magic as well?
Yeah, if you want to check on detect magic, you can do so.
I do it.
Roll your wild magic.
It's a 4 now, I think.
Spell.
12.
Oh, and the trigger is now 5. Bob.
Do I not see anything? Oh.
We'll get back to you.
Curse of the ordinary, and obviously just nothing changed. That's like
nothing changed.
The fates were like.
You drink it down. Immediately, all of your senses just. It's like you're dead.
Sorry,
it's
Tom
black.
missed that. Are you having some as well?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
It's just blackness, and then in the blackness, through the darkness, you recognise the sounds of a rowdy bar. And among the hubbub, you can pick out one voice above the others. Drinks from me, guys. I ain't got much of this money left, so I might as well use it in style, eh? And the black fog fades and the scene comes into place. You can see Fib standing on a bar stool in a bar you don't recognise. The crowd are mostly human and elven, and they're enjoying his generosity and lack of fiscal responsibility. And a younger elf sidles up behind him as he plops himself back down on his stool. You know how to keep a low profile, don't ya? A drunk Fib turns to stare at the newcomer, and when his eyes focus, he breaks out into a beaming smile. Nab! Nathaniel Arterall as I live and breathe! Come here, baby brother! And Fib pulls in your younger brother, Nab, for a tight hug. Hey everyone, this is... And Nab nudges him and says, shh, not here. And Fib turns on a dime, once again demonstrating how lying comes as easily to him as breathing. This is my bank manager, George! He's a right boring old fart! Doesn't like me spending all this money on you guys! There's some booze from the patrons and a bottle gets thrown. Well, I'm off to take a piss. Come on, George, maybe you want every drop of that too. And make me my blood, you vulture. And the two of them stumble out of the bar. Nab stops to grab his coat and bag from the hook on his way out. Once they're out in an alley, Fib, up against a wall, actually taking
Smells just like baloney for some reason.
So what's that about? You ashamed of me? Don't want people knowing I'm your brother? No, mate, I just didn't want people knowing where I am. I done a runner from the family business like you, so I want to lay low. Oh, right. Marcellus finally got too much for you too, eh? Arrogant prick. Are you really out of your money? I heard you made a deal with Laerphil for a mint. Nah, bruv. I got some left. Laerphil said he might make more use of me for another job soon anyway. Oh, is that so? Well then, I guess alive it is then. And he brings out, Nab brings out a pipe, blows a dart into Fib's neck. And as Fib's muscles seize up solid, Nab brings out a small blue gem, pops it in Fib's mouth, and withdraws a clockwork ball of metal bands which expand out to bind Fib's jaw shut.
Oh.
He then places his bag of holding over Fib's head and tells him, Mob wants a word with you, brother. Puts him in his bag of holding and then leaves the alleyway. And then...
Oh. Family's right.
Thrust back onto the area where you are.
Man.
The strange thing is when you are thrust back here, you notice that behind you, where there wasn't one before, there is standing a brass brazier. It seems, as you look around, this was the same brazier and the same wooden boardwalk that you were standing on in your dream a few days ago.
Oh. You made the big mistake there, Fib. You don't want to get on the bad side of Mob, you idiot. Oh. Okay, my dreams are now coming into my real life. Anyone? Anyone else? Dreams appearing in real life? No, just me? All right. Oh shit, I've got the incense too.
What's a brazier?
Fire pit thing.
Brazier.
Brazier. Just a brass brazier. Just dangling in the air. A brazier, like a metal bowl for lighting your coals and fires and things. You seen Game of Thrones?
Yes.
She, in the tent with Daenerys, she tips over a brazier, all the coals go everywhere, sets the tent on fire.
Gotcha.
One of those. What'd you get in your investigation?
I just did detect magic.
Oh, detect magic, that's right. You see a whole bunch of shit pinging around you.
What's the thing that pings out the most?
Everything.
Oh.
Everything in a hag's hut, everything pings.
Well, then I just walk in and
you know that none of it is necessarily, all of it is potentially dangerous and cursed and does freaky stuff. You can see that there is a bag hanging nearby, a satchel bag that's pinging. You can see that there's a little pot that seems to be made out of a rib cage that's been tightly packed together. You can see that there are potions and bottles just hanging around the place. There's even like a squelchy organ of some kind that's sitting on a desk like in a butcher's shop with no cleanliness to it, just out there sitting in a pile of blood that seems to be pinging.
Above some of the potions and what's there in the bag.
All right. You start to pick them up. I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
Before I pick them up, is there a way to be like, well, obviously it's pinging out. Can I do something about it before I pick it up?
When you're touching things in a hag's house, there's a very good chance that it's cursed, and so you know
just
that's
do it, man.
going into it.
Yeah, just be ordinary.
Yeah, just be ordinary. It's fine, Baradun.
Well, what about everything that's
exactly.
not pinging out? Because we still need to get your pyrolite and all the stuff from.
The whole reason.
Look, you're just gonna leave without getting
I was
pyrolite.
literally just thinking that. I was like, okay, we need to
your
find
pyrolite
this
and everything that got stolen from Conroe.
I definitely would have just left.
What's not pinging out?
The stuff that's not pinging out. There's a bunch of treasure and golden cups and plates and tarnished silverware and stuff that, as you start to go to it, bullywugs from all over are starting to swarm now.
Oh, right.
The guys that were following you have started
Hmm.
finally seen that you've taken her out, and they're starting to grab all of his stuff back, all of King Conrail's stuff.
Great, and then I say to the bullywugs, hey, you don't mind getting that potion for me over there, and that bag over there, and that thing on that table over there?
Make a persuasion. The Curse of the Ordinary, be the wee.
4 plus 7.
Is, whenever the player rolls a 20 on an attack roll or death saving throw, it is no longer a critical hit, nor an automatic success. A 20 is just a 20 for you. You've lost your exciting...
Well, I'm not really rolling to, so it's fine.
Not
you cannot get criticals anymore.
For forever?
Until you get a curse.
Until you get rid of the
Until you
curses.
get
11. And then you start picking up the golden things that they were already picking up and putting it in their relative sacks and jumping off with it.
I also turn to this brazier.
You do, however, see some of the gold is left over. You also get 60-10 gold pieces.
60-10, I'll just do...
Yes,
60
turn to the brazier.
I turn to the brazier and remember what happened in the dream, which was some things burnt, right? What was I holding in the dream?
Incense and expensive herbs.
That's right. So I search it, I'm like, well, if the brazier's here, and I search inside my satchel, I'm like, do I have incense and herbs now?
You look into your pocket and, yep, out comes some incense and herbs that you definitely didn't put in there.
I look around, I'm like, they're busy with that. Fuck it.
You hold it out to the brazier and instantly the coals just light from nothing. You also notice as you hold your hand out to this brazier that written down the side, like etched into the brass, is a language that you don't understand, but somehow you can read it. It is instructions on how to open something. And you remember the last word of your dream was open.
Okay.
So you start to follow the instructions, placing the incense in at particular moments, and you just go into this like trance where you're not even sure how long it's taking to finish, but the fires are growing larger and larger. What do the rest of you do?
I mean, should we all be doing in the swing of this?
So what are the consequences of these swings? Nothing?
We don't really know yet.
Yeah, he just went to space and he was like, I drank it.
Greg, whistle a tune for me. Sounds like that.
It's melodious enough.
Sounds like
for Greg.
Sounds like ba 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 ba, that famous Ezram song.
Yes.
Ba 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 ba.
That's what I was whistling.
Have a drink.
I'm gonna go.
That's enough for me.
Grab the alchemy jug off of Bob. You start a swig.
Lock, lock. Yeah, I mean, it did summon a brazier from my dreams and put incense and herbs in my satchel. I'm sure it's fine.
Lock, lock.
All of your senses disconnected from yourself. There's, in the darkness, a giggle of a woman that you recognize as the scene fades into view. A beautiful, buxom half-orc woman sits on the lap of a strapping and handsome leatherworker who is currently wearing nothing but his work apron.
Oh.
They're giggling and teasing.
Liam.
Giggling and teasing romantically in the lounge of his abode, in the armchair in front of his hearth. Things seem to be getting heated as her hand...
I can just picture Rob.
Her hand slipping... Yeah, I'm gonna act out of it.
He's like...
Her hand seems to slip down the front of his apron.
He's gonna have to watch.
But then there's a scraping sound at the front door, and the fire seems to dim a little. Liam notices it first and stops Stephanie. Hold on, my little honey pig.
That's what I used to call it.
Do you hear that? I only hear my heart beating for you, my little furry boo-boo. I think it's the spiders again. I better check they can't get in.
Well, if everyone calls it that, she must say, by the way, this is my nickname.
Honey pig. That was a name we came up with.
She passed it on to the next.
Liam stands and walks out of the room, and you can hear the sound of his wooden door creaking open and his voice from the other room. Oh, hey, pal. Bit late for you to be coming round. What's wrong? You okay? Stephanie's eyes go wide as the room you're in gets darker and darker. There's a thud from the next door, and Stephanie screams. Bad idea. The room instantly gets bitingly cold, and the fire is extinguished with a gust of wind.
Stephanie.
Plunged into pitch darkness, the floorboards by the door creak as it enters the room towards Stephanie.
Sling them in.
You are thrust back down in your present day.
Oh, God.
Stephanie.
Okay, shut up, I'm having a drink.
I must get back to Honeywood.
You grab the alchemy jug, you go down to the cauldron and look in it.
Yeah.
Tiny little bits of...
Oh, you greedy motherfucker!
Seems like nothing left in the cauldron for Greg.
Lick it, lick it, lick it.
Tell me, who is someone that Greg cares about? The adventurer.
We didn't have a name for a character, but the adventurer character.
You think of adventurer, and you currently see her. You currently see her out in the
other adventurer.
Actually, I can come up with something here.
She talks about it all the
You can
time.
see her. Here we go. You can see her on a quest. She's currently slaying a couple of orcs.
Yeah.
And you can recognize behind her the ruins of what was potentially Eastwatch. But some of the buildings have collapsed, and there's orcs around. But then that's all you managed to get from it before you were thrust back.
Should be fine.
You just had a little taste.
Yeah.
So you
did the frogs find the pyrolite as well?
The frogs find a pyrolite, and one of them hops over and gives you it back. You've got Poppy's pyrolite back.
Awesome.
You are the only one, I think, who hasn't yet rolled gold. But currently are indisposed with something. As the rest of you finish your long searching of the room, can you roll 2 percentage dice for me, please?
79.
79. One of the little potholes. You're confident enough that you can touch it. You open it up, and it seems to be a very, very fine white powder inside.
Okay.
It's definitely radiating some sort of a magic. So you know it's a magic powder of some kind. So you take that. You have
magic white powder.
You will be able to identify it soon enough. Actually, yeah, I'll tell you when you identify it. And then one more time. One more time. Because you've got detect magic, you can find 2 items.
9. Is that good or bad?
9 total.
What is the 0 good or bad?
I mean, it's.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's what it is.
Oh no, it's the 0
and a 9.
That is the thing. Yeah.
You find a potion. You are familiar with them enough to recognize it. It is a potion of greater healing, but it is in a glass bottle that is designed to look like a person in extreme pain, like And the mouth is the stopper of the bottle.
Oh, creepy.
I wouldn't drink that.
No.
I probably would.
Then we've got. And then, did you ever make a wisdom save? Because you didn't manage to get the frogs to actually pick up all the things that you wanted to look at.
6 plus 1.
6. Can I get you to roll a d20, please, and see what curse you've picked up?
Nice. 8.
8. You have got the curse of the itchy feet. And now can you roll a d6 to determine how severe this is?
Really annoying.
Yeah.
If it is just
A d6 to determine how severe this particular curse is. 2. You have a moderate version of it. The target cannot stand still and must use some movement in every round of combat. Each 5 feet of this movement must be into a space not yet occupied by the character this round. And because it's moderate, the character must move at least half their movement speed every round if possible.
Yeah, so you can,
which is okay for you, because you're always moving.
I move all the time.
Yeah.
You must use at least half your movement speed every round. So if you're standing next to somebody, you go, crap. Yeah, you can't go back and forth. You have to
But that would mean, like, so say you're in one spot and I want to use all my actions and everything to do attacks.
Yep, you would
have to waste a bit of that to move.
Yep.
And he would have to move out of melee range.
And you have to move it. You can move like around somebody, but if you have to move more than that, you can be like, then you have to move.
Now, what is in this bottle? Doesn't look creepy at all. Oh no. Oh no, my feet. Oh no. Oh, they're itchy. Oh no, I haven't been cursed, no. Oh, this isn't gonna be something that comes back to annoy me every time we do green screen for so long. At least another session. Oh no.
Cool. Then you guys finally gather just in time to see Bob finishing off his whatever the hell he's doing with this brass brazier.
It's insanity.
The fire begins to curl outwards at the sides as though it's been distorted and displaced outwards from the middle. A small, impossibly black void appears at the center, seemingly two-dimensional, but it's viewable from all sides as you move. You're not sure how long has passed with you staring into this void at the center of this fire, but you now realize the void is staring back. Deep within the nothing, there is a something. An inky black shadow moving towards you slowly. Or maybe it's much larger and moving quickly. It starts stretching out as a rubbery appendage. But before it can reach, a small set of claws come ripping through the flames as though they're tearing the portal depthways down its non-existent third dimension. And the flames rush into the void to fill the vacuum left behind as the owner of the little claws comes spilling forth from the brazier and hits the ground. In a tumble, you see a 1-foot-tall, grotesque humanoid with ratty eyes and small, sharp-toothed mouth, long horns and arms that sprout asymmetrically from joints partway down his torso, taloned feet, and a long serpentine tail. It looks up at you.
So we can see this as well.
You arrive just as this happens. You make an Arcana check.
I love that we've just left her behind as well.
Kettle stains.
Definitely oh man, rolls recently real bad. 8 plus 1. 8 plus 2, sorry. 10.
This is definitely some kind of fiend from the lower planes. You're not exactly sure what.
And I don't understand it?
You're within range to hear it. You can tell that it's speaking Abyssal, which is one clue to the fact that it's probably a demon rather than a devil.
And I don't understand what it says.
And you do, yeah. It says, finally, a way through. Are you my new master? But he's talking to Bob.
Bob, he thinks thinks you are his master. You could get something good out of this, buddy boy.
This is nothing but good.
Tell him what to do. I'll give you an abyssal phrase.
Okay.
Abyssal for beginners.
Say, yes, I am your master.
He speaks back in Abyssal, you understand it, and he says, I understand you.
Oh, all right, my name's Bob. What?
Jump in my pocket.
You're the one who made the hole, the portal. I was passing and saw it and made my chance. Now I live here.
Can you close the portal?
It's closed already as this guy tumbled out.
All right.
It's now just flaming brazier.
Right.
Okay.
Looks like you've got a pet.
Familiar now.
Yeah.
Take it.
All right. Actually, can you go in that hut and grab me some gold?
Sure. Anything, master.
And he just takes off into the hut, and he finds 6d10 gold. You can roll 6d10.
Do that.
You have got a little pit.
I'm jealous.
35.
8.
5.
Little cutie. Little cutie.
Well, no,
Oh,
then
right,
it would be 10.
right. 3.
It would be
5,
10
right,
then,
Right,
though.
10. Right.
So
right.
It was a 0. It's
8.
So 8, 10. That's 18. And to 12, so 30.
This counts as a 1.
Yeah.
It's a 10's column.
Of course.
So 21.
21.
21 gold.
Okay.
You find 21 gold. Baradoon, you let's see what is left to find with your
They're just pacing like fucking. Yeah.
with your itchy feet as you're continually moving around.
I walk back in. Itchy feet.
Yeah. What's up there?
You finally find the last things of what there is to find: a bag of holding.
Oh,
that
right.
you recognize to be a bag of holding. It seems to have been made out of human flesh, human skin, flayed skin
Great.
that has been tanned.
You gonna keep it?
Yep.
Nice.
Oh, what is this? Very nice bag made from human skin. Guys, I just got a bag of holding made of human skin. I love human skin. This is mine now.
You've all found the gold, you found the gems. Your little buddy comes back with that money and with a bag of more of the incense and herbs.
Oh, can I get Baradoon to find? Can I ask Baradoon about or maybe I could even investigate the aquatic armor. What's up with that?
Sure. Make an Arcana check. See if you recognize it.
Yeah, I can do that. Arcana check. It's actually 2. I keep saying 1. It's actually 2. 13, 15.
15. Yeah. I think you would probably recognize at the very least a little of what it does. Let me double check what it does. It is called Mariner's Armor.
Mariner's Armor.
Mariner's Armor, yep. Mariner's Armor. There it is.
That sounds cool.
It is. Let's see. How much of this would you know? It was a 15 total.
Yeah. Yep.
You're familiar with it. You've seen adventurers use it on quests before. It gives you a swimming speed, and you probably don't know the other thing it can do. But you know that with an identifier you could probably work it out properly. But you know that it gives you a swimming speed when you're wearing it.
I'll have a look later, but it looks like you can swim with it, Greg.
Okay, cool. Do you want to look a little bit more now? Okay.
Hey, what are you doing things?
Am I your personal slave or something?
Yes.
I appreciate that.
Look at you.
You didn't continue anymore.
I'm walking back and forth, being like, guys, am I some little magical slave to you guys?
I basically won this for us. At least you could give.
Well, I got one guy completely out of the fight.
Look, anyway.
I almost died.
Okay, hand it here.
Here.
And if you're lucky, you might get it back.
What does this say?
Can you please identify
There's armor over there. There's really
Greg,
Guys, am I your personal servant or something?
I just really quickly want to know what the stats are.
I don't just go identifying anything that anyone finds.
I just want to know what it's
I am not a conjurer of cheap
arcane.
tricks. I am the high sorcerer.
the stats are on it.
Oh my god, you two are
What it's made
outrageous.
of?
Give me money. Give me
Should
money.
I wear it?
Give me money then.
What will it look good
No,
with?
give me money. Actually, maybe I just take
What does
that
it
from
pair
you.
with? What's the size of it?
This is a spell scroll. It is a 3rd level spell scroll.
Are you going to use a spell scroll?
Maybe.
I mean, you can try. Like you can.
I have a
you'd
good
make
old. I have a good old look. 5 plus 2.
So you cannot work out what it is yet, but with some time you could work out what spell it is.
It's a spell scroll. Do you want it?
Yeah.
You take it. You've got
Put
a
it in my nipple.
third level spell scroll.
Do you have spell slot? Oh no, you don't
Write
need
it in
it.
your inventory. You've got 3rd level spell scroll.
So, hang on, we don't know what the spell is, but it's some sort of random 3rd level spell.
Okay. I just take my little dude over here and I go, all right, so
Toilet train him. He needs to be toilet trained.
you're my little guy now? Is that the thing?
Yes, you summoned me.
Yes, I did. What's your name?
Good boy.
Narskantlochkalsk.
What are you gonna call him?
Great, I'm not going to call you that. I'm going to call you
Dobby.
Call me Nars.
Clive.
Clive.
Clive?
Okay.
Clive.
Well, Clive, man, it's just as good as any.
It is.
All right, mate. Well, nice to meet you, Clive.
Welcome to the party, Clive.
Welcome to the party. Yeah, I turn around and go, lads, Clive.
Clive.
Hello, Clive.
Is this potion maker going to be any useful beyond the fact that it had potion in it?
The cauldron?
Yeah.
Try and take it with you if you want. It's
I'll
way
put it
too
in the
big
bag of holding.
way too big to fit into the mouth of a bag of holding.
Oh.
It can walk, right? It can walk, right?
It can walk on its crab legs. Probably not through swampy mud and stuff.
Never mind. Screw it.
As you set off walking, being like, come on, follow me. It doesn't do anything because you're not attuned to it.
I'm not a potion maker, screw it.
If you'd have to attune to it,
It's annoying me.
and then it'd have to follow you, and it walks with like a 10-foot walking speed. So it would just be annoying. So you have you finished your looting of the hag's house. Everything of worth, it seems, you have in your pockets. Everything that you didn't manage to grab, the frogs have grabbed. Several of them are starting to like bloat up and like from touching items in the house that they probably shouldn't have touched.
Oh no!
Resistance is pain. Yep, this is probably.
We need to put some of them down.
What you get for looting a hag's house, full of items you shouldn't be touching. And as far as curses go on my
fire?
just set the whole place. You can if you want. Yeah.
Maybe we should set the place on fire. I've got Poppy again.
You can see now that the mist is cleared as well. You can see all the way to the shoreline around this particular lake, and you can see that the this guy is just kind of like hopping around trying to find her, just like not sure where he's.
Okay.
Because from his perspective, she ran off and went, "Come this way," and he was like, "Yeah," and then she disappeared, and he's like, "Where am I going?" And
as we look at it in the distance, I just go, "Fireball."
You're gonna fireball him.
Not him. The house.
Oh, the house, right. I was gonna say you're gonna start the fight with him.
Let's just you
can come back.
We're still on the boardwalk.
You're still on the boardwalk, yeah. So you get back to the edge. You've still got the lake.
Like
to
her house primarily.
Yeah.
I'm aiming at her house.
You turn around. You fire enough away that it's not going to bother.
And I don't trigger.
Do not trigger. So it's now a 6. 5.
Oh no, it might be
6.
No, it might be 6 now.
6 trigger now. So you're burning through those spell slots. Up goes the hag's house. Just other items and accoutrements that hadn't been picked up by anyone fire off and land in the swamp.
And now everyone will be safe in this area.
You hear a screaming bullywug who is like still inside.
Sorry, mate.
I've done a good thing today.
Well.
And you make your way to the edge of the boardwalk where you initially burned yourselves.
Right, boat, onto it.
Yeah, spend 4 hours making a boat.
Let's go. We did it once before, so we're super efficient at it now.
Super efficient. You know exactly what to do.
Yeah.
All right, we'll spend a few hours.
All right.
Yeah.
You're exhausted.
Yep.
So I'm going to say that you're not able to give him advantage on the check, so it's just going to be a straight roll from you. It's tinkering tools. You don't have to do the survival of finding wood because there's plenty of plenty of boards around.
All right, come on, Greg. 4.
Wait, how late in the afternoon is it?
It's like 2 in the afternoon, maybe 3 in the afternoon or something. It's still light enough that you're not.
I was trying to think if we could do a kind of the duck, goat, mouse scenario.
People
with his bat and your ring. And
can't leave the closet with anyone but him because it's a chaotic demon evil thing and it'll eat you all.
Okay, we need to get all of us across the lake. Now, Greg has the ring of water walking, Bob's able to fly, but no one wants to stay with his demon. Budge is a piece of shit, so no one will want to stay with him too long, and Greg is just, Greg's a little bit annoying. Okay, so how are we gonna get it, guys? Greg can walk by himself while Bob flies. Bob flies back with Greg to get Bodger. Bodger goes with Greg, but then Greg comes back with Bob to get me. Then I go with the demon, but then the fox will eat the grain, and the bunny will ride on the back of the fox, and then the turtle can go across with the rat. I think we've got it. Guys, I've got a plan!
What were you guys saying? Were we asking about the cauldron? Is that what you were just asking?
No.
I was going to say we should climb in the cauldron and I'll pull you along in the rope. How big is it?
Shall we push it into the water and see if it floats?
That's not the worst idea, okay.
Let's try and push it into the water and see if it floats. I mean, how many people can we
push it and it's like the Boston Dynamic robots. You push it and its legs go underneath itself. You push it and it goes underneath itself. It's like not a sentient creature per se.
But you still start feeling
But you eventually it's got enough personality to it that as you're kicking it, it's like crab legs are going out, keeping it upright.
Well, let's just
eventually you kick it close enough to the edge and then just one last one and it goes, it falls down, hits the swampy water and then...
Oh, damn it. You just murdered. Greg, you just murdered.
Damn it.
Worth a shot. All right, get back to building.
Back to building. Tinkering away.
Ow.
With a 4 plus your tinkering tools though, you've got, it's going to be your
strength, and your Tinker's Tools +6, -1, so +5, 9. 9, below average, still, well, it's garbage. Let's be honest.
Come on, what are we
I was trying to sugarcoat it. You rolled a 4. It's going to take you over an hour to get something that's like decently, like, because it's not about the wood, it's about how you're nailing them together without nails. You're trying your best to lash them together.
Yeah.
What are the rest of you doing? You're trying your best to help him, but with exhaustion, it's not.
Oh God! I mean, I want to get out of here.
You're also exhausted.
You want to help?
So
I almost died.
I'm gonna like. There's because I just exploded the entire place. There's wood around, I guess.
There's wood around.
I'm gonna bring wood.
You can bring wood to help.
Thank you. Can I add any?
Can you add? I will say that with your help, you managed to get a decent workable raft in about an hour. So in that hour, what are you doing? Anything? You've got a new
hanging out with this guy.
Demon.
Yeah, I'm
it's
like,
just
so
hanging on your every word.
I don't even know. You popped out of a brazier, and now you're mine.
You're a father now.
Technically, kind of.
Yeah,
I have a demon spawn.
Lovely.
So
in that time as well, having given time to think about it, you've essentially taken 20 on the checking what this thing is, and it comes back to you that this thing is called a quasit, and it is one of the sort of entry-level demons. When creatures are taken to the abyss and become demons, they come back as like fleshy mounds of nothing, and then eventually when they are promoted, they become these things.
Okay, a quasit.
Is it what?
A quasit.
A quasit.
You know that they can shape change into bats and rats and centipedes?
Man, he's perfect for you. He's just a little Bob.
Yeah, he's a little Bob, isn't he?
Bobby.
Maybe I should call him Little Bob.
It's not
That'll
that
be confusing. That'll be confusing.
Bob, Big Bob, Little Bob.
Big Bob, Little Bob.
I think you're talking about your penis.
How's the boat coming along, Greg?
And that's why it'll be confusing.
Yeah, exactly.
Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce Little Bob. Little Bob is like me, but smaller. Little Bob loves to jump inside things and explode. Little Bob is a slightly unusual shape, but that's all right. That's just the way God made him. Little Bob has a little null and is a bit warty, but he's all good.
Can you make an investigation check, please?
13.
Not bad, not bad, not bad.
+3, 16.
16. In the hour that you're spending while Greg is finishing this little raft, you learn from this creature that it has a telepathic ability with you without you even having to turn on your telepathy.
Mm-hmm.
And at one point, just like accidentally almost, you just shut off your own sight and hearing, and suddenly you're in his little body, looking around and hearing through his ears. And you can see that his ears and eyes, they're different to you. They perceive the world differently, but you can see through him like a little scout. And then you pop back into your own senses.
That's cool.
How tall is he?
He's about a foot tall.
Foot tall.
He's tiny.
Very, very small.
Oh, little cutie.
Halfway up my
Little
chin.
cutie. Hey, little cutie with your beady red eyes and your vicious little mouth.
He's very asymmetrical. It's kind of like his body structure has got no order to it. It's very chaotic. He is the embodiment of chaos. It's chaotic.
You're so difficult to look at.
I go, all right. You know what? I thought I was going to call you Clive. It doesn't fit. It doesn't suit you. It doesn't suit you. I'm going to call you. What's it? Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Yep.
No, his name isn't Little Bob. That's something else. His name, What's it? That's his name. That's his name is What's it. Little Bob's taken.
That's fitting. I like that.
Yeah, because you're a mess, mate. You got arms coming out your ribs. Your eyes are all wonky.
What's it?
It's like, what is it? What is it?
Yeah, what's it? It's a what's it? It's a what's it? It's
What's
what's it? All right, what's it? Jump on my back. Let's go.
It scratches and claws.
Ow! Cancel that! Cancel that! Get off! Get off! Get off! Get off! Ow!
He gets all the way up to your head. Then you're like, no, and he dives off again.
It's like when a cat tries to crawl up. You're like, ow, my inner thigh.
I thought that was going to be cute.
All right. We'll save that for sometimes.
Oh my God! Oh, your claws are like needles! Ow! Oh God! Off! Ow! Oh God! The inner thigh! Oh, that's some sensitive meat. Oh.
He looks up at you.
Did I hurt you? Are you hurt?
No, you're all right, mate. You're all right.
his body starts to stretch out and elongate, and other legs and arms start to come out from his center at multiple areas all the way down. And he shrinks down until he becomes a little centipede that crawls up your leg. Much less horrific. Until you've got like a really large centipede about this long sitting on your shoulder.
Oh, so he's going to shapeshift.
Nice. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, this time, morph into something less sharp, please. Right? Okay. Yeah, up you go. Oh, that's better. There we go. Let's make that a rule, shall we?
And I give him a high 5 down each.
High 500.
That takes 3 hours. What's the hour that it takes you?
You're all just standing there watching me.
At the end of which, after he goes down all the legs, you've made a raft.
Okay, good.
Hey.
I use my time well.
You turn on your water walking ring and step down into the squelchy mud. And then you start dragging the raft along.
Just move the raft.
You all notice as you're approaching.
We should have found that.
Oh yeah.
So he's finished building. He finishes building the raft, and I'm like, "What about the lily pad? Should we just use that?"
This magical floating lily pad.
I literally thought you guys asked about that before. That's so funny.
Well, we can't. We can sit on it, and you could walk across the water and drag it like a raft.
Yeah.
This is cool.
All right, well, that building the boat was pointless. Let's do that instead.
All right, I mean, I've got my cool boat skills.
As you're walking across towards the shore, you can see that there's a couple of people coming down towards the shoreline. Firstly, there's a very old dwarf. He's probably, stooped over with age. He's probably about 4 foot tall at most. And he's wearing armor like a fighter, and he's got a long beard and a walking cane. Relatively slow reactions and deliberate movements as he walks. And he's being followed by a younger woman, human woman, in clerical garb, who seems to be sort of keeping an eye on him, but allowing him his independence at the same time, like making sure that he.
Is she human or dwarf?
Human. She is. It is these two people. This one and where is he? Where's the dwarf boy?
Interesting.
This guy and this lady.
Hello, this guy and this lady.
They make their way down to the shore just as you arrive, and he says, in Scottish, he says, "So you're in Scottish, old man, but also Scottish." He says, "Is it true then? Of the mists of..." This is really bad voice to do.
Yeah.
Old man and Scottish. Scottish. Old man, Scottish. Yes, I think I found it. That's it. It's just very breathy and kind of constricted. So, is it true you've defeated Bavlorna?
I have.
The mists have gone. Finally.
Have the mists gone from the entire area?
Yeah. That could only mean one thing. Is she actually gone?
He smushed her with a hammer.
I can attest to that. She is.
You guys, I'll let go of the rope and it's just starting drifting.
It's just drifting in the direction it's going. Just.
Oh shit! I jump off.
Quick.
Kettle Steve's just like, goodbye.
Oh,
See where
who are you?
Who? Oh yeah. The bird person.
If she wasn't important for later, I would just get rid of her. I will say, actually, in that hour, you have witnessed, while you were making a raft, you witnessed Kettle Steam, and then green smoke starts to appear before her hands, and she sends it off, and it seems to explode Eldritch Blast-like.
Hey,
hey, look at this! I can do it again!
I thought Zalbina wasn't here.
She tries it again.
No, but she might have been imprisoned by some magic from the hag.
Okay, so it's not all of the things I've got, but a lot of it is coming back. Says, I can feel like I'm quite weak still, but I feel like some of it's coming back.
Did I miss something here with the dual voices? Did I miss something? I must have missed it.
She speaks in other people's voices.
Yeah, you know this whole character. Yeah, it's how she talks all the time.
Right, I've definitely missed that.
Yeah, it's pretty much the whole species, the whole thing, this whole vibe, this whole character in general. You've just missed that. That's all.
All that.
Sorry, one question. Bird person, who are you? What are you doing here? Why have you been following us? Where did you come from? Why do you make funny voices? Literally, what are you doing here?
I love it so much because we had this exact interaction last table session.
To be fair, it was like 6 months ago.
It's just really funny to me.
But yeah, their whole species.
You're all still so distracted about who the fuck she is.
Yeah. But yeah, she can only speak in things she's heard.
Right.
She's a mimic.
Like Bumblebee, yeah. The radio frequencies. Yeah. She can speak on radio.
So yeah, some of her powers are coming back with the death of Bavlorna. It seems like maybe a third of the things that were keeping Zybilda
Of course.
is maybe.
That's a weird coincidence.
Weird.
There's 3 sisters.
It's like a third of her powers have come back weird.
That's weird. That's weird.
So she might be more useful.
Coincidence. It's one of those weird.
don't think about it.
Yeah, don't
look into it.
Yeah.
So he says, God, I've got to find the voice again now. Damn it. Scottish. Oh man. So you guys are adventurers, real heroes.
We are.
That's exactly what we are.
I think we might have
adventurers. Yeah.
We might have.
We're friends.
We might have.
What's your name?
A mutual benefit for each other. Then my name's Elkhorn. And this is Mercian.
She says, "Hello, I'm Mercian."
Acorn, Mercy.
Are you okay? She comes across to you. You're still on 1 hit point the whole time. By the way.
Mercy. Oh my God. We always forget to heal people when they're on like 1 hit point.
We don't have the ability to heal people.
I've been basically waiting for the chance to have a long rest.
Let me.
Can you take me to a bed?
By the light, please heal this man's wounds. And she runs her hand across your forehead, down the side of your face. She's got a very soft touch, very soft hands, and she heals you with a with a second level cure wounds. I did get a 2. And a 1.
You're kind of useless.
Oh, you're kind of shit.
6 hit points.
Good old healers.
I like how she comes over being like, yeah,
With a second level spell. Just like I just scratch. I kind of want to help, but also you're covered in blood.
Heal me.
Comes over and just slaps you in the face.
Yeah. Snap out of it.
You get 6 hit
Slaps some
points.
of the blood off.
Oh, thanks.
It hurts to exist.
Oh wow, you don't look well at all.
Yeah, no. I need healing.
Oh yes. My healing is sort of hands-on.
Yeah, go for it.
But you're covered in blood and mud and gore and guts.
That's fine. I'm okay with that. Let's
swamp materials and.
Heal away.
Okay. I'll just.
Oh, come on. It hurts to breathe and live.
Maybe just here. Is that better?
Not really.
Well, you'll survive.
Wow, you're worse than me.
I mean, she just gave you a sextuple what you were on, so. She says, yes, I'm Mercian. I'm a cleric, a follower of the light. This is Elkhorn, fighter. We between us are part of. Two of the members of Valor's Call, a collection of adventurers just working to fight evil.
And what are you doing down here in Elwyn?
We were coming to have words with Bavlorna.
You're going to talk to her or fight her?
Hopefully talk. She can be reasonable if you are willing to give up certain things. Or she could, anyway. I suppose she can be talked about in the past tense now, which will be the ultimate insult to her injury.
Yeah, right.
Present.
The irony is kind of that's the joke.
I'm glad you're all on the same page. That's what I just said.
That's the joke.
I get that.
I see what you're saying with the joke because she always was about the present.
Yeah.
And now, it's like,
now
what
she's
can
in
we
the
talk
past.
about?
Roger, do you get it as well?
What?
I don't get it. Kettlesteam says.
Oh, Kettlesteam. Well, what he was saying is that because the hag we thought was really
was from the
There's 3 of them.
present.
Yeah.
She's about the present.
I was joking, you fool. Of course I got it.
Okay.
Right, okay.
So
Anyway, good joke.
Thank you.
Well, we are particularly hurt. That was a difficult battle with her.
It seems that you'll need a place to sleep. We've got a place that's fairly safe nearby.
Yes, please.
Where are you heading from here? Are you tackling all of them?
That is actually a good question. I've got motivation to go back to home.
Where we are from northern Azerum. Days, weeks, kind of potentially months walk from here.
No, not 20. Hey, Azerum. I haven't been there in a long time. I was actually born up in Deadfrost. Made my way down to Ewelland many years ago.
You are very far from home.
Oh, yes.
Hey, too.
Better places for follow wherever the evil takes me. So, you're heading all the way back up there?
Well, we want to go home, yes.
You're gonna have a hard time of it, I'm afraid. There's no one lives Ewelin. No one leaves Ewelin.
Why does no one leave Ewelin?
You know the mist walls around the whole place.
No.
Yeah.
Do I remember the mist wall around the whole?
A couple of times I said it took 2 days before you even encountered the hare people, the rabbit people.
Yeah.
In those 2 days, I said you walked into mist and just came back out the way you came in.
Okay.
That was the mist wall.
Oh. And do I remember if this is something about Ewelin or something
no.
about this area?
Something about this.
Oh, something about this. Okay.
Yeah, it's new to Ewelin since you were last here on a quest.
Ever since the hags moved in, they sort of locked off the whole thing. They trapped Zybilna in their own palace of Heart's Desire. And they don't allow anyone to
Bodger, what's going wrong?
I just feel motivated to kill 2 hags now.
Oh, do you? Why? Did you want to go home privately?
I wanted to go home, but now I've got motivation to kill some hags to go home.
How convenient, because it seems like what I want and what you want are now in alignment, finally.
It's almost like your appearance right now has really spurred us on.
Honestly,
we have a healer!
You are so lucky. There are so many coincidences that happen in this game.
The world is full of coincidences.
Isn't that
just
insane?
Isn't that amazing?
We have a healer!
So lucky.
It seems...
We have a healer!
So honestly, you couldn't have planned it better.
Couldn't have planned it better. Literally, could not have planned it better.
So, what's your current quest then?
Well, if I'm honest, my current quest is to just try and get back to Honeywood.
Well, the hags won't let you leave. You're gonna have to deal with them first.
Oh, I guess my current quest is to kill the hags.
Oh, well, that's lucky. Seems our quests are in alignment.
Fantastic. Right, where are they? This way?
It's this way.
Not this way.
Let's rest up. Let's walk and talk, and I'll let you know more on the way. You are lucky to have found us because we happen to know one of the only ways to get from hither to thither.
Lucky coincidence.
Where Skabatha lives. So out of the swamp and into the forest.
And they start to lead you away. You follow these two of the members of the Valor's Call to a nearby chalet, sort of like the one that King Lord Sakonra was inhabiting, but not as gross. They've tidied it up a little. They know it's a safe house, and so you can spend the rest of the day here and rest up. And then as of tomorrow, they'll start to take you off to thither.
Cool.
So is there anything you want to do with your downtime? You have a few more hours of the day before you sort of have to sleep.
I want to chat to him about this. What do they call it? Something of Darkness, Palace of Darkness.
Palace of the Heart's Desire.
What is that? That is where Zybilna resides, and they've trapped her in her own castle.
That's right. So Zybilna's in Achfey. She used to run over this whole area. She had a particular thing for looking after children. She was like a fairy godmother, if you will. Looked after children in trouble. And then her sisters, the hags, Skabatha, Endelin, and Bavlorna, they wanted to seize power. And so they locked her in her own castle, diminished her powers, and took over the land, divvied it into 3 between them, hither, thither, and yon. And ever since that happened, well, you can see. And he points to the swamp around you, which is slowly starting to recede. And ever since she died, it isn't just wildly fluctuating height. It's just sort of remained the height it was on when she died and has been slowly receding.
So before they moved in, this was all just forest, not swamp.
All just magical forest type.
So Bavlorna, the hag of the present, did.
Correct.
What were the other ones?
Skabatha is the next you'll want to meet. She lives in Thither. It's a magical forest land, and she's the hag of the past.
She's the hag of healing skin.
Hag of past. Now you said there was one that was actually not so bad.
The one that they've trapped, Zybilna.
Yeah.
She's the.
That's Cancun's patron.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
Cancun says.
And what's
she's
her
the
name?
one. She's the reason I've lost my powers.
Which one's the hag of the future?
That's Endelin. Endelin Moongrave or something.
Endelin.
In character that he wouldn't remember because I can't remember. Endelin Moon something.
Future. So then there's also the other hags of past, present, future. There's also another sister of them.
And then a stepsister of theirs is Zybilna, an archfey
who's potentially good.
Potentially is a good person.
And what's her name?
Zybilna.
Zybilna.
And you've heard the name from 2 different people now. The Reuben, the dwarf that almost joined in your fight with your brother.
Oh yeah.
The guy that I.
The warlock guy.
He lost his powers because Zybilna was in trouble. And Cancun.
No.
I can't. It's not Cancun. Kettle Steve. Damn it!
Now, Scavather and Endalina? Endalin. Are they at the Castle of Hearts Isaiah?
Oh, they live in their own places, just as Bavlorna lived here in Hither. Scabatha lives in a place called Lurchwood, I think, somewhere like that, in Thither. Magical forest, and then Endalin lives in a place in the mountains. In Yon.
You getting all this, Baradun?
I'm actually writing it down.
I'm still just playing with the demon.
Anybody else downtime?
I'm just like...
While somebody's doing somebody's doing exposition and you've got a few hours of downtime, does anybody want to do anything?
Things I want to do.
From pain.
He's looking at you saying...
Downtime.
Do you want to do anything in downtime for a few hours?
I want to do, push-ups?
There it is! We've actually got... Not in the middle of an encounter with a fight with a hag.
Not when you're dead.
But actually when you
ground.
have downtime. If you want to do push-ups, you can. I specifically said in the preamble, anytime you get downtime, you can be doing push-ups and then
push-ups is what we'll edit out the awkward bit in the middle and push-ups.
Is this bit not awkward?
I mean, it's becoming that way.
Alright. You're getting pretty good.
We always forget to do shit in downtime, eh?
Yeah, I'll wait for this moment, and then I've got things I want to do.
I think this moment's done.
That moment's done. My 10 gems from the hag.
Yes.
I would like to investigate them. I'm not probably the best for investigating.
You're not proficient in jeweler's tools, and your background doesn't really lend itself to jewellery, so you wouldn't know how to appraise them. All you can tell is that they're worth
Can I just get rid and see if they're magic?
Yeah.
That's a bit of a thief, would I?
How do I look at?
Potentially, yeah.
How do I look at if they're magic? Just insight?
Yeah, just Arcana.
Okay.
Straight Arcana check.
1.
Correct.
No, the gems.
No,
his
but are they magic? Are they magic?
Do me a favour and check for any magical properties in these gems.
Of course. I mean, I was once the High Sorcerer. I have some of the most brilliant magical knowledge in my mind.
Good, can't wait.
I should be the one doing this. Okay, here we go. Gems. Looking at them. The gems.
Yeah.
Yum, they're gems.
Right, and have they got any magical properties?
Those are gems.
Right.
His fingers are definitely not magic. You don't know why he's asking you about his magical fingers.
I have +3 Arcana, so I'll give it a shot.
Are they magic?
All right.
As a tinkerer, I will say you are proficient in unlocking the magic within things, so I'll give you advantage on the Arcana check.
Okay, all right, here we go. Okay, ready? 16.
Advantage in case it's even more.
All right, let's try.
Nearly got a 20.
He shook it because he was hoping for a 20 and it rolled to an 8.
Damn it.
He shook it the wrong way.
16's about.
16
I know that.
Plus your Arcana, though?
Arcana is +3.
So 19. With a 19, you can tell that they would have good magical potential. Gemstones, especially nicely cut ones like this, can be used as spell components in various spells. They can be used to channel magic, to redirect it and give you...
Chuck it on the end of a staff.
Chuck it on the end of a staff.
I do need a new thing for the top of my staff.
There's a good chance that she was keeping them on her for that reason, that they have magical potential, but they themselves not magical.
Do you want me to have a look at your spell scroll again?
With that, though, you can tell they are well cut and probably would be worth a lot.
I'm going to have a look at the spell scroll again.
All right.
Thank you.
Another Arcana check.
7.
7. Plus your Arcana?
+3.
That's 3, so 10. Yeah, you can work out. It's if it was a regular spell scroll, you'd probably be able to work it out. But because it's
I'll
hag
try
magic,
that again tomorrow.
Hag magic is particularly foreign.
Nope. Oh, it's in my bag. I put it in my bag.
Wait,
Is it how this works? This is going to be essentially a PvP moment. So if you're willing to allow it for RP purposes, then you try it. You go to put it in your bag, but Bell just snatches it.
Damn it!
This crafty son of a...
Nope. Yeah, I'll check that for tomorrow.
So
We
you,
both just mind
what
until
were we
whoever
doing?
has the strongest.
So you were doing push-ups.
Yeah, I'm doing push-ups.
You were investigating stuff.
I'm just playing with my demon.
Playing with your demon.
I'm like, what else can you change into? A rat, a bat? Me too. I run into a bit of shade and come out and go, squeak, squeak.
Probably late in the afternoon.
Squeak, squeak.
Look at him, he's getting on so well with his little
At one point,
it's his foster son, and they're doing so well together.
At one point, Mercian
running through the fields.
Mercian comes across at one point, and she's like, "Is that a demon?"
Yeah, I think so. He popped out of a fire. He's mine. No. Hey.
We're part of Valor's core. We're about slaying evil wherever it happens.
Shing, shing.
This is an evil creature. You must understand that this is.
You must understand that he's mine.
He's his son.
Elquan!
Oh shit, we're ready to get another fight.
Have you met my little demon? What's it?
So this is a literal demon?
Yeah, he's mine.
Okay.
What's going on here? What's going on here? What are you doing?
Well, it's a demon. We have to kill it.
No. That's my demon. You harm it, and I will have to kill you.
Elquan, we have a problem over here.
I've just met him, and I'm willing to die for him.
What is it, Mercian? There's a demon over. A demon, and he like hobbles to his feet.
Oh, we're gonna
gets out a rapier. What? Where's the demon? Over here. This is, but it also belongs to the man who killed Bavlorna, so I'm not sure.
What's the problem? Oh, a demon is it? Aye, that's definitely a demon. That's a closet. Let me go and get the.
Also, a hammer goes onto the ground and between you, and I stand back and go, "You fight him, you fight me."
He's a friendly demon.
You fight him, you fight me. Yeah, exactly. You want to deal with that? Huh?
Well, I don't know. But he's mine.
All right.
Look, hey,
so
I
he's
got no
bound
problem.
to you. He's a familiar.
Yeah, he's mine. Listen, I've got no problem with you, but you attack what's
He obeys your commands.
Yeah.
Regardless of what they are.
So far.
Examples?
Do a test.
Get him to do a little dance.
Hey, I don't know. Hey, come and sit up on my shoulder. Come and sit up on my shoulder. Okay. New rule, what's it? When you're gonna do that, transform first, please. Fucking hell. Oh, that's bleeding a lot.
Can you? Okay, you told him to sit on his shoulder.
Look, he's fine.
Tell him to hurt himself.
What?
No, that's mean.
To test the bounds of whether something is willing to do what you say, regardless of the consequences. Injury to oneself is usually one of the tests.
As long as you promise to heal him.
You gonna heal him?
That is fair. Yes.
All right. Hey, what's it? This woman doesn't trust you because you're a demon, and she's a demon racist. Apparently.
Demon racist.
Yeah, she's a demon racist. But look. Actually, to be honest, this is probably a good time for us to build some trust anyway. So, look, if you are really my familiar and you're going to do whatever I say, and look, I want to be I want this to be a relationship of trust. I want us to be mates. Look, I wouldn't ask you to do this, but they're going to fight. I don't want to fight them. Can you just hurt yourself a little bit? She'll heal yourself just to prove yourself some trust.
Roll that.
All right.
Well, we got 2, 3, and 1. So his hit points currently are 6. He's got 6 hit points.
Yeah.
Now roll one of those.
2.
2. He takes 2 hit points off of himself as he brings out his claws, and just like as soon as you say hurt yourself, he goes and just like scratches across his front.
What's it? Hey!
And black, like thick black viscous blood starts to.
Oh no!
Oh no, that's a
blood.
And Bob
eats what? She sees the very lack of hesitation from him. She says, "Right, okay.
It seems just familiar."
Then turns around and goes back to his business. Not exactly.
Huh?
He's a little crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. And you haven't even seen me yet, mate.
All right. If you can vouch for him.
I can vouch for him. I've known him for 5 minutes. Yeah. He's my son. My.
Never mind.
Not biological son, but metaphysical, like demon. She's gone.
Keep an eye on him, and I'll keep an eye on you.
Heal him, please.
Oh, of course.
Thank you.
This is gonna hurt him.
Yeah, I was gonna say like opposite of. It's like wait.
She might kill him.
She reaches out.
Are you gonna hurt him?
No.
Good.
Not intentionally, but healing, like
Listen to
healing
my words.
lights. You know how it could be.
Let's find out.
Let's find out.
I can always bring him back.
Damn. Okay.
Let the light cure this creature's wounds. And she runs her hands down his chest and comes away with some of the black goo that's just sort of like bubbles from her fingers. And everywhere that she touched, the wounds are healed up.
Man, I'm sticking to my fucking cards today.
Cool.
Right. Are we good?
Are we all done down?
Okay for now.
We're
Yes.
good? All right. Listen, I'm sorry about that. This is a whole new thing,
Yes.
but my sword's back.
He's learning to love. He's never felt love for something before.
Yeah, you're right.
It's new for him.
So you have the rest of the evening.
Pat him on the head and go, good boy.
You go to
Give him a bit of rations. Does he eat? Do you eat?
He does eat, and when he eats, his jaw opens up at the bottom until it's like a three-piece jaw, and it eats whatever you've just given them with voracious furiosity. And also, not only do his mouth open like that, but a second set of teeth comes out from inside to grab the thing and then pull it in.
A little bit like the Predator kind of.
Yeah, kind of like Alien too. It's kind of like Alien and Predator all in one, actually.
But I've never seen either, so I can't be accused of stealing them. So you have a long rest. Everybody gets back their hit points.
Sorry, you said alien or predator?
No, not yet.
Well, I thought I must have heard that wrong.
Yeah.
So I let it go. But
I was never a fan of horror movies.
We're long resting.
Yes, long rest for everybody.
Let's get rid
Get
of.
your exhaustion.
You can watch Alien.
Your exhaustion gone. We'll be like, just sod the rest of the day. Let's get Alien on the phone and just give it a watch.
Oh, you gotta watch Alien.
You gotta watch Alien. And Aliens is a brilliant sequel. It's how to do sequels. Okay, all right, let's do it.
It's hard to do sequels.
Hard to do
disappointed when people don't
Aliens
appreciate
nails
them,
it.
I
James
guess.
Cameron knows exactly what to bring.
Hey, look at him. Isn't he cute?
Wow.
The way his jaws kind of open like that.
Very much like Predator.
Yeah, but then he's got another mouth that comes out. That's kind of like Alien.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't know. I haven't seen either of those.
What?
What? You, the character, or?
Yeah, hang on. So are you saying as Rob, you've never seen Alien?
No, I'd never seen Alien or Predator.
Oh, wait, are you joking?
No, I'd never didn't really like horror films as a kid. So
That's at the. Have you seen it now?
Wow.
Yeah, after the table session, because of the peer pressure that Alan was giving me, I did go home and watch Alien.
And?
I mean, it was alright.
It was alright.
Just alright. Slow. Nothing happens for the first 40 minutes.
Kind of genre defining.
Plenty of stuff happens.
Kind of genre.
The second one's much better. So
I wouldn't say better. More action, sure.
action.
So if you've got less kind of, attention span or whatever, sure. But if you don't want to see a classic atmospheric horror, then I guess we'll just. This is the end of the channel.
Let's get
Thanks
into
for
character,
watching,
I guess.
everybody.
This is it. We should kill this thing.
All right, let's try and keep the mood.
He's mine. We need to have words about that.
That's. I'm not okay with that.
This episode is sponsored by James Cameron's Aliens.
Big fan.
Oh, Jim Cameron, he knows what's up.
He knows what's up. Moving on with the story.
So as you follow these two,
so we're walking out as a new day.
Yep,
walking,
new day.
Inspiring speech
Walking.
quickly. Team, I just want to say.
We're still just waking up.
As a here's your
We're
morning,
getting
morning
out
coffee.
of bed.
Here's your morning coffee. I want to say, and that's why this hammer is right in mine. Okay, remember that. Don't you ever forget
I
that.
still don't know. I still don't know why I'm inspired by this. but
I'm
here we
going
are.
to start reducing the amount of inspired hit points you get unless you come up with different speeches.
What's that? 9 hit points?
9 hit points. This is the last time that you get the full 9 hit points from that speech.
Every time. Imagine that's your morning alarm. It's just Bodger waking up above you, and this is why. This is why it's right down. Oh God, Bodger, I know.
And then
feel inspired.
into the
I don't know why though.
Just damage yourself and then heal yourself, and it'll get rid of the.
Very good.
So they walk with you for the best part of a week.
Oh, wow.
It is a long distance to get through the mists from the swamp area to the forest area. But during that week, you all level up. Alright, so level 8, everybody. You all know exactly what you have to do.
Yep. Level up.
Let's do it. What?
Level up.
Level up. Level up.
Level up.
Level up.
Level up. Level up. So as you walk for a week, the better part of a week, you get to know these two a little better. Some of their just NPC backstory, but you also, more importantly, you learn their favourite fears. You learn your new abilities. So let's decide how those happen. How does Bodger get more? You took a strength and constitution point, right? So just eating swamp food helps with your constitution.
It's just, it was improvisation.
We'll come back to it. I started with you because it's just you get a point of strength and a point of con. So I figured it was the easiest.
Again, creative editing to make Ronan look real cool.
I drink swamp water to kind of like to test my immune system.
A week of drinking swamp water and eating swamp food. You're like.
For a few days of this week, you have the shits.
Yeah,
that's great.
Right, I want to increase my constitution. First things first, let's test my immune system. Some swamp water. Here we go. Some dirt there. Strangely enough, dirt tastes quite gross. There, dead rat. Oh yeah, there it is. That's testing my immune system. Oh.
Yeah. And that's my constitution. And for my strength, I'm just kind of like every now and then I just lift Greg up a bit.
Can you stop? God.
Yeah, that's good on the shoulders there.
I didn't agree to this.
Yeah.
hang on a second.
What's happening?
Greg, meanwhile, is trying to avoid him doing that. By running off with
exactly. That's exactly what I was going to say.
Because he's being chased around.
Bodger's just constantly trying to pick me up. I'm just trying to get out of his way and just stay at a distance the whole time when he chases after me. I try and outrun him.
We'll go a bit of downtime.
Yeah, and especially after the last fight where I was just getting picked on and attacked from all angles. I just really wanted to be able to get out of there.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Greg. Oh! Running.
Shit! Oh no!
Running. I need to do training.
Oh my god! Oh, come on!
Running, Greg!
So I went mobile.
Just at times, sometimes he's just lying down and I'll just pick him up and just be like...
and I'm still kind of doing the push-ups motion.
I was going to say, have you been doing push-ups as well?
Yeah, I've been doing push-ups.
Because you have a whole week of downtime. I mean, you are moving for that week, so you can't be doing push-ups the whole time.
I'm doing a push-up walk, kind of through a swamp.
And also, it doesn't you're training you're training strength in general. It doesn't have to be just push-ups. You can be doing lunges or star jumps or something.
The only thing.
Well, push-ups is the only one exercise.
You fool.
I will say you were close enough at the end of last table session that with the downtime from last night and then all of this week, your strength goes from a 9 to a 10.
Guys, this is what you just push ups.
Good on you, Greg. Well done.
Increasing each of your stats is doable through downtime, but it takes longer the higher the stat is already.
How do you?
So to increase it from 10 to 11 would take him even longer than it took from 9 to 10. And
we get straight into it. Start doing push-ups immediately.
Start to do it.
So could I eventually get a constitution point?
Yeah, but because you're at 10, right? Yeah, you're at 10, so you'd have to go up to 12 before it had any effect.
What about, I'm currently on
negative
1 intelligence.
You could train your intelligence by reading or something.
Quite quick to do that, I guess, because I'm already so low.
It would be quicker. It would definitely be quicker to train up your 9 to a 10 in intelligence, but it would still require a decent amount of downtime of you reading and things, just actively trying to increase it.
I want to just slowly work away at my constitution.
So you trained up in mobile. You've also trained up your athletics. You're feeling a little bit stronger, not negative athletics anymore.
Okay, next one's wisdom. I need to get onto that.
Work on your wisdom. How are you going to train up wisdom? That's a harder one.
Just mental exercises.
Just push up.
Lumosity.
Can I borrow your lumosity? Who had lumosity out?
That was me.
Yeah, can I borrow that?
Baradun, well, you walk for a week. How are you leveling up?
I'm really down in the dumps that I'm stuck down here with all of these numbskulls, and things are I'm not feeling good. So anyway, I've been trying to get the hell out of here over and over and over. Portal away! Portal away!
After a
a couple of days of doing it, you're starting to feel the same similar sensations coming down your arm, like the tingle, and you're like, "Ooh, it's coming back." It's like training it. You're training those neurons to understand, to tap into the weave of magic that runs through people's veins. You're training yourself back into it again. It starts to crackle. After another couple of days of walking, you've managed to start actually making the staff spark in its wake. Nowhere close to actually portaling all of the world, but you're starting to actually create something. And then by the last day of that week, what happens?
I grab the portal away!
And as he does it, it's actually tearing open a portal behind it, and it's staying there. It's like really struggling at the sides, and you're really concentrating to hold this portal open.
And I go through it to see how far I can go.
He just tries to leave you all behind.
500 feet into the distance.
Sploosh, down into a pond. And Baradoon manages the portal. First time in a while. He has
Your hate
managed
for
to...
us fueled you.
Can't believe I have to walk through a swamp with these guys for a week.
I just want to go home. I hate you all. Portal away! Oh my god, I created a portal! Yes! F all of you! I'm going back to the Temple of Calibar! Why I'm in the swamp? At the dimension door! F you. Squelch. And then also, as we're going through the swamps, I am checking out all of the little random creatures and stuff, and looking at them, talking to them, investigating them, and seeing if I could sway one to join the party, basically. I'm obviously not that good, so I instead get Charm Monster.
Nice. You managed to bend a couple of them to your will, like focusing your energies. You're feeling like
I'm jealous that Bob has a familiar, basically.
Yeah, you're like that's powerful. I loved having it at the time when you could actually just tell people to do things and they do it. Tell monsters to do things and they do it, and you're like, yeah, let's focus on that. And so after you've managed while you're practicing your portaling, you're also practicing like just bending beasts to your will. And occasionally, they'll listen to you and they'll consider you an ally or a friend. It's not dominate monster, you're not there yet, but it's definitely a stepping stone. You're getting close.
Nice.
A couple of times when you guys are sleeping over the week, you'll wake to just see that it is unnaturally dark around you, just pitch black. Like, can't see the hand in front of the face. There's no stars in the sky, no nothing. And you'll kind of like stumble and then you'll kind of bump into Bob, who, from how he's talking and acting, seems like he can see you normally, as if nothing.
All right, mate.
Nothing's wrong. Nothing's going on.
Who's here?
So Bob, isn't it?
I wave my trowel around.
What about
Bob in the face.
with my dark vision that I've got?
Even that?
And not
absolute pitch blackness. It's almost like it's magical darkness.
Okay, wait a second. What's going on? What's going on?
How else do you reckon? What do you do for the week while you're training?
Well, basically, I think we're trekking through the swamp, and Bob is sick of it, and he wishes he could fly, but it's daytime.
Yep.
And he's talking to Watts. He's like, "Man, if it was dark, I could fly, and that'd be amazing instead of traipsing through this fucking swamp."
And in the way that the swamp around you has been sort of manipulating itself to your emotions, it does start to get a little dimmer around, a little darker. The canopy sort of closes over a little. You think, if I could do that at will.
Yeah, exactly. And I think Watts goes, I'm like, God! And he goes, says something like, black eyes, and then complete darkness around me.
Yeah.
But I can still see.
A spherical ball just surrounds Bob, and the rest of you, as you're walking along in the middle of the day, you hear this you're growing familiar now with this just abyssal just speaking in.
It's weird that like Bob hasn't like made.
I went got so used to it. Oh, it's fine.
It's just Bob. It's Bob being Bob.
You glance back to see what's happening with them, and there's just this pitch black ball that's kind of rolling towards you through the swamp.
All right, guys. Hey, guys. Guys, up here.
Whoa, whoa.
Yeah, it's me. I'm a big, impenetrable black orb now.
Huh. Okay, I mean, it's not the strangest thing that's happened.
Why am I okay with this?
I don't like that I'm okay with it.
I've changed.
That's strange. You're weird.
All right, see you guys later.
Bye.
Okay.
Hey,
But then it's approaching them and then it just goes whoop. Because now I'm dark.
Because now you're in darkness.
And I go.
Out goes
set
the.
up my cloak and I go.
Out goes the cloak.
So you can you see out of it?
Yeah.
So wait, what we see is a spherical
ball of darkness, about 20 feet across, I think it is. And then he can flop.
15.
You can hear him flopping. 15
so
feet
you're
radius.
constantly moving around inside that is with
Like
you all the
always?
time. As you
Like whenever I want. It's a spell.
Oh, it's a spell.
It's a spell slot.
So if you wanted to fly from over a lake, you could just keep this sphere of darkness
just
with you.
attach the darkness on me. But I can also just put the darkness anywhere. So if there's a bad guy, I can go darkness on his face.
And then he goes, damn it.
And he's just
I can't
surrounded
see
by
anything.
pitch black darkness and he can't see anything.
And
but
if he moves, it sticks with him as well.
Is that what the darkness was that Greg found before?
The darkness that Greg found before. Just now in my description?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Oh,
him
then I was in.
discovering that ability.
Yeah.
Being gifted it from above. Or below. Or sideways.
From the
Wherever
abyss.
the hell it comes from.
Swamp water.
That's what it is. So after a week though, the walk becomes gradually more forested and less swampy as you go. The trees are showing signs of late autumn, the squelching mud turning to crunching leaves. Eventually you crest a hill and see a beautiful, vast, glassy lake spread out for miles. Around you, the sound of soft, melodious singing seems to come from the mushrooms by your feet.
Do I understand?
You do hear the melody.
Yay!
That was one of the things I put in there to be like, oh, I don't understand the melody. The colour in every direction is bright and saturated.
That's important.
And the temperate air smells sweet.
How do the mushrooms taste?
Do you eat a mushroom? Because I've got mechanics for what these mushrooms do if you eat them.
I mean, if there are mushrooms,
There are singing mushrooms by your feet.
He'll eat one.
I'm eating one.
You're eating one. All right. Can you roll a d6?
Bob will eat it.
And just hear it screaming as it goes down my throat.
Hey, what's it? Come on, one of these.
I've seen a lot of shit, Bob, but sometimes you scare me.
Can you roll a d6 for me, please?
Sure.
One. You eat a butterfly saddle. It's a bright yellow toadstool that has a ruffled saddle-shaped cap, properly sized for a pixie or a sprite to sit on. They taste like butter.
Yum.
So you eat it, and it tastes like butter.
Yum.
Yum.
Oh, wow, look at this amazing lake. I can hear the mushrooms. They're singing a merry tune. I can hear it. I didn't get cursed.
Oh, I can see the mushrooms. I didn't get cursed.
Oh, let me taste them.
You don't just eat random mushrooms.
Yeah, you do.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine, unfortunately. I thought they were going to be magic, you know, but apparently they just sing. Tastes like butter.
I'll try one as well.
Elfie's
Same
mushrooms
one?
are way
Or
better.
you want to pick a different one?
I'm trying a different one. Oh,
Try a different one. All right, roll a d6.
Oh, I don't know why I picked up your dice.
That's the mushroom dice.
That's the mushroom dice.
From now on. You eat one
You die
that is
instantly.
You eat one that is a colourful mushroom with a frilly parasol-shaped cap, and it drips sweet nectar.
Ooh.
There's currently a hummingbird fluttering around it.
Are they all screaming? Is this one screaming as well? No. Okay, good.
You eat it and have no further effect because of the reason.
That was okay.
I also would like to
You
try
would
a
also
mushroom.
like to eat a mushroom. A 6. Okay.
I
This
have a
is the one.
feeling mine.
Can you make a Constitution saving throw, please?
Yeah, I was just going to say, I have a feeling mine one was super innocuous, and I was kind of like,
Oh dear.
I will not be eating a mushroom.
You do have a good Constitution save.
20.
Okay, good.
Plus a lot of constitution.
Your body is strong enough to fight off whatever was about to happen with this mushroom. You feel like whoa, and you can feel your stomach kind of clenching, like oh, there's something there.
But I've been
and then
practicing with the
you
salt
get
water.
lightheaded, and the colours around you seem to swirl, and then it goes tunnel vision for a second, and you're back to yourself.
Whoa. Try one. Try one, Greg. That was alright. That's quite.
Your heart stopped beating for a second.
Yeah, we were giving you CPR.
You've been in a coma for 4 days.
Just carried into the lake.
Firstly, you do after 4 days comes trauma.
Yeah, you just pop like, oh, that was
Try another one.
really good.
Are there any more?
Yeah.
Do you think they have families?
Roger, what's happening?
Oh, I'm alright. My constitution's.
Roger, you're back!
You're back!
You've been in a coma for a month, Roger!
What did I do?
A whole month of standing there.
We drew dicks all over your face!
For a month! Oh, God, jokes. It's like 3 seconds.
The one you tried was a bright blue color, sort of a cyan kind of a color.
I picked one of the bright blue ones.
You pick one of the bright blue ones, put it in your bag. All right. You have a what's called a blue one. That's what its name is.
Blue meanie.
So back to where I was. So there's Elcon and Mercian explain. This here is Scottish but old. No, this here is it's a really hard one to just jump into. Says, this here is the Wayward Pool, and I'm afraid this is as far as we can go. I'm gonna just come out and say I'm really not comfortable with you.
I don't blame you at all.
To be honest, I'm getting very uncomfortable.
He's been flying around in darkness and speaking abyssal to a demon. Ideally we would just kill the demon, but we're not.
Okay, I'm sorry, I offended your sensitive sensitivity.
When he becomes a bad guy, you want to come help kill him with us?
Yes, I think you look us up. We're called Vala's Call. You can find us all over Azerim.
What's your number?
What
are they? What's your number? What's your number?
Number?
Dicks.
Oh, there's like
not bad.
I'm 372. Is that what you mean?
Oh, yep, that's what I meant.
Well, seriously, what are the mechanics of if I wanted to leave with you guys instead of going with wow? How does that work?
Sorry, the game programming will always have you back. You'll
you'll
eventually meet like a fallen log that you just can't
get over. Really, I'm just over.
I don't appreciate the prejudice towards my little demon friend.
I think the prejudice is against you, Bob.
Yeah, this is like.
Well, I'm even more offended then.
I think we all kind of share that sentiment. Like,
there's
all right.
Bob versus the rest. Let's do it. PvP. So they point down to the glassy lake and say, "There's a guardian down there that might be able to direct you to where you need to go with Scarbatha, but this is as far as we're going to take you."
Okay.
I would say it's been a pleasure. For some of you, it's been a pleasure.
Go f*** yourself.
Bardun, I hope you achieve all that you
I was perfectly nice to you. My imp tore open his chest for you in a display of trust. We've done nothing mean to you. I've been exploring my dark side. Go f*** yourself.
Thank God.
But it was lovely to meet you.
And
Go f***
Bye.
Bye.
Listen, fellas, I'm gonna level with you. Mercian and we're gonna take off because you guys are all kind of f***ed. Like, we don't want to hurt you, but we're going to come to blows if we stick around. That guy's got a demon on his shoulder and his eyes are going black. He's literally bathing in blood. It's messed up. This one's giving himself the shits on purpose. You're not right. So we're going to... Best of luck to you.
My mage hand, I choose my mage hand to triple up.
Trip up this super old dwarf.
I really wish that his...
To pull his cane away.
Yeah, I just knock his cane when he goes to put it down.
He takes 3 points of damage and you hear a crack.
Should have thought about that. Before pissing off the demon lord.
And then she heals his hip. Come on.
I really wish she came with us.
Well, yeah, we did need a...
I don't.
There was probably a way for them to...
Look, we've already got Cancun.
I don't think we need them, Cancun says.
Shut up,
First thing she said in a week.
You're still here?
Nobody wants you here! What are you even doing? What are you even doing?
She's just hanging around and goes, hey guys, we're having fun, huh?
Did you invite yourself? Who are you? I can't even remember. Did you invite yourself? Why are you even here?
No one remembers. Let it go. So after they leave you, you make your way down the hill to the edge of the lake. It is just perfectly glassy smooth, like a mirror sheen to it. And not only that, but the shore of the lake is perfectly flat, spherical, circular stones, almost like they've been designed for skimming.
Competition.
Oh my god.
All right.
Let's do it.
Who wants to put a little bet on?
I'm down.
This time, you don't need to first roll to see how many you find, because
there's a lot.
There's a lot of them. It's just going to be athletics checks to see who
Okay,
can
let's
skim
put
it
a, let's
furthest.
put a pot out.
What did you?
10 gold each.
10 gold each.
I'm down with that.
And
right.
whoever
Winner takes all?
wins takes.
Whoever wins
off
takes the
all.
pot.
All right.
Winner takes all.
So this is going to be an athletics sleight of hand check. If you're proficient in sleight of hand, you get to add that.
I am
sorry,
not.
a strength sleight of hand check. So
Oh,
if you're
damn.
proficient in sleight of hand, which you are with expertise, so you get
How
to
much you
add
got, plus what?
6 plus 1 from your strength, so 7. You get to add 7 to
What?
the roll.
No, that's
Hang on,
bullshit.
6 plus. Why 6?
Because this is
Huh.
if it's dexterity
think
based
about
sleight of
that.
hand, you get 3 from dex and
right.
6 from being proficient in it.
Maybe
It's a strength
Well,
based
he's
sleight of
got-
hand
he needs
check.
to
So
put
it's
weight
strength of
up
1,
9 is 6 plus 3.
6 plus 3.
you need to wager a little
think-
bit more than the rest of us.
No. Well, then you're not
You don't
invited.
know
is it?
this. What? Because I'm better at it than you.
Yeah.
That's not how skill-based things work.
You showed us your stats, and they're too high.
Nah, screw it. I'll beat you anyway.
It's only a plus 7. You could roll more than 7 more than him. You
You
could roll
remember who
anything
you're
below a
talking
10,
to,
and you
yeah.
could get above a 10, and you're fine.
I have to roll
so,
dice.
Proficient in sleight of hand? No, so just your strength modifier, which is now a 0. At least
Great.
no longer.
While,
it's no
while,
longer
while everyone
negative.
is looking for stones, I bend down and pick up a minor illusion.
Oh, fuck.
Nice. So you're not proficient in sleight of hand, so it's just your strength modifier. Strength modifier?
7. Oh, say no,
not
modify
cheating.
4.
So
I am!
You got a plus 4 to the roll, you got a plus 0, you got a plus 7.
I see Barry didn't do his thing, and I go,
No, you don't.
No. Wait. He's trying to do it slyly. I will say you need to make a sleight of hand check, just straight dexterity sleight of hand.
Can I
to
not
see
do a
if you can-
deception? Oh, deception's about voice, isn't
Correct. It's about deceiving somebody, and that will come.
it? Where is my
at some point.
deception?
It's like, oh.
Deception's down the bottom right.
18.
18 sleight of hand. All right, beats all of your passive perceptions, so you do manage to subtly get away with casting minor illusion. You do know that minor illusion, unlike major illusion, can't make noise when it moves, and it kind of looks more like a PNG when it moves and stuff. So if you want it to be a really
could I do
realistic,
major illusion instead?
you can do a major illusion.
I'll do
It'll
that
just cast
instead.
your spell
That's
slot.
fine. I'll do major illusion.
So major illusion, make the check. You've
Oh, sorry,
slept-
major image.
Major image. That's what I mean. Yeah.
Okay, so back to 1.
So now
So you're back to 1
does-
with your sleeps. You're fine. Up to 2.
So does this mean that he can, like, it'll look like it's hitting the water and making sounds and what?
but wait, so the water will actually react to it?
Yep. Well, the water won't, but
I can make it
everything
look like
everything
water.
within a 15-foot cube is within his purvey of
So he can
illusion.
illusion
He can
water.
make the water look like it ripples. As soon as it like passes out of 15 foot, any rippling water will suddenly cease. And Baradun's smart enough to make it like stop rippling before. So don't worry, there's still checks that you guys can do.
You can still beat me.
You
Yeah,
missed.
I mean-
The first check was just to see if you missed him casting the spell, which you did.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, 'cause
Then
you'll
you
have
all
to do
wind up,
another one, yeah.
and then everybody make the check.
These stones seem great for skimming.
Yeah,
they're
that would be a really good use of time.
Let's have a bet.
10 gold.
10 gold.
10 gold each.
Accepted.
Yeah.
Who can get the most skims?
Okay, I bet I can.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just.
that was
I
implied,
just
yeah.
might not use this stone. I'm gonna
Okay, I trust you implicitly.
Yeah, no,
just
that-
use this stone. Okay.
That looked legit.
So what is this?
So you got a plus 7, you got
Oh,
a
yeah,
plus 4, you got a plus 0.
19.
Oh, I can't beat it.
5.
19 plus 7,
plus
26.
8.
8 total. You got a 5 total?
5. Oh, 5 plus
5 plus your
strength.
strength.
Is it
yeah,
4?
plus
So 9.
So 9. 9, 8. So you're coming in last place currently. And you're just. And you got
My
a
imp goes,
total of 26.
That's right, son.
26. You get a number of skips equal to the check minus 8. So 26 minus 8 is 18. You get 18 skips.
Me?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, sweet.
18 skips. You get 0 skips. Yours goes plop. Just immediately. And you got a 9.
can see
You get
Greg doing
1.
that.
It goes boing. It's plop. Now you need to make an Arcana check as you are trying to manipulate the.
Oh, there's no way I could.
Manipulating. Sorry, not an Arcana. It's a spellcasting modifier check. So it's your charisma
Plus the
plus.
spell
Yeah.
attack.
Now, just with Baradun's character, are we suspicious of Baradun's character? Like, he
Quite
is
possibly.
someone who would
Quite
cheat?
possibly. Yeah. You've missed him casting the spell.
Yeah.
But you are potentially looking
One.
out for 1. You can bend luck or something if you want to advantage Tides of Chaos. Use up all of your abilities at the start of the day.
I mean, Tides of Chaos doesn't affect me too much. I just need to roll the thing
Tides of
again.
Chaos.
Tides of Chaos, here we go. 3.
Plus 7.
Okay, and then what it should be of. Yeah.
No, Tides of Chaos doesn't trigger a wild surge.
Oh, doesn't it? Oh, it's just next spell.
It's just next
Yeah.
time you cast a spell today.
Yeah.
The wild surge happens regardless. So
So this is all going sweet.
So we might get fireballed again so you can win at skimming stuff so you don't even win.
I don't even win. I got
can
0, I think.
Your minor illusion disappears as it leaves
Oh,
your
that's
hand.
what, was that what the last roll was?
Can you
was
two
your
make
actual
perception checks,
7.
please? Yours is passive enough to see it anyway.
Nope.
Your
12.
passive perception has already seen it.
There you go. Just 12.
Excuse me?
Huh?
12.
12 total?
Total, yep.
3. You see
I don't know what's
Paradise.
happening.
So how far do you take it?
Wow,
Do you really push your
wow.
luck like with the Buck and Bronco? Do you push your luck just like all the way across the lake? Miles? Or like, how many skips?
I make it look like it's a good 23 skips.
Yep,
On my count. 3, 2, 1.
Oh,
Ball in the house.
look how. Oh, mine's still going. Mine's still going.
Hang on.
Oh, shit.
You can tell that to get that far, the speed seemed a little off.
Yeah, he
like
kinda
it seemed
just
to it seemed to accelerate. It seemed to accelerate after leaving his hand, which was weird. You notice that the water that ripples a little bit seems to just like stop halfway and then just go back to a completely glassy state. You just think, wow, Baradoon!
Wow, go Baradoon! Here's my 10 gold! I'm kidding, by the way.
Do with that information what you will. You've all put your 10 gold in the pot.
That's suspicious.
Yeah. That was very suspicious.
How did you get 19 skims? You're
No,
right.
no.
That was suspicious.
No. You were suspicious. You were suspicious.
What are you guys even talking about? He did great.
Did
He's
you not
seen-
notice he threw it and then it like
That's it.
sped up?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's really good at skipping
the
stones.
splashes look
Thank you, Greg.
weird.
Yeah.
Thank you, Greg.
I'm really impressed by how he did that.
Greg, I love you, mate, but you're an idiot.
What?
You're an actual idiot. Baradoon, I can't believe you're cheating
Look-
just to win it's stone
Look, guys,
skimming.
clearly we can't. Okay, let's just call it and just take our
Take our money back.
Take
Yeah,
our gold
That's a
back.
good idea. I agree. Vote, I agree.
I agree.
It's all a bit up in the air. Let's take our gold back. Oh well.
I agree.
Hang on a
Hi,
minute.
sorcerer.
you guys
Also, hi, stone skimmer.
I wasn't making the ripples.
Yeah, and you like barely let go of that and it's still going.
It's because I'm the best stone skimmer in the world.
It's debatable. I
I'm
think
the
we should
best
just
dog.
cancel the whole bet.
Yeah,
No.
cancel,
I
cancel,
clearly
cancel
did
it.
best.
Let's
cancel
all
the
take
whole
our gold
bet,
back.
cancel
I clearly did best. I was the only one who's. The one time I win. Remember, I stay up at night while you all sleep. That's all I'm gonna say.
Let's get used to time, though.
So
I'm taking that gold.
at this point, the glassy lake seems to go back to a glassy nature, except for one point where yours ripped in, which is still rippling outwards from that point. And then you see the emergence of a tiny little like cone, which seems to get longer and becomes like a spiraled cone out of it. And then it is followed by the forehead of a horse-like creature, as a unicorn emerges from the water. The mane just beautifully blowing in the wind as if it's not even been underwater at all, not submerged. And I'll have each of you make a perception check, please.
This is all mine.
That's cold.
2. I can't.
12.
10.
16.
Perception, did you say?
Perception, yeah.
16.
Greg's just like, huh?
What?
What? Oh,
Where am I? Oh God! I blacked out for a second. Where am I?
No. What's that?
15.
15, 16.
12.
2 plus. I can't be bothered.
2 plus stuff doesn't hurt.
The two of you, pretty sure you recognize the markings on this horse, this unicorn.
Oh my god.
This is the same unicorn that you
my God.
And as it trots towards you on the surface of this lake as if it's solid,
I can do that too.
walks towards you, and then you hear in your head telepathically, "What's going on? Who's disturbing my slumber?"
Alright, mate.
That might have been us. I'm sorry. We were skipping stones.
It's you guys!
Yeah, good day. Remember us from that office? We transported you there, I think, right?
You were
the guy. You
yeah,
were the
with the
unicorn.
date.
Yeah.
You
were trying
wanted
to
somebody to
help a guy
go
with
on
the
the
date.
ride.
Yeah, no.
What happened? What did they? I don't know how I got there
Oh,
or how it got
the
home.
date turned out terribly, and then the guy that we're trying to get on the date got kidnapped by a god, and he's gone.
Yeah, pretty sad, really.
You got
Yeah, we
kidnapped
kind
by
of
a
ruined
god.
his life.
A god.
A god. Oh goodness. Well, that's quite
So, what's going on?
quite
You
a
live
bad date then.
That was a bad
So-
date.
all-time bad date, yeah. Couldn't have gone worse. But what's going on? You live in a lake?
Yeah, I'm the guardian. I'm the guardian of.
You
my
are the
court.
guardian.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, amazing. We've been sent here to talk to you. This is
Have we?
very fortuitous.
Oh, good.
Wonderful. That's it's very fortuitous. What you've been sent here by whom?
The guy.
So
I
there was a
wrote his
packet-
name down.
Two judgmental pricks sent us here. Some dwarf and some woman.
Is it Elkhorn and Mercian?
That's the one. Yeah.
pricks, right?
Pretty sanctimonious, yeah.
Oh, God,
and that's from a
worst.
unicorn.
Yeah, right. See, I'm not the only one.
They're a little bit holier than thou.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, to be fair, Mercian is holier than thou. Like, she is
exactly.
one of the holiest people in this whole land.
Hey guys, look, a unicorn!
Hi, it's good to see you again.
Wow! That's how perceptive
So
I am.
just to be clear here, was this your job before we saw you last time? Was this your job?
It was, yes.
Yeah, so what was your experience of that whole thing? Because
Well,
he had a bit of wild surge.
Well, I was in the middle of defending the lake against an onslaught of hags.
Oh dear.
And then I was whisked away for a moment.
Oh no.
And then I came back and, well, boy, you can see it's not been the same since, really.
Right. So you could say all
we
of
kind
this
of,
is our fault.
kind of his fault. in a
No,
way.
all of this is our fault.
Kind of Baradoon's fault.
100%
really.
our fault.
Again.
Pretty much Baradoon's fault.
Do you know why I
Again.
was whisked away? It's still new to me.
This guy.
We, all four of us were doing
Him
something.
alone did
we
wild
all
surge.
were doing something.
We're all
magical.
pointing at you. We're all pointing at you. This is
Right.
And I'm pointing at you.
Well, it's the Spider-Man meme.
Well, it seems like blame is to be had by all.
I find
Anyway.
I find when something bad's happened, it's always good to find a person to put blame on.
Yeah.
So,
Anyway,
So, while
we're
we-
here. Where the fuck are we? Cancun. This woman, this very silent protagonist.
Oh, God!
Hi.
I'm still here.
We want
Basically.
to, like, there's misty walls won't let us
Yeah.
out, so we want to.
As always, it's a long story. Basically, we've come to get. We've been transported here, and to get out, we need to get rid of the hags.
Right,
I'm not
yes.
sure if you felt the energy, but we killed Bavlorna.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what that was?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, it felt good.
Predominantly me. But we dealt with it.
Really?
And now we're after number 2 and 3.
Scabatha.
Yes, which one are you going to next?
So Granny Nightshade,
Scabatha, I believe.
Granny Nightshade, who Scabatha to some, she runs a workshop in Lurchwood. It's just sort of northwest of here. She makes toys for children.
That's not creepy at all.
No, she is. She's super creepy.
Okay.
She's super creepy, and things are much worse off here now that she's running the place instead of Zybilna.
Sorry, but she makes toys for children?
Yeah,
What are the
like
toys,
creepy
like little
toys,
bombs?
and
or-
they like manipulate children's minds and
There
things.
it is.
Corrupt
So she's
and
not.
things.
She's no Santa.
You
no,
you
she's-
missed out a pretty crucial when you said it the first time, but
Right, yeah. No,
no,
she's
right.
super creepy.
Yeah, okay, super creepy.
We can kill her if you want.
That would be ideal.
We're
yes.
pretty good at that.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I guess when we see her next
unfortunately,
time,
I'm
next
tied
hag, we
to
just literally
the
attack.
lake.
Shall we just get straight to the point?
Next hag, should we just commit to just attack
Straight up kill
away?
her.
Like, do you want to from a distance just fire a ball to get things rolling?
Then just get on there. That's a good idea. I can do a fireball up to 240 feet away.
Yeah, like honestly.
Honestly, do a couple of them.
Yeah.
It's been confirmed from him, but there's no point. Like, let's just do it.
Let's do it.
Let's go. Wait, can we go now?
Northwest.
We have approval
from here,
from a unicorn.
From a unicorn.
Okay, let's everyone load your guns.
Her workshop's built into the
hammer.
branches of the tallest tum-tum tree in the Tulgey Woods to the northwest. Okay. So, you know, if you want to go kill, you probably should.
Let's do exactly
I
that.
would love to, like, bless you so that you're, like, a little bit more prepared.
Why don't you come with?
Unfortunately, I'm tied to the lake. I can't get.
I've heard that excuse before.
I can't get too far away. But I can bless you at the very least.
Have you become a little bit South African?
Maybe a little bit South African. It's the terrain of the lake.
Yeah, right.
Sometimes when
such a large lake.
it is a large lake.
There's
There's
different regions.
Geographies. I've been spending a lot of time.
Baradoon has
in
spent some
South
time in
African
South
part of the
Africa.
lake.
Look, there's a place. I'm actually trying to go from Baradoon over there. It's quite hard, actually. There we go. Baradoon. Also South African. Just like that. Man, that's not easy at all.
This episode is just called accents.
Baradoon and the dickheads visit South Africa.
Anyway, my bro, where are we off to, my bro?
Yes,
Jordan,
you know, my
that's
bro,
right.
we'd love a blessing. Hey?
Unfortunately, there's a rule in Iwalon of reciprocity. I'm not sure if you're aware of it.
Oh, bloody
We've
hell.
heard
People
this
won't
rule of-
stop talking about it.
What?
Oh,
Sorry?
well,
Wait, sorry, one more time.
I didn't hear that. No, I literally didn't hear what he said.
reciprocity. It means
Give something in
you
return.
have to reciprocate the
Yeah.
gift. So if I give you a blessing, you have to just give me
God,
something.
what is it with people in this? Getting something back.
Can I?
it's
Can
just
I? Can I?
basic common decency.
Could I?
That's what like the rules are.
You're a unicorn and you have a whole lake.
The rules are be kind to people, and he does the horse counting thing. He goes, be kind to people, don't steal, and give back when somebody gives you something.
Okay. Maybe you don't
very
understand,
common
but
rules.
we are the protagonists.
Could I give you?
And we want stuff for free.
Yeah.
Hang on, what are you giving us?
I'm giving you a blessing.
Give us a blessing.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Could I give you a nice warm hug?
Yeah, that would be lovely. I usually like to just accept like a nice pleasant story of the time that you were most happy or something.
That's
Could
great.
I give you
okay.
a little
You jumped the gun a
little
little
kiss?
bit.
Something I did. I apologize.
Yeah, I can tell you a nice heartwarming story. We just fought a monster, right? And I dove inside of it, and I devoured its heart, which was quite warm.
That's very nice.
That's it.
Did this made you happy? That's
Oh,
like
yeah, very
one of the moments of your happiness.
Very happy.
Okay, well I suppose that counts.
And I go over and give.
I'll give you
what
a
does a
little,
unicorn feel like?
kiss on the nose with that.
Oh, that's lovely.
I stroke its horn.
I did not consent for you to touch my horn.
Oh,
Greg, you should have known. You never touch a unicorn's horn.
I'm sorry. I just reached out and grabbed me.
I just thought
it's so inappropriate.
I just thought.
I just go up to Greg and grab him by the balls and go, how's that feel? Does that feel good?
There's nothing down there. There's nothing down there.
I'm a video game character. I have no butthole.
I have no butthole.
And no genitals. Moving quickly on.
Okay, I apologize.
It's just
I'm ready for my blessing.
A pleasant story. Give me a pleasant story of a time that you were happy.
God, when was the last time I was happy?
Oh no, depressing.
Is this this has to be a Greg happy?
Yeah, give me a Greg story.
Think back to good old Honeywood. Just standing outside I stand outside the front of my side house for hours, days, weeks, just watching the world go by. Sun in the sky, the maidens walking
Sharpening
past.
my axe. This is boring.
Trying to figure out what you were doing.
Yeah. I was like, is
tell.
Butcher about to text someone?
That's beautiful. That's
It's a beautiful, and
Greg.
then I got dragged off on this adventure, and that was the last time I was happy.
Oh, that's got a sad, depressing twist to the end of it.
But I'm looking forward to
Was
being
nice-
happy again.
It was nice. Yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
All right then.
Wow, that's
Flicks
majestic as hell.
I'm glad you could see it before I even described it. It's very majestic. The mane swishes in the air, and the corkscrew horn, the Elacorn, as it's actually known.
But now that I know I'm not allowed to stroke it, I want to stroke it even more.
Consent. We again need to talk to you about consent.
With his eyes of charming and just reaching out to grab parts.
I shake it off.
The radiant light comes from the horn, washes over all of you. It feels nice and warm. You feel the warmth. And you are granted a blessing. You have the effect of the Bless spell, which is you can add a d4 to attack rolls and saving throws, but this one does not require concentration and it lasts for the next 24 hours.
D4 to attack rolls.
A d4 to attack rolls and saving throws.
Let's remind each other of that.
Yep.
And saving throws.
For
24 hours.
For 24 hours.
Stuff.
So, anyway, Skebather and the other hourglass hags.
Sorry, can you heal curses?
Oh, yeah, can you heal curses?
I can give it a try.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yes,
Can I
please.
kill flies? Just a kill all flies spell.
What's it? Fly, would you?
Let me see, actually. Let me check up a unicorn stat block, see if they actually
I
can
was
heal
thinking
curses.
the same thing. I've been pacing back and forth.
Do you know who could have healed curses that I was waiting for you to bring that up with?
Ah, damn it, yes.
That cleric that you were with for a week.
Yeah, damn it! I was like, well, she was real pretty and I was real nervous to talk to her. Oh, excuse me.
Few times Greg went up to her. So, you're a cleric. I was just wondering.
Oh, never mind.
And she hasn't been listening. She's like, sorry, what? Oh, nothing. Nothing.
No.
How are you?
Beautiful landscape like that just makes me think. I love removing curses. I'm just, so good at it. Excuse me, it barely even costs me any resources.
Excuse me?
It's always just come so naturally, I just wonder.
Excuse me.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
It's Greg, isn't it?
Unicorns, as written, do not have remove curse, so I'm gonna have to make it a check, see if he can summon the powers of the gods and remove a curse on you. Who's stepping up first? He'll only be able to do it once.
Greg asked you.
I'll go.
Greg.
I feel like.
Right.
Oh wait. Whose is gonna be ordinary? What did that do again?
So I can't
just
roll
can't have
20.
crits.
I don't have crits.
My one potentially will be more frustrating in combat.
You also noticed during the week that you were traveling that a couple of the times your little dude, whom you sent in to go grab some stuff for you, he's just been at random times during the day, at seemingly the most inopportune time, he's just been kind of exploding grease out of the bottom of himself and then slipping and falling over.
Like clean him up!
He has.
Dude, what's it? Can you not?
He got cursed. He got cursed with the curse of slippery, and so once per. Thankfully, he got the light version of it. So only once per day he casts grease centered on himself.
He shits himself and trips up over.
But of course, I don't know that.
You don't know why that is. Just a random.
He
just occasionally
shits himself.
That's just what. That is what.
You stabbing? I don't know words.
I push Greg out of the way. Get out of the way! I need a big.
What the?
Do you let him go?
Yeah.
All right. Marion walks over and he's kind of like nervously walking back and forth. Come on.
Wait. So he can only do the one? Is that the? You know what? You know what? No. No, I was here first. I'm making a stand. I was actually the one who asked him.
Hey, now. Don't forget you're friends and adventurers together.
Always...
We look after one another. Keep an eye out for each other. Watch each other's backs.
What's it crawls up and goes, I'm actually cursed too. And I go, all right, well, if you can get in there, do it. And so he kind of just waits. He's kind of waiting to see how
he's going to
be like a beam. He's going to try and jump.
All right.
Okay.
So because they don't normally have remove curse, I'm going to make it a check.
I saw myself and like awkwardly in between.
Okay. Without me touching it, can you just see this one there? See that ampersand on top?
Yeah.
It's a nat 20.
Nat 20.
He rears back, and the waters seem to rise up in like a white horse rapids cresting wave, and it starts to boom forwards as if it's being funneled in by two walls of force on either side. It's getting more and more forceful, this water behind him.
I activate my ring walking, just like,
okay, hold on tight, I've not done this before. And he points his head forward. The water, the entire force of it hits from behind him, funneled down in front, and manages to funnel itself through his horn, like a high pressure water blaster right at his horn. He's going to try and jump in the way of it.
Yeah.
like bodyguard.
Yeah. Like his fucked up gnarled body.
Can you
make green screen could just throw a doll or a little like raggedy teddy bear or something?
Can you
Let's just get a real high-res image of this.
Can you make an acrobatics check for him, please? I have his stats here somewhere.
16?
After the Bavlorna encounter.
I thought he was going to steal the...
Oh, that motherfucker.
Let's see.
Well, because I was going to leave it, but then when you were doing jostling, I was like, yeah, go. Get in there. Get in there, what's it?
Get in there. I mean, at least so we won't have this guy shitting himself anymore.
Which could cause issues. If he shits himself, there's just now a puddle of oil and other people would slip on it.
Honestly,
like it
his
acrobatics is a +3.
So
he might get killed from the blast, though. He's not strong.
Yeah, he can reboot. Actually, I wonder if he did die, would the curse carry on?
He hasn't died yet.
So.
It's a dead corpse.
He just goes. I'm like,
So
I'm gonna be healed. I'm gonna be healed. Oh my god.
As you've managed to push Baradun out of the way, you're both jostling for position as this horn is like not sure which to attack. Just out of nowhere, the entire force of the remove curse water spell unicorn thing.
Slow motion, so high frame rate shot of us wrestling with something in the foreground.
Blasts. It takes just a whole bunch of just like force. Wham! But because it's a unicorn, it's imbued with healing magic within the force as well. So he's taking bludgeoning and healing at the same time. Radiant damage probably as well. And then he hits the ground and tumbles.
Son!
Launch you away.
What's it?
And you pick him up and he's like, I don't feel any different.
Great.
Does he shit himself?
So you seem all right?
Can you do that again? Do it again. Wait, we're out in the water. What are you doing? You're back here.
You see that the two back legs of this unicorn is kind of buckled under itself like a horse that's been ridden to exhaustion. It took a lot out of me.
Bob,
maybe tomorrow, but not again today.
Good boy.
Not again today, I'm afraid.
Okay, I guess we head off. Thank you very much. We didn't get your name. What was your name, sorry, by the way?
Honketh. You did get my name last time, but nobody bothered to, write it down.
Honketh.
Honketh. It's in Celestial. I don't think you'd speak it.
No.
Actually, you do speak Celestial.
I know that Honketh means...
it means guardian. That's a bit lame. It means... What's it? I don't know. I didn't think of what it meant. It's just a name. It's just a pronoun.
Guardian.
It means guardian. Yes, you do speak Celestial, don't you?
Mr. Fancy Pants.
So you've got your
we got our blessing.
Your blessing from Honketh the Guardian. He's also told you the directions to go and told you to look out for the tallest tom-tom tree in the Tulgey Woods. He's given you a blessing, and then as you're leaving to go off to Scabatha's direction, he says, as he's disappearing below the water, "Oh, beware the Jub bird as well. And shun the frumious bandersnatch." And then he...
Oh God.
Sorry, what?
Shun the frumious bandersnatch.
Don't worry, he's just making up words.
The frumious bandersnatch.
And what was the other one?
Don the Crandius Kubalach.
Don't worry, he's just making up words. None of it means anything.
I telepath back into his head as he goes, and I'm like,
sorry, what?
I said, beware the Jub bird.
Beware the Jub bird.
And then the telepathy
Don the
is
Scroobius
disconnected.
Bandersnatch.
And the Bandersnatch.
Got it.
Got it. Nailed it.
Dub something. All right.
Wubba dub dub dub. All right, wubba dubba dub dub.
Okay.
I love how clueless Greg is throughout this whole episode. He's like, hey, alright,
Kettlestein actually rolled really well, and with her mimicking voice, she
I
says...
literally had a moment of...
She said...
like literally, I was just like, oh.
Kettlestein rolled well, and she's going to redeem herself for the entire encounter so far.
Okay.
Because she says back in his voice, perfectly, beware the Jub bird, and shun the frumious bandersnatch.
Shun.
Thank you very much.
Just to be clear, beware of the first thing.
The Jub bird.
Shun the second
Shun
thing.
the frumious bandersnatch.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
So don't go attacking, just shun it.
So I guess maybe we ignore. I guess we'll find out if we meet the thunderous bandersnatch or whatever.
Shun the
frumious bandersnatch, he repeats in his
What's
voice.
a bandersnatch?
Remember, shun the flubious bandercratch.
Roger that. Locked in.
Baradin would know what a bandersnatch is.
Make a nature check. A lot of your memories were wiped when your spells were.
One.
Well,
I love that.
He barely knows what a tree is.
Anytime we have to check Baradin's expertise, he's like, I don't know.
I've had my memories taken away.
One of these gyms.
It was the same when he was trying to get you to check. You were trying to get him to check the axe as well. I was like, what is this? What's this? Okay, axe.
Why, yes, I'm very good at magical items.
Hey, Baradin, you were the high sorcerer, right? Oh yeah. I was. Can you tell me what this is? No?
I think it's armor, maybe. So you walk into the forest.
Those trees.
There's the trees, individual trees. Obviously, the canopy is up here.
The plot thickens.
Plot thickens. Why? Because you're just entering a forest. Not
I
much of a
going.
plot.
I see what's going on here.
I see what Rod's up to.
It's a forest scene.
Remember. Oh, have I done? I have done the speech.
You have,
already.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think it's already there. If it's blown.
I haven't done it.
It was.
And it would have crossed over from
9 hit points. It was the last time that he's going to get 9 from
that's
talking about
right,
his
that's
hammer.
Right, that's right. That's right. It's fucking hammer.
Continue.
So remember, I'm assuming we're probably going to find the hag soon. First things
Straight away.
First things first.
Straight away.
Do you want to start shooting off fireballs?
Well,
Just burn down the forest.
maybe we find the big tree first. Maybe we
might
find the big
find
tree
a
first.
soon.
I don't
So
know.
let's burn through our skulls.
Or just start burning shit to the ground.
Better safe than sorry.
Should we just burn this forest to the ground?
I mean, maybe not, because it's a magical forest with elves.
Solve problem. Just burn the whole place to the ground.
The unicorn's
You
like,
what?
just falls sideways.
Hey, Bernardine, can I have a quick word?
Of course, go ahead.
I've been thinking about some of the previous battles we've been having and how we can improve on our battle strategy. Do you know what I'm saying?
I know.
And so, based on previous experience and a way that we can get an advantage coming up to this next fight, I think what you should do is just start shooting fireballs at the tree and the hag. Just start, go.
Right now? I mean,
right now.
Maybe we should wait until we actually get to the tree, Bodger.
Just somewhere this way. Just fire. How many?
I mean, not right now.
Well, I think yes. Now.
Well, we can't even see the big tree that we're going
But
to.
I mean, just how many fireballs have you got?
4.
4 fireballs and go.
I think this is a bad idea until we actually. Once we get there.
Right.
Okay. I will fireball the tree when we get there. I promise.
I think you should start now, but fine.
Agree to disagree.
Right. Continue.
Let's start walking. We got
Okay, so all of our ranged weapons are like at the ready. We're moving through the forest, like,
Yeah.
just ready to unleash hell on whoever we see.
Perception checks from all of you, please.
18, probably my best roll today.
5.
I love that both of you have a named dice tray.
I was just
and you
thinking the same
never
thing.
use it to roll.
I don't like. I noticed a trend where I roll in this. I haven't been talking
I
about.
think the reason
on the
I've
table,
got
it's
this
okay.
lovely
Well, it's
area
slightly
here that not everyone's got, and so I'm not.
Yeah,
oh,
I
this
can't. I'm just
Look at
going to
this, it's
destroy
delicious.
everything.
Because Adam for a while was keeping his dice in the tray and rolling them outside. You're not even keeping them in the tray.
I got made fun of doing that last session, so now I'm doing it the correct way.
I'm gonna. You're
Now
right.
I'm doing it the
sorry,
correct
that was a
way, ladies
perception,
and gentlemen.
Perception.
I'm keeping. You raise a good point. I'm gonna at least keep my dice in
18
there. But this is my playing field.
I only got 8, Rob.
All right.
21. Sorry, it's plus proficiency.
Perception.
Perception.
Next page.
Proficiency.
Perception.
Under wisdom.
To 20.
20, dirty 20, 24.
5.
5. 8. The two of you, as you walk, you hear at one point a burbling sound coming from the glade in front of you.
Fireball.
As soon as she shows herself.
The two of you also notice that there is a trail in the mud, an animal print trail that seems very large. There are monstrous claws in the floor of the wabe, and the tracks.
Floor of the what?
Floor of the wabe.
What is a wabe?
It's a nonsense word from Lewis Carroll's poem,
Right.
like most of these words have been.
Great.
And obviously none of you have read the poem or know it, because
Oh,
when I
I
said beware the jub bird and shun the frumious bandersnatch, which is a line from the Jabberwocky,
No.
over all of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Correct.
We don't read. We don't like to come up with us with your books.
Yeah. What is this? The 1980s?
What are you even talking about, Rob?
Burbling and wabe are also from that poem. So you hear a burbling sound on the floor of the wabe. The tracks are leading towards a lake that is sort of the edge of this map here. Each of the footprints is 3 feet long from heel to toe. And can the two of you who noticed it make a nature or survival check, your choice?
Let's see what I've got to hire.
It'll be nature for you.
Survival. 19.
19?
11.
11. So nature check, survival check. Both of you managed to. What did you get? 11. You
11.
don't actually see it. But you can notice that it seems draconic in nature. The claws. You also notice that it has quite an elongated stride. Probably has long legs. And what was it total?
19.
19. That's all you managed to work out. It seems to go towards the lake and then disappear into the lake.
Just thought I'd point this out. I think there's a dragon nearby. These look like dragon prints to me. And there's like a long...
Big blue dragon?
Potentially a big...
It's a giant blue dragon.
Potentially a big blue dragon, yeah. But there's one here, and then there's one way over there, and there's one way back there. So I'm going to assume he's a big boy. Just putting that out there.
Right. Shut up, Bob. Nerd.
Whoa! What? Has anyone else seen this? There's a giant footprint here. Huh? Oh, whoa! There's another one way over there.
Okay.
And yeah, there's another one way back there. There's something very, very big around here. I mean, look at that stride. We should definitely be careful, I reckon.
Okay, nerd.
I punch Bodger.
PvP. PvP. Do you allow him to punch you?
No.
Do it.
A little punch.
4. You miss him.
I'm just so angry. I'm like, oh. I just run up and trip. Ah! I'm like, what's it? Get him.
And what's it jumps at you?
This is that's me. It's
what's it will scratch you.
Wait. Bodger?
Nope, Bob
he's gonna
Bob gave the
yeah.
command to for Bodger for what's it.
Don't kill him, what's it?
As he dives towards you. What's his attack roll?
The enemy's
It's
out
a
there, guys.
17 to hit. Does 17 hit?
I've got a 14 armor class, so yeah, that will
Yep.
hit.
So you
Cool.
take.
This is a great use of time.
You take
Bob.
6 points of piercing damage from his claws as he scratches at you, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
Kick
please.
his ass. Kick his ass. Don't put up with that.
Remember, you can put a D4 to this if you.
Yeah.
Constitution save. You are blessed, so you get a D4.
So go that 17 plus
A D4.
A D4.
Yep. So you add a D4 on that.
D4.
The little pointy one, little caltrop.
Also, it's not +4 to anything, it's plus D4.
There you go.
A D4 is the bless. Yeah, you add a
Yeah,
D4.
they'll have like the one that's going to do the most damage if you leave it on the floor. 1.
Better than nothing.
Yep. You managed to fight off the poison that is inherent to his claws.
Okay. Let's calm down.
Good boy.
How much did 6 damage, was it?
Good boy.
I can't remember.
Six.
Yes, let's say 6.
Right.
And then you come back. He just stops.
Right.
Comes back.
I'm sorry I said nerd.
Thank you.
Are the footsteps?
I was just trying to point out they were about to walk into a dragon.
Fair enough.
So.
Sorry, what?
Okay, nerd.
Oh, you think it's nerdy that I'm watching out for our surroundings, is it?
Yes, geek.
I'm gonna hit you.
Right.
I'm gonna punch you in the face.
Okay, nerd.
Watch this. Nope. Missed. Missed. All right. Guess what's happening now? What's it? Attack. Kill him. No, don't kill him. Attack. Yeah.
Fair.
Okay. Brothers for life.
Brothers for life.
Are the footsteps of the dragon going in the direction we're meant to be going?
Yeah, it goes into the lake.
Oh. Let's follow!
Wait, why? Why though? Why? Because we've seen them?
Well, no, because that's the way we're going to find the hag.
Is it though?
Don't be a wuss.
She doesn't live in the
Don't be a
lake.
wuss, Greg. I know they've been playing.
Steve says.
No, that's why.
on ahead.
Is the lake the direction? Is the lake the direction of where we're going for the hag?
It's kind of on the side. You'll be passing the lake to.
Okay.
Let's walk around the lake. Not worry about the dragon.
Let's follow those footprints.
All right.
That sounds like a good idea.
But just starts walking up towards the footprints. Baradoon, what are you doing? Baradoon.
Hey up! Come on.
This is one of those. This is one
Wanna
of
go?
those annoying things where I know Adam knows draconic footsteps means it's the Bandersnatch, but Baradoon failed the check.
You didn't know that?
Well, I don't know that. I'm guessing that. Now that
I'm not going anywhere near those
now that
things.
Baradoon has new information, is it possible to do a?
Yeah, you can see the footsteps. He's pointed it out to you.
Yeah.
Look,
Make a nature check as to what these ones might be.
and I am
19?
steering clear.
Oh, sorry,
of it.
16.
I am
16?
steering
Plus 3,
clear
so
of it.
19.
19 total.
Meanwhile,
You concur that these do look draconic and large. You rack in your brains for Bandersnatchers, and it's not coming to you.
Cool.
Until bursting out of the water, a huge, almost reptilian face and a very serpentine, long-necked creature with 2 small but muscular arms on the front. It does not seem to have anything that resembles the feet that would have left these tracks, though. But it bursts out of the water.
That's dope.
that is dope.
That's a cool little thing.
And I need initiative.
Oh no.
Well, I'm going to use Feral Instinct.
Feral instinct. For
I'm gonna
advantage on the
use-
attack and the initiatives.
I'm gonna use.
20. I'm using this again.
Nice. Greg, 20 total plus dexterity. You got any
19.
dexterity?
I did plus
16.
dexterity.
Bob's gonna be good.
20.
22.
Plus initiative, so
22
3,
for
so
Greg.
22.
22. The two of you in both fights now have got the same initiative.
20.
20 natural?
Net 20.
Yeah, plus your dexterity.
Plus dex. Is it the save or the mod?
Just the mod.
One.
Oh, so close. So 2 22s is 21.
11.
11 for
You got the
Baradoon.
net 20. You should probably go first, maybe.
It's just a skill check, so it doesn't actually count as anything special.
Yeah, cool.
Naranj.
Oh yeah.
Your
roll for him too.
creature.
Broad, what's it? 8.
8. All right.
Should I have a sheet for him, or are you fine?
I've got him here. I can send you it through. I'll make
Can you do that for Greg as well?
Just have all of your sheet.
Yeah.
I'll just roll. Some DMs just have everything behind here,
Really?
and then they roll for everything. And
Wow.
it's like, how do you have all of that in there?
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, it's
all the
like,
players
what are you
do, they're like-
playing at that point?
Yeah. All right, cool.
So as it bursts out of the lake, Bob, you're up first as you see this thing. It's got fiery eyes and it's staring down.
Now it's put us random.
Staring at Bodger.
Yeah, I telepath into its head.
Oh, is Cancun on the initiative order?
Oh yeah.
He's forgetting about it.
Hey, Cancun.
Hello. I'm here.
Are you going to join the fight?
Don't worry about me.
I can defend myself.
Okay.
That's handy because
okay.
we're not. I telepath into its head, and I just go, I don't know. We mean you no harm, but we will do harm if you want. What's going on? Who are you? What? Hey, how's it going?
As your awoken mind ability allows you to tap into the language center of somebody's head and speak directly to it, you search for it. You search for you don't find a language center in its head.
So it's just a beast.
Does not seem to be able to understand language.
Right, so I telepath into its head. Nope, that's empty. All right.
Nope.
It's just a beast.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way.
But a furious and big beast.
Yeah, I don't think we're getting out of this without a fight. So, here we go. That's a good question. What do I do? I cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
The water that sprays off of this thing, exploding out of the water before it hits the ground, gets swept up and sticks itself to your body and immediately freezes itself into this dope-looking armor. What does it look like? Big pauldrons, big chest plate? What does this icy armor look like?
It just looks awesome and will do on the
Just
green screen
awesome.
as well.
Just awesome ice armor, please. Yeah, there we go.
No, I think it just kind of forms just like just a layer of ice around it, basically. It doesn't even form new armor.
Not new armor, just ice
But
on
it's
the
like
existing
it's
armor.
invisible.
It's like it's visible.
I think there'll be like
ice.
there'll be like a shimmer,
Yeah.
and then that shimmer will die away.
It's invisible.
Yeah, just
I like
to
those.
hide it. From
We
my
guys, we
enemies.
could do this for a lot of stuff.
Just every effect is just a shimmer. And
It's like a shimmer and then it goes. Like
Fireball, it's just a shimmer and then it goes.
Hey everyone, watch my new ability. Activate Armor of Agathis. Huh? Does it look cool? Did we do something cool with it? Did we put something cool in post? Has it got cool effects? Like ice, special ice CGI? Can't wait to see it. It's gonna look awesome.
guys, we're going to save a lot of money.
Armor of Agathis.
Yeah, so I add 5 temp HP.
It's now cast at level 2, so it's 10 temp HP.
Good job.
And because it's cast at level 2 now, anything that hits you while you have those HP takes 10 cold instead of 5.
Sure.
When it gets to level
Actually,
5,
I have
it
to
is
go
super
10
dope.
HP.
You get 25 temp HP, and anything that touches you while you have them takes 25 cold. It's a very good spell to upcast.
Holy hell.
Armor of Agathis.
Hell yeah.
Holy hell.
So, okay, so I'm adding 19 temp hit points because of the 9 and
No.
the 10.
Temp doesn't stack.
Oh,
when
yes,
you
it
get when you
doesn't.
get two
Right,
sources of
you're
temporary
right, you're right.
temporary hit points, you choose which one to take.
10. Okay, so that's not as useful as I thought it was. Okay, good. I should have waited.
It's still useful.
Yeah, I should have waited till I wore through
Your armor,
my things.
Your
and
armor of
then-
Agathis can be more useful than his inspiring speech, but Poppy can be 1 point more useful than that.
Yeah, but then they don't get the
don't, yeah.
melee damage. Anyway, so I've done that, and then I go bonus action hide.
Bonus action hide. Make a hide check.
2.
2 plus 9, 11. We'll see if 11 is better. It's plus.
Oh! I have advantage on my deck.
Well remembered. Because of your cloak of the
Okay,
bat.
punched eventually.
Cloak.
I just get so excited. I just punch him.
Cloak of the bat allows you advantage on the stealth check.
Yeah.
Greg, you're up next.
13 plus 9.
All right, 22. Greg, you're up.
So wait, we're just gonna like.
Up to you. This thing bursts out.
The monster.
You see him go and then hide behind a tree. It's up to you. What are you doing?
I tried to. Yeah, you don't know that, so I'll look at it again.
It's back and forth, looking at Bob. Seems to be Bodger. Sorry.
Right. Fucking hell.
I suppose I could, when it's my turn, try animal handling.
You could try.
Wanna go?
All
right, I set up. I put on some protective goggles and I get Poppy and load it into a flamethrower. And I go to this position over here, getting ready to like circling it a little bit.
Into the pyrolite goes back in.
Yeah.
And as Poppy can, whenever you create her, as she can be made into a small creature or a tiny creature, you decide finally to make her into the tiny version. Pipes come out of her. She becomes
one of those guns that keeps expanding. Like
it's like there was possibly enough space in this for that expanding magical metal.
Poppy, flamethrower gun, activate! All right, Bandersnatch. Time to band a burn. Sound effects and everything.
And I have a little cigar and nobody knows where it came from.
It's part of Poppy. It's the last thing that extends. It's just got a cigar in the end.
The last thing is probably like
Thanks, Poppy.
Ejects a little.
It's like the lightsaber coming out of R2-D2.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And it's already lit.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
It's lit. It's lit. You need to make a dex check to see which end you catch. Thanks, Poppy.
Alright, I'll do a little dex. 9 plus I'm gonna tap in the face.
You're okay. You catch the cigar in your mouth.
I jump with them, but no.
Action to make Poppy. Bonus action to stealth to fire, or bonus action to.
No, I'm standing off to the side, like.
Just gonna hang there.
Yeah, hang
hold
there.
off. Hold for now.
Just as a general question, in a situation like this, can we ready an attack and
Yep.
go, I will release this if that thing attacks us?
It's called taking the ready action. You tell me what the trigger is and what your thing is that you're going to do.
So could I do that now?
You took your use your action to make Poppy, so you can't
this
ready
son of a
also.
bitch. And then if that fails, I'd say we're open to just go for it.
All right, Greg, that's everything you can do. No bonus action from you.
I can't apparently.
Oh, okay.
So you used his action.
Yeah, you could have used his action to ready, but you used it
so
to make Poppy
just
instead.
to clarify this in my own head, like you're using your action, but you're just delaying it.
Correct. You're delaying just the action though, not the bonus and the movement.
Yeah, right. Just to get it in my head.
No bonus, nothing you can do.
No.
Budgie, you're next.
I'm going to try some animal handling. Yeah.
All right. How do you feel?
Well, first of all, I lock eyes with it, and I start going like this. Like that, and until it's kind of got a similar movement to me, and I start going like this. Like this. And I go, wallago.
Wallago. Can you make an animal handling check for me, please?
Okay. 10 plus 3. 13. Animal handling.
13.
13.
It opens up its mouth, and fangs coming whipping out.
Oh, I've got an idea. I'm going to use animal handling on him. Here we go. Wallago. Nope, that's not his thing. Nope, not gonna work. Okay. That's a good sign, guys. That's a good sign. That's what I wanted it to do.
I've befriended him.
So,
guys, we're friends now. Don't worry. Put your weapons down.
It's an action to try. You've got a bonus action and movement if you want to do anything.
So that probably means that I can't try to animal handling again, can I? So I'm going to take that as that didn't work.
Seems not.
I'm now going to attack.
Okay.
So, you've
used your action to try.
I also want to get my freaking rage cranking, which is going to be a bonus.
Bonus, yep.
Bonus action is to rage.
Yep.
I'm not going to frenzied rage yet. I'm just going to rage.
Regular rage.
And now I can sort of attack?
No, because you did your action to try and manipulate it, and it failed.
I can't do instinctive pounce.
You can do your instinctive pounce, which happens when you rage.
But I can't attack.
But you can't
regardless.
You could just rage and get in its melee, or
I might as well get in close to Fur, because one of my rages is going to come to me up.
As you realise it's probably not happening, you just jump towards it. Yeah. Bring out your warhammer.
Will I go?
All right, it is its turn.
Nope, it's my turn.
Baradoon, yes, you are next. It's Baradoon's turn.
Rob calls you that now, by the way.
It's turn.
It's turn.
Is it something of the right size that I could charm? Try and charm?
What's the limitation of Charm Monster?
It doesn't say medium or
I don't think there's a size limit.
It just says attempt to charm a creature.
Yeah, you can attempt to charm it.
Okay, let's do it, baby boy.
Or whatever. Like.
Let's do it, baby boy. Is it wisdom save?
You fail. No, it's just a saving throw.
A saving throw.
It's one of these times where I was like, I'd be so curious to see if we just went, shall we all just run away and just see what happens?
Yeah.
And it just goes back home.
And it just goes,
There's no problem.
Yeah, is this the Jub Jub?
Do you wear the Jub? Didn't he say Jub Jub bird?
Yeah, Jub Jub bird.
What am I doing? Charm
And it's, what was
Monster.
it? Shun the Bandersnat, or whatever it was, which means kind of avoid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
And we're just like, get in there.
Charm Monster.
It just says, see within range, it must make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
That means that nothing's good to the camera if we defeat this.
That is a 16, which I believe beats your DC. Your DC is 14 from...
No, it's 15 now, but yeah.
15 now.
Damn.
Yeah, unfortunately, that beats...
I can't now magic, like bend luck or something?
I think...
Oh, it says anytime?
Yeah, bend luck is, you can subtract a d4 from his...
Yeah, okay.
And we are blessed.
Yeah, that doesn't apply in this particular roll because he's forcing a roll.
No, I know, I was just...
No, of course, yeah.
Just a general. I'll subtract a d4 from it.
It's also...
1. Takes it to a 15, still succeeds, unfortunately. But you have cast Charm Monster, so make sure you mark that spell slot and your Wild Surge.
I think it's 2.
Yeah. Actually, no, not just roll a check for it, because you Tides of Chaos, so it just happens automatically. Roll me a percentage.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm not standing anywhere near... yep, great. None of you are near me? Great.
Not sure. You'll take out.
I think I can get
97.
97. Okay. Let's have a look. 97. As you, this really ties into you almost losing this ability. You are surrounded by faint ethereal music for the next minute.
Oh, great. Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah. As you cast Charm Monster, you try and manipulate it, and you're like, oh, that's too powerful for me. But then just music starts wafting around you.
Here we go. Charm Monster. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, that's quite nice. Oh. Well, I'm glad I didn't lose my ability to hear music.
Then
And now I just go 1, 2, 3, 4,
and you back up.
5,
Back up.
5, 6.
All right. And that's you. That's everything.
That's all I can do.
Cool.
Now it.
Now it's its turn. It is looking particularly frumious. It
don't know
is
what that word
going
means.
to...
I don't know the meaning of the word.
Oh, that was frumious.
Fuming and furious.
Fumious Bandersnatch.
Which we were supposed to shun.
Yeah.
It is going to
Do we just start backing away now?
multi-attack. A bite and 2 claws. Comes down
Nothing
towards
good's gonna happen
you,
if we defeat
Bodger.
this.
That is a 21 to hit.
How do you shun something?
Then a
into your
claws
did
is
wanna just
18 to
avoid
hit,
the light.
and then a 19 to hit. So all 3 are going to hit.
Start walking around.
You're going to take, how many of these? 9 points of piercing, halved and rounded up to 5 from its bite. And then, where are my d6s at? And from its claws, you take 10 plus 5 is 15, halved and rounded up to 8 from its first claw.
5 and 8.
Yep, 5 and 8. And then finally another 9 plus 5 is 14, another 7. So 20 total.
20 total.
20 total from piercing and slashing damage as it attacks you with furious temper, frumious temper.
we need to shun it, which means actively ignore.
What if we all just look away?
That is its turn.
Because we haven't actually attacked
your
it
little
yet.
duty.
No one's attacked it yet.
Your little duty's turn.
Everyone turn away and don't engage.
Literally turn around.
All right. Hey, what's it? Come here. Come here. Come here, come here. Just pick him up.
Just ignore. Actively ignore.
That's all he does on his turn?
I'm
Just-
still hid
just
behind
in your
him.
hand?
Yeah, he's just jumping.
Kettle Steam, which is her name. Kettle, I was going to call her
Kettle
Cancun
Steam,
again.
ignore!
AKA
Ignore.
Cancun.
Ignore. Same, turn around.
Be a good teammate.
What do you mean? Ignore, she says in your exact voice.
Look away!
Shun!
Bodger is getting attacked!
Shun.
He's dying!
Shun!
He's got lots of HP.
He'll be fine.
He'll be fine.
Shun the Bandersnatch.
Shun the Bandersnatch.
Okay. She is actually. I'll have one of you roll a persuasion check with advantage because
Because she does know to shun the bandit. She was the one who.
She does
repeated
know
it.
that, but she doesn't know that this is a
Bandersnatch.
with advantage. I said because Greg was also helping. 24. She goes. She looks not only like she wants to attack, but she also wants to use her Eldritch Blast that she's finally got back. And so her eyes are going green, and when the smoke is starting to drip from her eyes, and she, okay, and then the smoke dissipates, and she turns around. She turns her back and shuns it.
And
Top of
an
the
entire
round.
round and 4 of us turning around.
Bob,
I shun.
you shun. Greg,
And I think we all have this attitude about it as well. Just like,
I shun, but I'm super good at it because I've set up Poppy as a flamethrower.
but you gotta have this attitude.
No.
Bodger, right up next to it.
Well,
Shun it.
No. I go. No.
No. You use your action to shun the
shun.
Bandersnatch. Paradune.
I also, very far away,
Shun the Bandersnatch.
Shun the Bandersnatch. Something bird. Shun the Bandersnatch. Shun the Is this a Bandersnatch? Guys! I know what we need to do! We need to shun the Bandersnatch. We need to turn our back on it, I guess. Be mean to it, forget about it. Shun the Bandersnatch!
Hey, Bandersnatch.
Like, just clarifying real quick, shunning could be implied as burning it to a crisp with a flamethrower? No? Shunning. This is, okay, regardless, I am using this flamethrower at some point to burn something.
Okay. I'm gonna have faith. Shun me.
And congratulations, you have triggered its Just Ignore It feature. If a creature spends an action to shun the Bandersnatch by turning their back on it, that creature can no longer be the target of the Bandersnatch.
Yes! We did a thing! We did a thing!
We did something without killing We paid attention to the
You are
stuff.
all officially invisible to this Bandersnatch.
Oh my god, this is like the first time we've learned we've done a thing. We did a thing.
We did it. He said something earlier, and we listened to it.
And we listened to it and we did it.
absorbed it and we did it.
Look, they're doing D&D.
We're
I'm
doing
so proud.
D&D.
You all get inspiration.
Yeah, we all get inspiration.
Do we get inspiration?
Oh my god! He's gone! It worked! Holy shit, it worked!
It went away! It worked! We know how to D&D! We D&D'd!
Ah, he's gone! Okay, I mean, great job, everybody, but let's find something to burn, okay?
It also had a feature called Frumious Temper. This is a home creation of mine, by the way.
Sorry, I already had inspiration still.
You just have it.
I just have it.
You don't get more than one. Frumious Temper means the Bandersnatch will single out an opponent, chase them down, and has advantage on all attacks against it. Oh, I had advantage against you. Let's see if any of them were a crit. No, and no. Single out an opponent, has advantage against that target, can only change its target if the original target is dead, hidden from it, more than 60 feet away, or has shunned it. So it would have gone for you until you were dead, until you shunned it.
Alright, well, probably for the best.
So it was lucky that you were the closest to the lake, because otherwise it would have gone for somebody weaker and taken them down.
I feel like that's probably not a good, like, for its own sake, is not a great strategy, because if it's just constantly going for one person, no matter what's happening to it.
Yeah, it'll get killed.
Pretty frumious.
Yeah.
Pretty frumious, alright.
This frumious thing, with its frumious nature, starts to through the trees, and you're all shunning
could you please stop being so frumious?
Be gone.
Excuse me.
Eventually, back into the lake.
Altogether too frumious.
Yes.
You can tell as it's winding its way snake-like through the trees, it's kind of half pulling itself along with its front claws, scratching at trees and things. But it's mostly its form of locomotion is its snake-like movements. It definitely wasn't the creature that made these tracks into the water.
Right. Well, we shunned that thing.
We shunned that
Bandersnatch.
And I just put Poppy back, but I have it ready to go whenever I want.
No.
And I'm glad that I didn't.
We have it for 1 hour.
I didn't frenzy rage.
Also,
and then if you want her again today, you have to expend a spell slot.
So we continue around the lake?
Continue around the lake. You guys continue walking. Eventually, you get to the Tulgey Woods.
The Tulgey Woods?
Tulgey Woods. It's another.
How long after this is that? I just wonder if I still have Poppy.
Let's see. Here we go. A good chance to roll my D60.
I'm excited.
D60. Let's see how many minutes after the fight it is.
Okay.
It's a sphere. It just keeps rolling forever.
43.
43 minutes after the fight. So you've got another 17 minutes of Poppy.
I'm very happy we used one of those dice.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I wanted to do that all day.
Yeah, you're welcome.
They are insane dice.
It's pretty insane.
Ridiculous.
So Poppy is around for another 17 minutes, just as you are coming across the Tulgey Woods, and you notice
heavy, by the way.
that there is a very. Why did I make her into a?
Thank God for all those push-ups.
Yeah. You come across a colossal tum-tum tree. It's just enormous.
It's a jump.
It is.
Honestly,
The tallest tom-tom tree.
just fucking get that fireball a cranking.
It is about 30 to 40 feet diameter to this tree. The trunk of it. You can see that around the base of the tree are a series of gardens growing herbs, spices, potion ingredients, and mushrooms. You can see that in the base of the tree, between two roots, is a carved ornate doorway, and it seems to be a working workshop on the inside of this tree.
So sorry.
So there's creepy children's toys?
You're not too far away to see. You can just see that you can hear that there's noise coming from the inside of the tree.
I'm just going to use my flamethrower on the tree. I'm just going to burn the whole place to the ground.
Let's just can we just get straight into burning the tree down?
Shotgun?
I'm going to start okay. Oh wait, we don't know. Can somebody sneak up to make sure there's no kids inside?
I was about to say.
Can we not only check for kids, but she might be down in like a cavernous lair or something. Setting the tree on fire might do jack shit.
It said it was in the tallest tree, and we're assuming she's evil.
Well, the happy unicorn told us.
That's true. But let's check there's no children.
Just go sneak, open the
Can
door.
you sneak in and check?
We're gonna hang back.
I get old Watson. I get Watson.
He's got stealthy tendencies.
Well, he can transform into
Send
stuff.
in the chaotic
And you
evil
can
demon.
be his eyes, eh?
No, I won't do that.
You can if you want. Send in the chaotic evil demon. He can definitely check for children in there.
Why don't you just tell him don't?
Why are you
eat
being
any
that
children.
specific about it?
Don't kill.
He's got a chaotic evil demon.
He's
He can tell to do what he
Arnold
wants
Schwarzenegger
them to do, and
You can also be
and you
very
can
Give him
send
very
him into the
specific instructions about if he
children's
sees a
toy
child,
workshop.
don't do anything to the child.
Okay. I kneel down in front of him and go, all right, what's it? How's it going?
Yeah, this is good.
Look,
This is good.
I need you to do a bit of scouting for us, okay? But only scouting. No damage. No violence. You love violence, as do I. But these guys don't.
I like violence, but just not.
No violence. No violence for now. We might do heaps of violence soon.
My good little boy.
All right, but I just want to go check in the windows, transform into whatever you want, a rat or something.
His face starts to elongate and his whiskers come out, his rat tail comes out.
Yeah, great.
He's a large rat.
Great. Okay, go just have a scout around. I'll look through your eyes actually while you're doing it, so we can have a look. And just please don't do anything too crazy.
I think we need to say that to him more.
Don't do anything too crazy.
Look and learn, all right?
It's a situation where you want somebody to learn responsibility, so you get them like a pet to look after or something.
Yeah.
It's that situation with Bobby.
All right, and I walk into him.
Weird to be that small at like ground level with grass in front of your face and everything, but you feel and hear his
So when
eyes.
this happens, am I in control of him?
No.
Or I'm just seeing through
He
his
is
eyes,
he is
right?
an independent beast. He is an independent creature, sentient independent creature that just happens to obey your word no matter what.
Cool.
And when you are in,
Greg said,
but I can telepath into him, so I can
you can
kind of
telepath
give him
him.
commands.
You can give him commands as you go,
So I kind
as
of
long
am
as
in
he's within 100 feet of you.
I'm kind of in control of him, but kind of
Yeah.
not.
Yeah, if you are commanding him, then you can.
Be quick there, Bob. Got an itchy trigger finger.
I got twitching on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he walks through the garden gate, through the herbs and potion ingredients, the mushrooms sort of turn towards him as he moves past.
What's it?
And the mushrooms start to sing a little song as he walks past them.
Yeah, as we knew they would.
He walks towards closer and closer to the roots of this giant tum-tum tree. And eventually he arrives at the entrance to the workshop. It seems to be a grotto. It's roughly cylindrical inside, averages about 20 feet diameter, and it's got a spiral staircase leading up through the core of the tree. On this level, you can see that there are 4 small people, probably about 3 or 4 feet tall. They're all made of tin, it seems, like clockwork men, and they're all working, sawing raw materials. They are chipping, chiseling stone. There's a small forge in the center next to an anvil and a workbench. Told you I'd put something in for you to use. There's even one.
In the tree.
There's plenty of trees around, buddy.
I'm
We'll
gonna
burn the next
tree
one.
then behind us.
Turn around and just start setting fire to trees.
All right.
When did Greg the Gallic farmer become an arsonist?
Just real, like, kind of.
But then it suddenly catches fired on the next tree and the next tree and the next tree.
It keeps going all the way around.
No.
Damn it. The last one you see is in the corner carding wool into usable fabric.
Right.
Send them up.
Okay.
As you stand there watching, one
can
of
find you
them
another blacksmith
finishes
forge.
sawing off a piece of wood, and he takes it. It's like a lump, like a little log, kind of this size, and he takes it, grabs a sack of the carded wool from the other guy, and just like heaves it upstairs. Up the spiral staircase.
Here's the thing. How long would it take me to sneak in and quickly
quickly
forge,
stealthily forge
a thing,
and then go back out and then we burn it down?
Given that it is canon that you can, as long as you've got the ingredients, you go ding, it's finished. I will allow it to be an action to do so.
How's that?
At the cost of 10 gold.
Okay.
But I'm not saying that it will be an automatic success to sneak in there.
Okay.
It is a working
really
workshop.
quickly, do we want to...
I'm like, all right, come back, Walter, come back, Walter.
Should we see what's on the upper levels, though?
Yeah, I'm wondering if you should...
Well, I don't want to lose control of him.
How tall is the tree? You're saying 100 feet is the range?
Yeah, 100 feet range to... You're like... It's like
Wasn't there something about
40-foot garden.
a mile away? I can...
You can see through him up to a mile away, but you can only telepath up to 100 feet.
Okay,
so you can give him a command and be like, go check that thing out. As soon as he's more than 100 feet, you can't tell him to come back. You can't tell him to do anything else.
Right. So I'd have to be very... I'd be
Yep.
like... Okay, before you leave, don't
Here's
you
your
get out
exact,
and come back.
and then come back at the end of that
It's a
time.
very long list of instructions.
How high is the tree?
The tree's probably like over 100 feet tall.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Up to the parts where it actually branches out.
I mean, even 100 feet is a
And
pretty
are there...
short tree.
Okay.
Yeah, but like I'm saying that's from the ground to the lower branches.
Okay, and I
then
so I
a couple
get
of hundred
I
feet
get what's it
above
to
that is
come,
like the
come
rest
to the
of the
base of the tree or kind of come back a bit and look up. Can I see any windows in the tree up
You
higher?
can see. Make a perception check with what's its abilities. Let me just pull his stat block.
Yeah, I
up
need
for
his
you.
stat block. So
Yeah,
I need to
will
know what he can do.
Send you this when I get the chance. His perception is just a 0.
4.
He looks
So
up.
he's got
with
rat
his
eyes, like-
little beady rat eyes. Your sense of scale, like looking through his eyes,
Yeah.
looking up at the tree. In fact, you're outside as well.
Yeah,
just-
but I'm like,
True, you're walking. You could just pop back into yourself, and you've got elven eyes.
Wait. I could look.
You can all just look. You're standing at the tree. You can all just look up at the tree.
Yeah, there's a window. You see the big window? It's massive. It's actually like
There's lots of them.
That's a huge pane of glass. How do you get it?
Okay, I'm walked into Watson. I'm trying to get him to see if there are any windows in the tree, but unfortunately he's so kind of close to the tree, can't tell if there are windows.
Out there, the windows on the tree?
I don't know, I just can't tell. I'm
No,
gonna
I
have to
mean
get
the
him
windows on the tree.
Baradoon, give me a second. I'm going to get him to climb up the tree and check
we
the
can see
entire
that-
space.
From where I'm standing.
Shut up! I can't concentrate. I'm trying to check the tree.
We can see that
There's windows.
Big panes of glass.
Big windows.
Okay. There are windows.
You can see that for the first base of the tree, about at least half of it, there's no windows on the side that you're on. Then there is one big window in the top, right before it branches out. And then on one of the branches, on the external extremities of one of the major branches, is what seems to be a tree house built out.
Okay.
All right, I get what's it to. I message into Watson. I go, up to you how you do this, mate. I'd recommend a bat because it'll probably be quicker. But whatever. If caterpillars or centipede. Like if centipede's stealthier, do that. It's up to you, mate. But look, I want you to go up the tree as far as you can and investigate, and then come back down.
Make sure there are no children.
No violence. We're looking for children and victims and things.
And where in the tree the hag is.
Yeah. And if you can find the hag, just go and look. Again.
Looking for children to be victims, okay?
No. You are purely scouting. What's it? What's a scout?
Scouting.
Promise him a treat if he finds the hag.
Yeah. I'll give you a treat if you come back down and you find the hag and you don't commit any violence.
The shoulder blades of this rat seem to burst open into bat wings, and the rat's body shifts back down into that of a bat. Flies up the outside of the tree, up to one of the windows. You walk into his face.
Yeah. Walk into his face. So my face just pops into the back.
Looking through this window, large, sort of stained glass looking thing, you can see that there are 3 grey-skinned gnomes in there. They are working together on a central, a sort of circular table that leads around the central column.
They had a good life?
They do seem to be elderly.
They're elderly, okay.
They so it's okay then.
Okay, I can see in there now.
Okay, yeah, what can you see?
Okay, there's 3 gnomes.
3 gnomes. Do they look old? Do they look like they've lived a good life?
I honestly can't tell.
Yeah?
How do you tell how old a gnome is?
Okay,
I can't cut
okay.
it in half and
No.
count its rings.
Do they look sickly or ill?
No, they're
wanna
all
put
very
on-
robust. They're making presents for children.
Do they look evil?
They have big, bright smiles on their face and rosy cheeks.
Right. So they look sinister.
I wouldn't say that. I'd say quite happy-go-lucky. They're whistling a pleasant tune.
Would they enjoy a burning tree, do you think?
I would say no.
Okay, what? Okay. How long?
Oh, wait!
What?
Wait! There's a puppy!
Oh, a what?
A puppy, a cute little puppy.
Oh, shit, okay.
They're working together on a table. They've got various goggles down. They're poring over something. You can tell as one of them shifts around to get something else. You can tell that they're working on some kind of a toy. They bring out something next to it and starts painting little bits, tinkering on it. It flutters up above that. You do notice from there as well the spiral staircase ended in that room.
It's like Twisted Santa's workshop.
That was the highest room in the thing by the looks.
So we haven't seen a hag.
Oh yeah.
It continues up, investigates the lower branches of the tree, nothing that it sees, and then flies over towards the treehouse and starts to look through some of those windows, and it just looks like, through your perception of it, it just looks like a regular sort of decorated medieval period house. There's a lounge and a sitting room, a dining room, a kitchen. There's sort of an in-house, outhousey bit just on the back of the house. The long drop just drops to the base of the tree. And then flutters up to a window. He sees a nice-looking bedroom with the 4-poster bed. The curtains are all drawn on it. There's a nice dollhouse in there, a standing mirror, rug on the ground. There's actually a jar of moths on the windowsill.
A jar of moths?
A jar of moths, yeah, on the windowsill. And then flutters around, sees another of the bedrooms, similarly decorated. No dollhouse or moths in this one.
No
Flutters
hag,
back down
no
to you.
children.
No hag, no children.
I reckon we just, go for it.
Just for the fuck of it anyway. All right, so what's it comes back down, and he polymorphs again. Good boy. Okay, look, go find a little critter and rip it apart.
It runs off towards the tree.
No! Come back! No, not one of them. You. God damn it! I mean a little, like a rat or something, a little woodland creature, not in that tree.
Just disappears off into the forest
And come back!
Then one of the tin men comes to the door with all of your shouting and commotion and looks across the garden.
That was all telepathy. That wasn't shouting.
Oh, of course. Yeah. So, and in that case, he doesn't see you. He just walks back to do what he was doing.
Yeah, whenever I'm talking to him, it's telepathy.
Sure.
Right,
All right.
Greg,
he disappears.
don't worry about the workshop. I'll get a shield later. Do it. Go for it.
Oh, so torn!
Any potential...
By the way, I pass on the information that there was no hag. There was just some
potential prizes and stuff would get burnt up with it, I guess.
But I mean, how often do I get this opportunity? To burn down a whole tree.
Greg.
Like a massive...
You have my permission. Do it.
Greg's been he's been on... this quest has been pushing him a little bit.
You've got like 6 minutes of Poppy left.
Unleash.
Is it even going to burn the tree down? I might just singe it, but...
It's a massive tree.
It's a massive tree.
In your box of tinkeries, have you got like oil? You kind of we could
Why do you want to burn this tree down so bad?
Because I have the visual of it in my head and I want to see it in real life.
You guys call me a psychopath. And this
It's
guy's
just a tree!
But there are people in there.
Trying
to
save the world.
Details. But I want to see them burn.
We're trying to save the world.
By burning some random gnomes for no reason?
That's a small detail.
Minor details.
Minor details.
You guys were calling me a psycho just a moment ago.
Do you not have a heart?
Okay. I mean, I've only got a few more minutes with my flamethrower gun, so I'm gonna burn something. Like, what am I gonna burn?
Hey, Greg.
Yeah.
See that tree?
Yeah.
Burn it to the ground.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Here I go.
Okay.
I'm gonna burn it.
Okay.
Oh, I want to burn so.
What? No. We're gonna burn it.
I'm just gonna burn it.
We're gonna burn it.
I've only got a few minutes left, so I'm gonna burn.
Yep. Do it. Just do it. Just do it.
I just
burn it. Burn it.
Exactly.
Do you not want to see this hag?
But the hag's not even in there.
We don't know that she could be hiding under the floorboards.
You're heartless.
I mean, she could be She could be you, Greg. Shall we burn you?
What?
What? Just turns Poppy on himself. Well, okay.
Could be.
Okay. No. Let's have a vote. All those in favour of burning the tree down, say aye. Aye.
Aye.
Yeah.
I abstain.
Well, too late though.
You didn't count anyway. I forgot you were there.
We needed.
I've been here the whole time.
Okay, I lower my gun.
All right.
And I'm super special.
All right, what are we doing?
Right.
I kind of just put a little fire on the ground and just stomp it out.
Just set some of the herb garden on fire instead.
And stomp it out.
Let's do the talky blah 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 approach.
I'm not saying we have to talk in there.
If the hag's in here, yeah.
I'm not saying she's not. I'm just saying we don't know.
Yeah,
if she's in here.
Hag!
There you go.
Hag! We're out here. We want to talk to you.
What's her name?
2 tin men come to the door and look out.
Scabatha! You bitch! Scabatha, you bitch!
Scabatha's an ugly bitch!
Scabatha's an ugly bitch! Scabatha's an ugly bitch!
I hide behind it.
Scabatha's an ugly bitch!
I take the hide action.
I kind of loosen myself over here with the flamethrower. Let's do this.
All 4 of the tin men come to the door.
Yeah.
And behind them,
the hag.
a thin, elven-looking man, but with very dark skin and a mask over everything but his eyes and a hood up. Very dark. You make a nature check. He comes up behind them, staying in the shade of the tree.
10.
Inside. 18?
10.
Oh, 10. Plus nature?
Oh, sorry, it's 10 including nature.
10 total. You feel you vaguely remember them from some kind of quest that you've been on with an adventurer. You're not sure exactly what you've got like kind of an evil-y vibe from them, but you can't exactly remember what they are. He looks out and says, "Scabathor is not here. Can I take a message?"
Where is she then?
She's out collecting.
Oh. Okay. Wait, so this is her house?
She lives here, yes.
Fuck. I'm so tempted.
When will she be back?
Within
When
6
it
minutes?
suits her.
Within 6 minutes?
5.
5?
It's like 2 teenage boys have shown up to have a fight with their friend, and he's like, Brian! Come on, Brian's
Come
not
outside.
here. Oh. When's he coming home?
Scabbeth is an ugly bitch! Scabbeth is an ugly bitch! Scabbeth is an ugly bitch!
Oh! Hey, is Scabbeth home?
No. Where is she?
Where is she?
Because we've got
a bone to pick.
to have with her.
He's out collecting.
Do you, any idea when she'll be back?
Yeah. What? Scabbeth is a bitch.
Yeah, she is.
She's a bitch.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, she sounds like a bitch.
She sounds like she sounds like a bitch. Pow.
Behind you in the forest, Baradoon, you hear sounds of footsteps approaching. They are heavy and thick footfalls. Looking behind, make a perception check for me. See if you can ascertain where they're coming from in the forest. What was it? A 1?
Baradoon is so dumb.
Literally just turns around with this. He's having a bad roll down.
He tries to turn around, but he's just looking at the tree.
Can't see anyone but
he
this
turns
tree.
around 360 accidentally. It's faced the same way.
You hear the sounds. You can't place where they're coming from, though.
Man, I've had some bad rolls today.
You've had some shockers.
Bob, can you make a perception check, please?
Sure can.
1! You also get a 1?
Yep.
Wow, okay.
So I also do a 360.
Yeah, wow.
Bob, I heard a noise.
Somehow walking between
This direction
both
looks
of
exactly
you.
the same as that direction.
We didn't have a noise.
The two of you hear, as you're shouting at Scabbers an ugly bitch and all this, holding your weapon, you hear from right behind you, standing right behind you, I would not do that if I were you. And you turn around to see a very large warforged paladin standing behind you with a very large stature to him. He's got a gemstone in the center of his forehead, which is a ruby red. And what else was number 14 wearing?
I don't think he was wearing anything. He was literally just
metal man.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Made of metal, so he didn't really need to. So, as number 14 from the Isolation Games.
Well, he has the tattoo on his.
Oh, is this
the
number 14 from the Isolation Games?
And that was your automaton. No, you
My
were.
character.
You were though. Oh right, yeah.
Well, you were Zaza and he was Alfie.
That's right.
And you were the guy who died.
Adam perception check, but also Baradoon perception check. Baradoon was the one that commissioned the.
Baradoon wasn't the one that commissioned him. You are technically in charge of him and had access to him, but never used it. Kelithak commissioned him. Kelithak had command of them mentally during the war, and then part of the High Sorcerer duties is that command was passed on to you when you became High Sorcerer, and you just never used them. Because there was only him left alive.
And would I remember that?
Well, you don't even see him. He just
of
managed
course.
to somehow walk through. He was coming from over here, so you were the first to see him, and you missed. He walked through the middle of you. You missed him as well, and he now managed to walk all the way up behind you two.
Do you hear that?
Yes, it's footsteps.
Yeah. Is it coming from this way?
No, I think it's coming from this way. It's over here somewhere. I think I heard it behind. No? Okay, maybe we're hearing things. There must be nothing. Okay. That was strange.
He looks down
digging
and
around
says,
my satchel.
I would not do that. Scabatha is due to be home. She will not take lightly to you attacking her home.
Yeah, right. Yeah, to be honest, that
You
was
raise a good point.
You raise a good point. We didn't think of that.
I'm glad I could be of help. And
That
then
was
he walks-
that was sarcasm.
I hear the voice.
He walks past you and he's carrying a huge bundle of raw wood in his hands.
That'll burn well.
Walks past you, you hear the voice. What are they
Much
talking
better
to
than
now?
that
And you poke
wooden
out from
tree.
behind the tree and you can see the Warforged. and you're like,
I hear the voice, and obviously Warforged voice is something that's very unique and distinct.
Yeah. And unfortunately, I don't have the same filter that you were using for the Isolation games.
My name is number 14.
My name is number 14. There you go.
And I quickly pop up to him and ask if he's a Warforged. Excuse me, big middleman, stop. I have heard legend of you, a legend of your kind at least. Are you a Warforged?
I am a Warforged.
Oh, I thought I was going to get more information than that. That's great. Brilliant. I should have asked a more open-ended question.
A history check for me, please.
20.
20, not 20.
Yeah. Plus 2, I think it is.
You definitely remember the history of the Warforged being created to fight the Orcs of Schmagenrog. They did a fantastic job, but they were just very expensive to make, and so they were decommissioned. There were 2 waves of them, a wave of 6, and then another 14 that were made after that. And then you've also heard tale of the technology of the Warforged being out there, so that there may be others that are non-official. This one definitely looks like everything you've read about it in your history lessons. You've definitely read about this type of Warforged. You're pretty sure it's one of the original 20.
And it has number 14 scratched.
It has number 14 scratched onto it. And what's more is, though, with an at 20, you're pretty sure that the control that people had over them as High Sorcerer, Kelethek, and then you, it came from a connection that was linked between all of the different Warforged through the use of an arcane gem embedded in their forehead. But you're pretty sure that the gem, for its magical arcane qualities, was a yellow tourmaline. And this guy's got a little ruby in his forehead. If that is all, I need to get back to work.
Oh, no, that's not all. Just turn around.
I just stick my head out from going like,
what?
So what did you say about the gem, sorry? The gem's...
Not something that you would have known.
It used to be a yellow tourmaline,
gem.
but now it's a red gem.
Okay.
I heard that all of the Warforged had been decommissioned. What are you doing here?
I was never decommissioned. I was the only one to survive the war.
And what are you doing here?
I am working.
Working for...
Scabatha.
Why are you working for Scabatha? Please don't walk away from me until we're finished our conversation. That's incredibly rude. Do you know who I am?
I do not.
I am the High Sorcerer of the Temple of Kalabor. Technically your master.
Should you have said that?
Probably
you do give
not.
that information.
I mean,
it's so funny.
Sorry, I mean my name's Steve. Did I say Baradun?
You said a lot of things.
No, you didn't.
Did I say? No, you did I not?
No.
I mean my name's Steve.
oh man.
I think we have to kill him now.
Whoa, don't walk away from me when I'm talking to you. Goodness, I am the High Sorcerer.
Oh, maybe don't mention that to the evil hag's robot.
Oh, I mean, I'm not Baradun.
Oh, you didn't mention that.
No, my name's Steven.
Nice save.
The amount of people, the amount of bad guys you've just got. By the way, I'm the High Sorcerer Baradun. I mean, no,
keeping a low profile.
I'm Steve.
Ever since I lost all my powers and I'm really weak.
Yeah, go ahead, tell them more.
Why are you here?
I am working.
I wouldn't have thought that a Warforged would have been working for a hag. Why are you working for Scabatha?
I am working to collect wood.
I see.
These trees ain't gonna chop himself down.
And he just turns and walks away from you.
Okay.
And I just call out for what's it to call him back.
What's that?
He comes back, he's just covered in blood.
Hey, that's my boy.
Now,
Now,
Bodger wouldn't know anything about this, but I'm assuming if we could remove that gem, that would have something to do with what's controlling.
you would be right about that.
It might
I've been studying this guy in this Warforged.
With your acting.
My acting.
How does he walk?
How does he walk? How does he talk?
You do know how he speaks. That is part of the actor
My name is
feature.
Greg.
My name is Greg. My name is generic Warforge.
Also, is it just a coincidence that this is 14 out of 44
Is it actually?
on the
Yeah,
Warforged?
dope.
That's crazy.
It is a coincidence, because I had another one that I could have picked up. That wouldn't have been.
Well, shit.
Where's the number? The other one was number 1.
Huh.
So, yeah.
So there's only one Warforged there, so if I literally pretended to be this guy and walked in, it would be very suspicious.
Well, we don't know that there might be other Warforged out there, but kind of the history of number 14 from us.
There were 10 men in there?
There were 10 men in there. Well, we were told by the elf who we can all assume was telling us the truth. that the hag wasn't home, so I guess there's no real point.
I mean, like, I guess we could just wait out here and try and ambush her when she arrives.
How about we go and How about we go and bust the door down and tie up the elf guy?
I've got it. Why don't I go in and craft a shield?
Do it.
Sure, yeah, it's just as good as good.
I want to see what happens when you just bust in and...
I reckon, yeah, you just walk in like casual, natural.
Just
like,
as if it's
all
your
right,
home.
boys.
Yeah. Right, I'm going to try that approach. I'm just going to be like, as confident
as anything.
You put on a high vis and grab a clipboard.
The
equivalent gains you access to anything.
The equivalent. So I get a couple of bits of wood and have you got like an iron ingot or something?
Probably. Yeah,
take scraps.
Yeah, I got scraps.
And I just take it. and I'm just like.
All right.
Hey, buddies.
You watch as Buddy wanders on into the workshop.
There we go. Yeah, just gonna don't mind me. Ding, ding. Yeah, just making a what shield now? Now, tell me about the shields. There's the buckler.
You have a buckler, which is it only gives you a +1 to your armor class, but it only takes a bonus action to equip or dequip.
Yeah.
Then there's a regular shield, gives you a +2 to your armor class.
Yeah.
It takes an action to equip it or de-equip it. There's a tower shield, which gives you a +3 to your armor class, but it gives you disadvantage on everything dexterity based.
So I'm gonna go do a number 2 shield.
Cool. And
it does take away your two-handedness of your weapon as well.
So I can choose to kind of like just not be using it, but it gives me the option to have
to de-equip his thing if he wants to go two-handed.
So that's gonna give me +2 to armor effectively.
Cool. Yep. That is.
Hey, what are you making over there? Can I grab an iron thing that you have?
You
ding.
Hey, yep, lad. No, I'm supposed to be here just doing some things, doing a bit of maintenance, making a few things. Can I grab that? No, you keep that, that's fine. No, I assure you, we're supposed to be here. No, it's fine. It's fine.
So, Bodger, you stroll up and you arrive at the gate, the door of this.
I can't believe we've gone from burn it down to actually I'll just walk in and make a shield.
I've lost Bobby about this.
Yes, Poppy has disappeared. There is a Darkling in there and 4 tin soldiers.
I'm super gutted when I put Poppy away.
So there's a Warforged,
Poppy goes away.
a Dark Elf Lord, 4 tin soldiers.
These guys are great.
They're cool, though.
They're pretty dope. There he is. There's the 4th.
Reminds me of something out of like Psychonauts.
You try to walk in, and the Darkling Elder comes right over and he says, "Do you have business in Scapitha's workshop?"
I walk in after him and just go, yeah, sorry, you can talk to me. Bodger, continue.
Oh, sorry, Bodger, you just keep doing that.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I wanted... I just wanted to talk to you. So talking about your mistress, Scapitha, yes, she's a hag, yes, no. So she's evil, isn't she? Yeah, no, she is an evil hag. Yeah, we've come to kill her, Yeah, no, she is bad news for the surrounding land.
Well, let's just have a chat. As you were.
You just walk past.
Where's
What is your business in Scapitha's workshop?
We're just waiting for her. That's great.
Waiting for her with
She'll be back.
flamethrowers in hand, calling her an ugly bitch.
You said she'll be back soon, right?
I just kind of wait awkwardly in the door because I don't know what to do.
I stay way back.
I think.
Anyway, this is a nice little workshop you got here. So you're working on creepy toys for kids?
Booming market.
Yeah, no. I mean, there's lots of kids around the world. You're like a creepy Santa.
Yes, she will be back soon.
Oh, good. Were you just telepathically talking to her?
Yes, I was.
Hey, perfect. I got a fireball with her name on it.
Baron, why don't you just hurry up and get to work?
Oh, so you're threatening? Oh, yeah.
Nice.
You guys have very interesting strategies.
Budget.
Oh, sorry, Bodger's doing
I'm hoping that it's dink finished.
Can you make mark off 10 gold pieces worth of equipment? So just mark off 10 gold.
Okay.
Oh my god. How do we ever survive anything?
You did real well against the Bandersnatch guys.
Yeah,
hold on to that high.
Yeah. It's all downhill from there.
Cool. You mark off 10 gold as if you bought one, and you get your materials together.
All right, let's go.
You done, Bodger?
And you've got a shield. What does it look like?
What do you think that's that and that should do? So this, that's about it. Right, this will take all my years of training and crafting materials and wisdom that's been passed down through the ages. But with all this, I am ready to make this shield. That's finished. Right.
She's on her way?
Yes.
We'll wait for it. We'll wait out here.
Head on outside.
Thank you very much.
Thank you
for the
Bye. As you go to leave, you realise that the door has disappeared and you are now inside a tree.
Oh. Greg, Are you able to get in?
From the outside, you just saw the roots that the gateway is nestled between. Has
just go in the door. It's on the other side.
I grab Bodger's
So,
shoulder.
Greg, it's me and you now.
Are you shield? Have you added that to your armor class and everything?
I just casually said, "Oh, open up, mate."
No, I don't think so.
I grab Bodger's shoulder. I grab Bodger's shoulder and do dimension door.
Awesome. All right.
Immediately outside.
As the two of you are looking around.
Nice.
This door opens. Portal away! You step through it.
And then as we go through, I'll just be like, see you in a sec, and see Skeletor in a sec. We'll just be outside.
We'll just be outside. Awesome. Love it.
Yeah, no, she's really bad news, so we're just going to kill her, and that'll be that, and it'll be good.
That's finished.
Okay, radio, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Open up.
Oh.
Just open up, lad.
Yeah, we'll just go outside, and then we'll come back later on when she's here, and we'll kill her. Yep. You know, we'll just get up.
Open her up. We'll be on our way.
Okay, I mean, that's absolutely fine. Here we go, dimension door, and we're out. Goodbye.
Such arrogance. All right, then the door immediately opens behind you because he realizes that closing it didn't really stop anything anyway, and he stands in the doorway watching you.
We awkwardly just sort of start leaving.
We all shun him.
This is our new strategy. It worked so well before.
Shun him.
We shun him.
Just shun Skabatha. That'll go real well. The Warforged.
Where's that? Do we have another person who's supposed to be with us right now?
What the fuck was she doing?
I was just investigating the mushrooms.
Why are you?
They're quite colourful.
Good for you.
No,
nobody cares. It's wonderful to have you here.
The mushrooms were speaking to me.
She's becoming my favorite character.
It's quite a beautiful garden.
Shut up!
Don't you think? I don't know why you don't like me, Greg.
Why are you still here?
I'm sorry.
You're not even very good at fighting. You're not good at anything.
I'm getting better.
She might be now. She's got her powers back.
Don't worry, Cancun. We're happy to have you here.
Oh, God.
My name's...
Speak for yourself.
Your name is Cancun.
So should we walk away from us and set up a trap down the road?
Yeah.
Oh my God! The door's gone.
That's a big problem.
They're trapped.
That's a really big problem.
How are we ever gonna solve that?
Don't worry, we're here. No, it was actually no problem at all, really.
Wow, you
Yeah, no,
resolved really
just use a
quick.
portal.
Oh, great.
Yeah, no.
Well,
Here we are, all four of us.
All accounted for.
All 100%.
The whole team, the whole crew.
no! Oh,
Jesus
God!
Christ!
Damn it, Cancun!
Cannot stay.
You always
forget
do
you're here.
that.
Who are you?
Ah,
So creepy and weird. You're so quiet. Like, make noise. You weirdo.
Is there a clear pathway leading to the door?
Yeah, there is.
Let's go down the pathway instead of a trap.
The Warforged walks past, and on his way past you, Baradoon, he says, "Help me," just under his breath as he walks towards the forest.
I quickly run. I will not run after him. I follow.
Casually.
Casually catch up to him.
Do the whistle.
I think I've got a dagger in my pouch, and I literally just once we're out of
I help
distance,
him by stabbing him in the spine.
Just
once we're out
slowly
of
slips certain
distance
bits
enough.
of his.
Once we're out of
joints.
distance enough, I just into the gem in the front of his forehead.
As soon as it pops out, the ruby pops out into your hand. You can also write a ruby in your inventory. His eyes seem to glow a little brighter.
How are you feeling there, number 14?
I am much better, thank you.
Reporting for duty?
He tells you... I'll give you information that he knows, and then, as we did with Alfie, I want you to have a conversation with him.
Number 14, Baradoon. Here we go.
He happens to know that after the incident with Wraith and the orgy plague, that's definitely canon.
Yep.
He headed...
Orgy plague.
He headed towards Eastwatch and came across a carnival, and there he was stolen, kidnapped, and brought to Skabatha. She replaced his yellow tourmaline with a ruby and commands him. He is manual labour in her workshop. She likes automatons particularly. He wants out.
Eastwatch, wasn't it, you said?
Eastwatch. He wants out, and he knows one of Granny's weaknesses. He can help you.
Granny's a nickname.
He can help you. He won't help you in the fight, but he can help you.
What happens in the fight?
Because I'm not gonna have handled so many bloody NPCs.
You're lazy.
He'll be handling this guy, let's say,
You're
while other things are happening. I'm lazy. I don't want 17 NPCs in a fight.
Oh, this is our D.
All right.
I can handle him. I'll play 2 PCs. I'll play 2 PCs. Okay, so I go tink, and the
out comes
Ruby comes out. And I go, okay, you're feeling better? Yes, I am feeling a lot better now. Thank you, High Sorcerer. Right, what? Tell me why you ended up here. I was venturing with a party of amazing adventurers, and then after we defeated a, what was she?
Lamia.
After we defeated a Lamia, I decided that I could use my skills to help the world. Okay, and keep going. Where'd you go after that? Then I went out to Eastwatch to see what the Orcs of Schmargenrog were doing in Eastwatch, and I came upon a carnival. Okay, you need to learn to keep elaborating. More open-ended questions. What happened after that? Then I got conscripted / what's the word for it? Mind controlled, abducted by Skabatha, who put the ruby in my head, and I have been working for her ever since.
Like Vision.
Mm-hmm. Can you tell us anything about her? Yes, she has she has a lot of weaknesses like knives, but also one big weakness.
The weakness is that the first creature she sees when she wakes up is completely invisible to her for the rest of the day. She has complete face blindness to them. Anything they say, she immediately forgets. Anything if she's in the room with them, she doesn't notice it.
Okay, so tell me what is this weakness? The first creature that she sees in the day is completely blind to her. Anything the creature says or does, she cannot see or hear, and she forgets immediately. Oh, I think that's going to be very useful for one of us. I hope that's going to be me. Yes, it will be very useful, High Sorcerer. I love you.
He also...
You are my master.
So how does that help us? I will
follow you to the ends of the earth, include fighting with you.
There we go, number 14. How do you feel?
I feel good.
Okay, I thought you were going to talk for a little bit longer. How did you get here?
I was helping some adventurers.
And then what happened?
We went to Wraith.
Oh man, I need to ask more open-ended questions. What happened after that?
We went to kill a Lamia.
Really? I never went to that Wraith quest line. And what happened?
An orgy.
Okay, that's a very weird specific detail that I did not want to know.
I did not partake because I don't have genitals.
Yes, I can see that you do not have genitals. Let's move on from this line of questioning, please. What happened after that?
I went to Eastwatch by myself, where I saw a carnival, and a jester man mind controlled me.
I think we've met that jester. He's weird, isn't he? He's weird.
And then I was brought here to Skabatha.
Now you're here, okay. Well, it's good to have you part of the team. You are going to become an ally that spends the rest of this campaign as part of Barradoon and the Dickheads. And you are going to be a valuable asset that is fighting constantly with us in every single battle that goes on from here on outwards. Your new NPC that is being played by Rob, that's going to help out because you're a paladin, you have heals.
Let's wait for her to sleep.
He also tells you that she sleeps in a dollhouse.
Ooh.
She has the ability to shrink herself down or enlarge herself at will, almost. And she shrinks herself down and sleeps in a dollhouse. And she keeps a jar of moths near her bed so that the moths are the first creature she sees every morning. If she can think back and remember all 4 of the moths in the jar, then she knows that somebody else has taken a chance of her weakness. If she can't remember all 4 of them, she knows that she looked at one of the moths when she woke.
I'm sure you guys heard the entire conversation that we had.
You were actually very loud. We're right here.
Congratulations. If you didn't already have it, I would give you an inspiration for that.
Yeah, great work.
That's her weakness. Let's see.
It's a strange man. She needs to sort out her weaknesses because that's weird.
She needs to talk to somebody about that.
The Bavlorna had a weakness as well. You just never got around to it.
Oh, or we just smashed
You
her.
just
Yeah,
smashed her.
We found
Smashed
a
her in the feet,
weakness.
found a
We
weakness.
found her weakness.
Hammer in the head.
Hammer in the head.
Hammering her skull into a mushy pulp is a
Shall
weakness.
shall we hide?
Yeah, I reckon we hide. Because I'm thinking, here's what I was thinking. The moths thing has thrown me off, but I was thinking I can get into a room pretty easily.
Should we leave?
Yeah,
Get away from here really quick.
As the guy is literally standing at the door listening.
Yeah.
Nah, you
Here's what we do.
walked off far enough into the forest anyway to pop out the ruby.
We're in the
forest.
But I was saying,
so
I can easily get into her house at night as a bat and then wait for her, and I will just be there in the morning and she won't see me. But the moths is an issue.
We need to
We
get up
just
there
need
and
to-
get
you
rid of
just
one of the
need to be
moths.
in front of the house, in front of the doll's house.
No, I'm just saying that because she has the moths as a if she can see the moths and think of them, she knows that she's seen someone else.
You just need to throw the moths out the
You just need
window.
to get rid of one of the moths, right? Is that how it works?
No. And then the point is that if the plan works correctly, then she knows that it's worked.
Oh, no, I could get rid of one of the moths. Yeah, because she needs to remember 3 moths, not 4.
You guys are clever.
Yeah.
You guys are getting good at D&D.
Yeah.
Well done.
So you
You still don't know how to make a perception check.
It's not seeing all the moths, it's the point of
planning,
the moths.
Because she sees,
Planning's
she looks at
getting
the moths first. So when she looks back back in the day, she'll remember 3 moths.
She knows she has this weakness. So
She
keeps
knows
the
she has
moths.
4 moths. So if she can remember 3 moths, then obviously one of the moths was the thing she saw first.
Yeah.
But if she calls back and she sees 4 moths and she's like,
Oh
shit,
crap! I
someone
must have
else
seen
has seen
something else in my room that morning that I don't know what it is now.
Yeah.
But
Why don't
so
just
how
keep
long
one
will
moth?
it take her? How long will it take her to realize? Will she just look at the 4 moths and immediately know?
Moths
Probably
don't
not.
live that long.
Not necessarily, but
Because she has
will
to think
immediately
back.
go on the defensive or
She will
offensive.
She will think back to it. But yeah, because if she looks and just sees 3 moths.
But she has immediate blindness to it. It's not like there's a moment where she's like 4 and then.
So she sees you as a bat, as I'm assuming.
But
No, I can just be me.
Oh,
I can
just
be
you.
me because I'll get in there.
And then
I'll kill one of the moths.
you sneak
Eat
in,
it. Eat one of the
kill
moths.
him off, and we wait in there. Morning.
But she won't.
But she won't know that he's there. She'll just go
So
about
I'll just
her
be
day.
able to
That's
just
what
be
I
like,
And then
not
what
touching you.
What do we do with that though? Then you kill her?
Well, then I'm invisible
And
to
then
her,
we
and
burn the
surely
tree down.
we can take advantage of that. Or we just burn the tree down while she's asleep in it.
Why not? We figured out this plan. So
I love that in D&D, like plan B or C is always let's just burn it down. Like that's always the case.
I mean, we gotta see it
no,
through.
but you can then get out, and we can, be like, hey, knock, come on down, and start a fight, and then you're really useful in the fight.
I mean, I could just stab her in the neck.
And she's walking down the stairs.
Or push her down the stairs. I can do a million things.
Push her out of the treehouse. Like I imagine there's like a.
When she goes up to the window with
As
the
you
moths.
guys are talking, you look up because you hear some rustling through the branches above.
Yeah, hiding.
And you see flying above you, on a flying rocking horse,
That's not creepy.
a towering, hulking mass of a woman, flying above you towards the tree,
God, what
the
a
tree house where you're
towering,
camping.
hulking mass of a woman. I'd say she's the size of a yak.
A hag-sized yak.
A hag-sized yak. You see a hulking mass of a woman. She's impossibly old. She's hunched over as though the weight of her bulky arms was too much for her spine to bear. Her face seems almost like it's painted on and chipping away at the many deep wrinkles. Her left eye socket stands bare and gaping, and she wears a wide skirt of red and white, and bows in all places. However, none of the fabric seems to move as it should, rather moving in one piece, as though it's carved out of wood. Out from between her shoulder blades sticks a proud, large golden key with a dull finish.
Oh, there's something.
She is expressionless.
I quickly turn back to number 14 and go, hey, number 14, what? Number 14, do you know what the deal with the key in her back is?
Yeah.
I do not know a great deal about it, just that she winds it up when she wishes to move faster.
That's really weird.
She is
Good to know.
She's weird.
She is essentially clockwork. It is one of the reasons she keeps automatons around.
Deception check. She's weird.
That is weird.
Weird.
Yeah, you are able to notice. You can add a D4 because the blast from the unicorn as well.
So that's a 6 plus. Oh, look.
Wow, that's she's
6 plus
she's
4.
super weird.
Weird.
That is a good
job, would you?
Good contribution.
Hags are weird. The more you know.
There she is. She's finally come home. Fantastic.
Oh, yeah. She is weird.
Yeah, that's horrifying.
Yeah,
I think that is a correct assessment. Yeah.
Good assessment.
I'm gonna do another assessment on her. I'm gonna check real quick. Yeah, she's fucking weird.
Well observed.
Yeah, key coming out of her back.
Yeah.
Back.
Classic sign of weirdness.
Classic sign of weirdness.
I think she'll burn really well with a
All
flamethrower.
right, Greg, calm down.
I'm just saying.
Action. And go.
I can't do it right now.
3, 2, 1, burn.
3, 2, 1, no.
Burn!
No!
That's where we'll end this episode.
Yeah. Quite literally.
Yeah, so...
I think legit.
So yeah, as you are preparing for...
So, sorry, we saw her flying over.
Yep.
And
the
then...
rocking horse, she seems to have not seen you on the ground.
Yep.
She's heading home because she was told by her overseer.
Yeah, right.
Some guys here are causing mischief, and she's making her way home. So now you know that she is heading home, and you've got a plan for something to do.
I think we try and hide until nightfall. Well,
Yeah.
hide through the night.
Good thing
Hide
we
until
have
nightfall.
to execute this plan at the start of the next session.
Tomorrow.
Anyway, we're gonna go now.
Okay,
she creeped us out.
we jumped the gun a little bit earlier. We're definitely going away now.
We've come to humbly apologize.
We are toys. We are toys. We are toys. This is going so badly.
I think we have to kill this little thing.
If you were confused about who number 14 the Warforged was, then it's because you haven't watched the Isolation Games. It's a mini-series we did last year. Go and check it out over here. And also, subscribe to the channel.